Hello, everybody, and welcome to the game. I had to play with the volume.
Birthday.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Thanks. I forgot I'm old now.
We didn't.
I had to play with the volume because I was playing video games yesterday and everything for my birthday, where I turned 40-licious.
I didn't see you play video games once.
And what was I going to say? So the volume seems off from the music, guys. Just let me know. Because, oh, Wade, apparently you have to insult me from Mac.
Okay, can you give me a challenging thing here?
Yes, you have to insult me.
Oh, Scott, you're still here, and that's an insult to all of us. Scott, you have a third part of your receding hairline today? I don't know, man. They're like it's all. You kind of have like a vampire bat fang thing going on in the middle of your forehead. I don't know if you see that.
This?
Yeah. See, I only had it on the sides. You've got one right down the fucking middle.
My hairline's been the same forever.
You see it, right? Like,
that like
I'm not crazy.
no, like that middle part is actually further back than we usually do that. What the fuck?
No.
Or it's turned gray. It's one of the two.
Well, it might be turning gray. But no, it's the same. It's just every time my hair grows long, like every time it grows longer, it looks like my hair should, because you think that I have a 4-head, but I actually have always had a 5-head. And it's an optical illusion when my hair is growing longer.
I don't know,
so
bro.
as soon
You
as I
might be
cut it
6
back,
plus.
as soon as I cut it back, it looks the same.
I gotta say, you must have trimmed your beard recently because the salt and pepper is also starting to look a little bit more salt like mine.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, I just trimmed it 2 days ago. Yeah.
bullshit about this all is I'm 4 years fucking younger than you.
Yep.
There's the insult, you know? Thanks, God.
Oh,
You guys know we missed the rapture, right?
I mean, I didn't miss it.
Crazy.
No.
Dude, look at me.
No.
They weren't gonna do anything. They
I
was
think
like, that's
I
too
think I
far
had my
gone.
headphones on or something. Like there's supposed to be like a trumpet. I didn't hear shit.
No, Keegan. You only hear the trumpet and get raptured if you are being welcomed into the kingdom of heaven for not being a sinful fuck. The reason why we're all
you
here,
hear the trumpet.
No. The reason why we're all
Every time I hear
here
the word rapture,
is because
I
we're
think
waiting
was
for
it Blondie?
pestilence and war and
The Blondie
famine
song, but it was like Soldier Boy and the boys who did it. Rapture, stay pure. I guess so. I hear the word rapture. I picture Jensen Ackles as fucking Soldier Boy.
You know what? You may as well.
Whoa.
You know,
You
you
may
know the
as well.
reference, the solid
Whoa.
gold cameo.
Jake's
The backup
wearing
dancers.
glasses. Nobody looked.
Yeah, I was trying to look for traits and I really couldn't see the screen. I was like,
Jake's wearing
fuck,
glasses.
dude.
Have your mic in your throat, Scott. What
I
the
just
fuck?
need to focus. Jake's wearing glasses.
That's
I
how
don't-
you focus. You
That
need
is-
something in your
that's
throat to
correct.
focus.
He's kind of
Hey,
like a
fuck.
Buddy Holly meets Santa Claus when he's in his 20s.
No, listen. Oh, Molly meets Santa Claus.
Buddy Holly? No, Buddy Holly. You know,
Oh, I
that's
think
the
it's
dark
Holly.
red glasses.
Buddy Holly. I
Yeah,
was
Jake looks like my
what?
wife and Santa Claus had a baby.
That's what I
said.
thought you said. I was like, what?
I
I've
think
known
of
Jake
Jake,
for
I'm like,
like,
man, it looks like my wife had an affair with Santa, and this beautiful present was under the tree.
I've known Jake since before he got married, let alone divorced, right? Like, this is my first time seeing him with glasses.
Buddy
Yep.
Holly.
No, my buddy Jake.
Not to be confused with.
Can't we just do
Your
your
buddy.
birthday stream so I can have the night off again? I was happier.
All right. So, yeah. I'm ready to get started if you guys are.
Sure.
Cool. So last time on, y'all arrived. He tries to sneak around. You didn't. You fought, and you fucked everybody up non-lethally. And then you went into a door.
I tried not to, though. I do want to point that out. I really tried not to.
You tried not to fuck around.
No, to kill those goblins. I did try.
Oh, you wanted to kill the goblins, but you failed.
Oh my God, did he try?
That's correct.
In case Green was wondering, you wanted to murder some gobos
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
correct.
just because they're green.
Yeah.
So, and then you snuck in the door. You,
I just,
you
that just
went in the
clicked
door.
that yeah, okay. Yeah.
played
All right,
with the
we'll go with
box.
it anyway. Yeah.
You found out what's inside the box, and you were surprised. And then you went in another door, and there was a hallway, and that's where we left off. Is that good enough of a recap?
I
Yeah, it
wasn't
is.
listening, but yeah, sure.
Did you mention the anvil? I also was not listening.
Yep.
He
Did
said
you
we
mention
opened
the
the box.
anvil?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
I mentioned absolutely everything.
That's a
Here we
Seven
go.
reference.
Well, that I don't believe. But
Anyone know the Brad Pitt 7 reference? And what's in the box?
Yes, we all
Yeah.
know the Brad Pitt 7 reference. Wait.
oh, there's a map.
I need to be acknowledged.
Oh, the map.
I told
That
my
means the
therapist to
door's
tell me
there
to tell
again.
you that.
It's still locked.
Actually,
Closet
don't need
locked,
that.
guys,
I
the
can.
fucking
I
door.
forgot that I had to because I was adjusting something, so I turned my grid on. We can turn the grid back off. There we go.
I
Cool.
remember it now. I remember you made us stop playing right as you showed us the door.
Well, it was like 5 a.m.
There it is. Okay.
This is unrelated, but I got these.
It's open
wet
because I
naps.
clicked on it.
I got these wet naps. What is this?
The American flag?
Is it?
No.
Yeah,
but
vaguely. The 6 stars and stripes. That's us.
I looked at it and I was like, oh,
What the
America.
fuck?
Like America from Wish.com. Okay, anyway.
I mean,
Maybe it's someone else's flag. I don't
you
know.
go to the
man.
beach and people are wearing like America, Speedos with America capes on American towels. So I mean, like, it's just red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
I just, that's how it goes. The
All right,
America
just
wrapped
figured.
car.
It's like an America centipede with a lot of little legs about
mean,
to fucking.
You
run into
live
your
in
drains.
Ohio. It makes sense that that's how they do the, wet naps or whatever that is.
Dude, if anything, they are more
Are
loyal
you
to fucking
eating?
flags here than they should be.
There are more what?
No.
Loyal to flags here than they should
Yeah,
be.
but the company that's selling
And a lot
that,
of men's flags here fly half staff. You know what I'm saying?
the
A lot
company
of
that's,
ads for dick pills.
Thank you.
wait,
Well,
wait,
now-
do you
now I
think that
know.
those?
So,
Do you think that
Elder,
these are
speaking of dick
advertisements targeted towards you? Like it's not
Me?
just random ads. It's literally your feed.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
It's one of those things you're driving down the highway and there's a proximity thing for the digital signs, and it's like come and see the show. Dick pill, Wade's here. Dick pill.
My computer, my fucking camera sees me in this chair 24/7. Like, this guy's never getting laid. His dick must be broken. Give him pills. I'm always here in this chair.
All right, cool. So, are we ready to pick up where we left off? Are we done talking about dick pills or anything else?
No, it'll come back up, unlike the dicks. So let's go talk to the elder.
Okay. So, you guys open the door, and of course,
What the fuck, Scott?
What?
What is the ghost symbol you chose? What is that?
I used to use one that was like a dude, like with like his collar
What
popped
the
up with like
fuck
a
is-
hat.
Is it
I-
the
I
fucking
just-
lion from Wizard of Oz? What am I looking at?
I don't know. Let me make it bigger. It's one of the ones I got from like one of the many assets I've purchased.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I'm very distractible today. Anyway, yeah. Whenever I've pictured
I
the
don't know.
elder, I've never pictured that.
But stop. Why? No. I opened the door. There you go. Now it's canon.
I'm sorry. What's canon?
I opened the door.
Oh, you guys opening the door? Okay. You open the door.
There it is.
Like many in
Fucking
woke
hell.
culture claim to not see race, I don't see doors.
Oh, Jake just bum rushed the door just to make sure. Don't worry, boys. I'm in. I'll get it from the other side.
I can't wait to see what we see when we come in here.
So, anyways, you guys walk into the place, and so you open the door, and same as he always is. You see the elder leaned up against the wall.
Who
The
sees
opposite
him?
wall of where you are, and so as you go walking in, pushes off of the wall. Still with the staff in hand, still leaning on the staff, and still old. You see that he pushes off the wall with a far easier, movement than normally it would be. Normally, it's kind of like leaning forward, grabbing hard to the staff, and then using the staff to steady themselves, and then finally straighten their back as much as possible, but still very crooked backed because of how old and withered and weak they are. Instead, they push themselves off the wall with just the strength of their back and their legs, right? Just kind of like a push forward, and they're able to stand up. They're still leaning on the staff for support, but it's not one of those, if the staff weren't there, they would immediately collapse. They have some degree of balance and strength beneath their legs, but have the staff for the additional support. Otherwise, they stand there, and when they look into your direction, they can see, of course, they're looking directly at Koa, who's always been able to see him, and he's always been able to see Koa, whereas unfortunately Mikhail can only ever hear and can never see. So looking directly at Koa, and you hear him say to Koa, "Oh, welcome. It's been some time."
Yes, since the Grove, which we didn't have a lot of time to speak there.
Yes, things rapidly decayed, if I recall correctly. I'm not sure exactly how much time has passed, but I've been aware that there was a good number. Has been months.
At least a couple, yes.
Nods slightly, more to himself than to you, and then says, "It seems as though you have been busy, and you found yourself to another location. Good on you."
Yes, and are you aware of who you are better now? Because we think we have some idea.
I've always been aware of who I am, just some details. Honestly, many details were lost to me, and some are, of course, still lost in the fog or the haze of my mind, my elongated life on this world. I do have a question, though. Last time we spoke, I, of course, was able to see you, Koa, and your companion, Aldo, as well. And while I couldn't see Mikhail, I could hear Mikhail, and I've always known of all of your presence. I could feel you. I'm able to feel Aldo and Mikhail now, but can no longer see Aldo. I'm concerned. Is he well?
Yes, Aldo is, he's here and well.
Is he talking about me, Koa?
He said he can't see you like he could the last time.
Makes sense. I mean, I can't see him either.
Yeah, we might have an idea of why that's the case.
Interesting.
You can't hear me either, right? It's the same as before.
Elder, could you hear Aldo speaking there?
Unfortunately, no. In truth, I can feel a presence. If he was speaking just prior to your asking, I can feel the presence have a bit more force to it. Almost, it's touching on the edge of my consciousness. Perhaps with a bit more effort on his behalf, or a bit more strength on mine, maybe we can puncture this barrier, whatever it is that's holding us apart.
Aldo, can you speak with more effort?
Aldo just yells back at you.
Do you just yell?
Does this work?
So when you yell with more effort, Jake, is it just one of those, like, there's a difference between like just getting louder, and then like actually trying to project your voice?
He's projecting his voice.
So he is in fact trying to.
He's trying.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was being flippant. So in that case, go ahead and roll me a charisma check.
Charisma check.
Would perform oratory work?
If only your charisma was a little bit better, huh? No.
Yeah, imagine that.
Fair enough. I tried.
Jesus.
It didn't matter.
Oh, actually, before you continue, as a reminder, coming into the session, because of what transpired yesterday, there were 4 + 7s sitting on the wings for y'all to use this session. Yeah, theoretically it could have been like more bonuses, but the train didn't trigger by like I think 90 seconds, so there wasn't a chance to do another train through. So instead, I just enhanced the previous 4 6s to 7s. So you guys have 4 + 7s. I
I'm
assume.
just thinking through to all of the money that came in for 4+7s, whereas on Keegan's birthday, he sat alone with a cake with no candles because Scott didn't remember it till a year later.
I mean, was he alone with a cake and no candles?
Take the imagery I'm
I
providing,
assume
Scott.
they were friends and family and.
We are all he has.
Nope, I was unemployed and it was cold.
When's your birthday,
Damn,
Keegan?
Scott.
That makes me feel a lot better.
I
November
don't,
15th.
bro. I don't remember any birthdays. Like this is, I don't know half my siblings' birthdays.
Scott's like, I don't see birthdays.
I'm not even joking.
To be-
I don't know half my siblings' birthdays.
To be honest, I can't even
That was
get
really
at
good
you
way.
for this because I'm fucking awful with birthdays. It's November 15th.
Oh, okay. No, then it hasn't happened yet.
This year?
Yeah, exactly. You made it sound like it was like a month and a half ago.
No, it took you.
No, it's worse. It's been forever.
No, what?
We were playing this. Nothing. Jesus Christ.
That's no. You can't rag
like,
on
oh,
the
thank
same
God, well, listen
thing
to
from
past,
like.
let the past,
We brought it
didn't
up months ago.
Listen,
You
this
still
isn't
haven't done
this isn't
anything.
cancel culture. This is consequence culture. Okay, we can't worry about the past.
Listen,
we have to worry about the present. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So
All right.
let's.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I just, that's-
We literally
no
played
biggie.
the 6th last year into his birthday on that Thursday morning.
Mm-hmm. That
Yeah,
did happen.
anyway,
I don't remember that any of this. This didn't transpire.
that's
Oh,
shocking to
Wait,
me.
are you talking about when I had a brand new baby and I was taking care of my mom who was sick and stuff like that? And
How
do I have any other cards?
long
What other cards
are
do
you
I have?
going to
Oh, work
drag
was
this
really
out?
hard. And
Huh?
what else do I got? Oh, Thanksgiving. I was prepping for Thanksgiving.
Scott's like,
too.
I forgot your
I
birthday
know.
and it's your fault.
Yes, see?
Clearly.
Wade gets it. Thank you, Wade. Ugh.
Yeah, not the
Why are you
allies,
victim blaming here? I'm the victim here.
You say into a camera that's depicting your own image.
Scott comes from a long line of people that have suffered from a 5/3 compromise. Not too deep. That might have been too deep.
Jake, do you get that reference?
No.
Explaining it almost makes
When
it
the
worse.
country was founded, white
It's better
people
if
were
you
full
say it.
people. Some non-white people, such as black people, were considered 3/5 of a person.
Yeah.
It was called the 3/5 compromise.
Mm-hmm.
See. Okay. Well,
The
makes
more
sense
you
I didn't
know. Scott, edit in
Yeah.
a rainbow.
It's more.
That's no.
Okay.
I'm glad you said it, Wade, because I feel like if I said it, no matter how nice I was, someone would see that with some like a certain energy, I might even have it. I don't know. Maybe I should try saying it. Maybe I should try giving the speech. See,
The
see
floor
if
is
something
yours.
comes up. Oh, good.
Yes, for census
I
purposes.
do still want my birthday gift though.
So we knew, so we could decide how many House representatives were inside of Congress for the sake of laws being. Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. You were.
Well, it's because Kajitar said something, and it goes back to the
Oh.
same argument of. Anyways, it doesn't.
Wait, Kajitar, one of the only 2 VIPs, along with Rasmus?
That's VIP Kajitar. Actually, that's how you have to refer to them from now on. It's VIP Kajitar or VIP Kaji or Kajivip. That's it. I'm gonna call you Kajivip.
Hey, Kajitar, how would you like us to refer to you?
Or VIP.
Since you have an
feels like something
exalted
you get tested
position now.
for. I don't like that.
It
one.
does.
No,
It sounds
Nope, it's Vipitar from now on. What's
very
up, Vipitar?
Cuntilla-esque.
Cuntilla.
It's
Nice.
got the same energy.
Yep. See,
I forgot
Vipitar.
all the
agrees.
shit we got. That's crazy.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
Where were we?
The elder doesn't see Aldo. Aldo spoke loudly.
That's
Aldo
right.
rolled 19.
That's right. And a 19 charisma. And I'm sorry. To back to where we were. Jake, were you happy? So you have the 4+7s. Jake, were you happy with your 19? Did you want to luck that at all, or are you good?
Oh, guys, you want me to use one of the +7s on projecting my voice?
I'm pretty sure the DC is a 26.
Right.
6
On an
30.
ability
Ye
check.
God to hear you.
Dude, Koa just needed a rock. I think you're fine.
Yeah, you're probably good.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So you're happy with as is? Cool. So
Yeah,
when
that's a
you
charisma check.
what was that? I'm sorry.
That's a charisma check. I don't
Yes.
know how hard this DC is going to be.
So when you say my apologies, so long of you guys needlessly ragging on me and being cruel and
You
attacking
said
me.
something like, "How's this?" but really loud.
Oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me. I had to see through my pain.
Yeah,
So
that 40 mark, you know.
you say, "How's this?" And you actually will see what's his name, the elder. His eyes will shift over into the direction of where Aldo is. Now, Aldo will not see like his eyes lock on Aldo, looking kind of like vaguely in Aldo's direction, not directly at Aldo. Actually, Aldo doesn't see shit because Aldo can't see him. But you guys can see he looks over in Aldo's direction, and his eyes squint. He is older, so his eyes squinting, trying to see over there. And so he clearly reacts when Aldo says that. I don't know if any of y'all say anything before I speak.
Nope.
Cool.
I don't see him look over.
Great. So so when you good point, Keegan. So when he does that, then he says, "No, I heard something that time. Indeed, I did. Words being forms too. Though unfortunately, was it a simple question?"
He said, "How's this?"
Nearly understood him.
He nearly understood you there. He heard you.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay, well. Aldo just shrugs.
Well, do we know why this has happened? Or better, Aldo had a breakthrough before. What has happened to his ability to...
Koa looks to Mikhail because he's thrilled to finally not to be the one that have to make this decision of what to reveal.
Mikhail will look over to Aldo since it was kind of his deal. You okay
When you
if I
do
tell
that-
him?
Tell him what? I
About
can't hear him.
Oh, right. He's asking what changed, why he could hear you before, and what's happened.
Oh, yeah. Tell him what.
since then.
Yeah, I'll ask him about that, actually.
Yeah, breakthrough. That's one way to put it. So, Aldo had a doppelganger growing inside of him. Don't really know exactly how it got there. It must have been at the keep in Gwen, I'm assuming. We didn't discover it until we got close to a source of like water energy or ooze energy, really. And it began to grow rapidly in conjunction with this crown I'm wearing that you can't see. I've been wearing it a while. Hold on. I'll go and hand the crown to Koa. So don't put it on. Just hold it so you can see it.
Koa holds it up. We found this. Which keep was it in? Was it the
Twisted
Grove?
Grove. Yeah.
We found this in the Grove. We think it belonged to one of the mole clans. Is that the right word?
Yes, the Muharib.
The Muharib.
Well, he can hear me.
This is all getting confusing. Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing here. Seeing here. Got it.
There are several things here. First, I do not know this word doppelganger. I don't know what this is. But as for that crown, I do know what that crown is. It sits on the brow of the clan chief of the Muharib, as you had said. It is the icon that belongs to the one who sits on as the leader to that entire clan. It is a powerful item, if I understand it correctly. It is woven through and through, not just with the metals that the Mul were known to use. Because of what the Muharib did, that crown, it said that it attunes one who wears it to the realms that they wish to traverse.
Realms. Like
The different
example?
worlds that the Muharib would protect against, as the gateways would open between them. the chieftain of the Muharib had the ability to wear that crown, and I believe even imparts the will of the crown onto those around. It's not will as in its purpose. Will is in its protective abilities. It gave the wearer of the crown, and with the expertise to use it, those around the wearer, infused them with the planar energies, so that the plane was not as dangerous for them as it would be for another. Allow me to give you an example, Koa.
Mikhail.
What's up?
Koa's, as soon as you said like it had these powers, Koa's already handed it back to Mikhail. Like, nope.
Well, he says, watching you do that, he says, well, to speak this plainly for you, Koa, imagine if you were to open a door, and on the other side of it was a sky of fire, and a sea of magma, if you're familiar with what magma is, melted rock. If everything around you was burning, even just trying to breathe in a place like that would burn or suffocate your lungs, and certainly your flesh would dry up and eventually catch a flame. You would pass out from the exhaustion of the heat. It's not a place that you could survive. But that crown, it may singe your brow for a moment or two, but then you would become attuned to that place. You could breathe its air and walk on its ground.
That sounds quite lovely, a great place to be, but why would one want to go to such a place?
There are many reasons that the Mull wanted to explore those regions, but that wasn't the task of the Muharib. It was to defend against them. And when those gateways are open, they don't just allow creatures to pass through them. They also have some of their own energy. Some of the plane itself will eep into this plane. You'll notice that the air around you will grow arid, or perhaps so wet that you can't even breathe because water's collecting in your lungs, or perhaps you feel like you're falling and become disoriented because the ground around you seems to be more akin to a cloud than actual solid rock.
Mikhail is saying this for Aldo now that he's been reminded that Aldo can't hear him. Just didn't want to interrupt with that.
I imagine it's partway through. He rapidly is paraphrasing through it, and then eventually it like catches up, and he can give a bit more of detail.
Mm-hmm.
So did each keep have a leader that wore an item that had such incredible power to it? We found several different items. I don't know if any of them are as strong as the crown, but like the rings, right? We found the rings.
Yeah, we have a couple of rings.
One of them had an engraving that said something.
One is the ring of Sov or Sav. I always forget what the other one was. The electrum ring, the ring of grounding, the one that resists electricity. Did we ever find out who that was from, Scott?
Nope. There was no. You can assume that it's a Sov ring because it was.
Oh, it's another.
It was in a spot that had a hideaway for all bugbear stuff, and So you believe it would be Sov because that's predominantly bugbears and.
Okay, so there are two of them are Sov. One is
has the engraving.
What is it? The keys to the empire, whatever they called it.
It says, "By thy
empire.
service and by thy loyalty, all paths are open to thy sovereignty."
Sovereignty, yeah, that one. So there's the big awesome.
I imagine Mikhail spouts that out to the elder.
So yeah, he'll say there are two Sov rings. One is the says the phrase, and then the other one protects against electricity.
Well, one of those rings very likely could be the ring that was worn by the clan leader of the Sov clan. The other, likely just by a member of the clan. I unfortunately do not have incredible insight into the Sov clan because they were immensely loyal to the Emperor, loyal through and through. If there were any defectors, I do not recall them in my memory as it returns, and so their secrets are lost to me to a degree.
Where was the Emperor? Where did he stay or she stay?
The Emperor stayed in the homestead of the Setar clan.
Do we know where that is, Mikhail?
So, like a few moments pass. Go ahead.
Yeah, where was that? Do we know that one? I know of them. I don't know if we know where their land was, the Satar.
Yep, you do not yet. So it thinks for a few moments and says,
Yeah.
Setar. We've met in the Setar clan home before.
We've done the mountains, the woods where Twisted Grove was, and then Hot Gwen, which is a ways south of here, on the river.
Unfortunately, I cannot recall which one it is, but I know we've met there. I can feel it in every bit of my essence. I know we have met in the Setar clan home before.
Based on the number of souls stuck in the ooze, do you think it's Hot Gwen? He's saying this to these two, not to.
It's there or the valley. Could be either. But it seems likely to be Hot Gwen. I think the valley is someone else.
Right. Do you recall your name, Aldo?
My name? No. Unfortunately, it's something lost. Still.
Does Nankaro sound correct?
Nankaro. There is a familiarity to that name, though it sounds Nankaru. It feels familiar on my tongue as well. Nankaro. I believe you're correct.
Well, I think we spoke briefly at the Twisted Grove of, no, we didn't. That was after, right? Aldo, all the things you saw was after we left.
Yeah, it was on the way back.
Is it all right if I shared that with the Elder since you can't speak to him?
Yeah, of course.
Correct me on anything I'm incorrect about. Aldo, when we left Twisted Grove, Aldo had an experience where at this point we think maybe it was because of the doppelganger that was inside of him. But he had visions of the past. It was Veni and Karo fighting, and then there was a meeting, a rebellious meeting against the mole, and I think they were gathered up at one point by the mole. I think stormed the meeting and arrested people. They stormed later at another point. Wasn't my vision, so I'm less clear on the specifics, but that was our first indication because of the magic Nankaro used in Aldo's vision. The only time we've seen any power anywhere close to it was whenever you managed to clear a path for us at the keep. And we believe that Veni, who we refer to now as the martyr, might have been your sister?
This rings familiar. I believe you're right. I recall Veni fighting for the survival, the salvation, sacrificing herself. And when he says that, you can see like a moment or so passes, and then his face grows a bit more grave and a bit like kind of distorted. Go ahead and roll me for just Koa, because only Koa can see him now. Go ahead and roll me a sense motive check. The other two can roll it. Well, no, sorry. Mikhail can roll it, but you have a big penalty. So
There.
I can hit this with a +7. I can hit a 20 if you guys
you
want
also
me
can
to.
Luck it if you'd like. Why don't you wait?
Not for a 20.
You can wait to see what Keegan rolls first before you decide. But so he has a big penalty, which okay. So I was saying a big penalty. So Keegan, he's going based off body language and so on and so forth. You're going just based off voice. So that's a -10. So you're sitting at a 15. You're actually technically above where Koa is by 1 point. Thematically, it might make more sense for Koa, but 1 point is 1 point, and certainly not worth scoffing.
Is this like a hunch that we need to form? So do we know this is a 20 or is it something else?
A hunch absolutely is yeah.
Is it just a hunch, or is that like part of another?
Part of.
Okay. Okay. Either way, we'd have to use a +7 to get something here, because I'm at effectively a 15. You're at a 14. Luck won't do that.
Yeah, I unfortunately don't think there's any other abilities y'all have to affect this either.
And I rolled an 18 to get that. So
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like because you can hear and see, like because Koa can hear and see, he would probably still get more information if you got over a 20. Versus,
okay. I just wonder if it's worth it to someone who's already very helpful to us. If it's worth picking up on or not. Jake, do you have any thoughts? We have 4 of them, and we have to use them this session.
True.
So,
and you're going to spend a solid hour of this session just insulting me, so you know.
Normally, I would say not worth it, to be honest. But I don't know where we're going to use these 4+7s. And maybe it is worth getting the extra insight. I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah.
What's it about when he was talking about Benny?
Sacrificing herself. Yeah.
Yep. And then I was
Right
about to
after he
start
said
describing reaction.
Yeah.
I mean, either or, you know?
yeah, like, I don't know that we're getting anything crazy off of it, but it could be something. I mean, obviously we don't know.
Yeah. I'm fine with just letting it pass. Honestly.
Okay.
Only a little fine, but I'm fine.
So we're
Funny,
not
you guys
using it, sorry?
flip-flop. Normally Jake's the one that's like, don't use it, and you're the one that's use it. Now you guys are opposites.
Yeah.
I'm on the fence.
Wow.
I know, crazy. Well, so I don't know that it's that important in general, but all of the Veni stuff's important to Koa, right?
True. Yeah, use it. It's fine. We have 4. Like, well,
Okay.
Yeah.
I will use it to get to a 21.
Did you want to luck to see if you can get above that 21? That way, because obviously if the hunch was past at 21, at 20, did you want to see if you can go beyond that?
I feel like if you use the +7, you may as well luck it at this point.
Just go all in.
You know.
Hey, got to
24.
24. Okay. So the hunch got you was like, obviously he seems, a bit pained or distraught, but what Koa is able to see with the hunch is that he actually looks, pained and distraught again, but he also looks angry as like the emotions are kind of like going in there. You can see it goes from pain to distraught and actually slides into anger, right? And that's what you're able to see there, which otherwise wouldn't have been so obvious. The big thing, however, here, Koa, is that you realize that this isn't just like an anger that wells up. He seems to, almost like in a spiral, getting deeper and deeper into an anger. Like you're actually able to see that as he's thinking about the scenario, thinking about the pain and the loss of Veni and the sacrifice that she made and so on and so forth, he's actually growing extremely angry, and you're starting to feel a presence in the room that you're in. You're starting to feel like almost like his force of will, his being itself. You can feel it, not just see and hear, right? Like you can feel his being around you, like that power that you saw at the Twisted Grove Keep. It's now almost like a pressure against you that you're noticing. It's almost like not quite stealing your breath away, but giving almost like a small foulness to the breath that you're drawing, right? Because of like how strong it is. And then even beyond that, you can notice that the table itself, you swear there's an ever so slight glow to the table. Like because remember, it's like it looks like it's stone slats that were put together to make the thing that can become apart as they were updating whatever the table as it needed to over time. Almost like between the cracks of the different areas of the table, there seems to be an ever so slight glow. Very, very mild. Koa almost doesn't notice it. That's what you're able to pick up.
Elder Nankaro, sorry to interrupt your thoughts, but you are affecting the whole room.
Koa's mild words do not break through. The spiral continues to happen, and Koa continues to feel that presence there, to the point where it's actually starting to grow like a bit uncomfortable for you. And knowing what you saw happen to that long line of plant matter, and knowing that you're in its presence and he's facing towards you, it's starting to give Koa a bit concerned.
Elder, stop!
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
Elder
Hey!
heads over to the door.
God.
Nice. Are you happy with your 20? Your 19, sorry?
Yeah, I'll keep the 19.
Cool. So you with your like loud yell, because the two of them aren't aware of this. They don't notice it at all. It's just Koa that picks it up. And then he kind of like snaps, and you guys see Koa like saying his words and so on and so forth, and he snaps, and then all of a sudden you can feel that pressure start to reside. Like it starts to recoil back into him, and he blinks once or twice and draws breath for the first time since the anger started, and then kind of like looks up at you, not weakened, but definitely like coming out of a daze, and says, "Oh, sorry, I remember to. I'm sorry for that."
You're much stronger than you were before, and there's a lot of pressure. What, if I may ask, without arousing that anger in you again, what did you remember?
I remember watching her be cut down. I remember seeing it. I recall.
Well, it wasn't the end of any. Are you aware of Iophanites?
I know of the creatures. They are.
I spoke to one, or one spoke to me, on behalf of her. I couldn't. I
No,
thought I understood.
Say that
it.
again. He says with a bit more force and clarity than he normally does.
We found where she's buried. I prayed there, and an Iophanite appeared on behalf of her and spoke to me.
And spoke to you on her behalf. Do you know what an Iophanite is?
Hey, Aldo, I think we're good to go back in.
A big wagon wheel ball of light that pulsates and has flames.
They're
I think they were
messengers.
green and white. Yes.
They're messengers of the gods, but more than just that, they are commonly used on battlefields to deliver messages from the gods or otherworldly beings in general because of how guarded they are. That's why they're suited for this task. I remember after she fell, not long after she fell, one spoke to me as well. Are you telling me that you spoke to the Iophanites that spoke to me after her fall?
I don't know that much about it.
Are you telling me that you spoke to the one that spoke to me, Koa? Does this mean?
Likely, yes.
You can see that he actually steps forward and places a hand on the on the table that's there, kind of like leaning one hand on the staff, and the other one like balancing on the table for like one on the staff and the other one on the table for balance, almost like swooning. thinking for a few seconds, and he clearly is kind of like lost in thought for a bit there. You're welcome to interrupt or wait till he speaks again. I'll throw it to you guys.
To Mikhail, Koa will say, "Am I allowed to show him where she's buried?" Gesturing to the map. Or is that a betrayal of our promise?
At that question, is there something on the map where Vigil would be?
Yeah, it's small, but yes.
Like something noteworthy, not just...
No, just like so you remember the map shows a whole bunch of different structures, but it doesn't look like any of the grandiose structures like the one that you're in right now or so on and so forth. But you have seen smaller structures throughout the map as well, which were like, small maybe towns or villages or mining facilities and those kinds of things. Because again, you found Drazstone on the map before,
Okay. I think this is something we can speak to if it does come to question.
I just think it's his sister, and
I
he
agree.
deserves to know. Somewhere in here, he'll gesture on the map to like where, in his mind, Vigil is. If there's something there, that's where the Iophonite spoke to me, and where her grave is.
He gestures to the small, sad little fleck on the map and says, "Rhode Island." Sorry. Anyways, you say this in a break to speak to him, and it pulls him out of his thoughts, but he doesn't seem to react exactly to what it is that you're gesturing towards or saying specifically, but it does pull him out of his thoughts. And he says, "Koa, I didn't realize it. In all these centuries, I didn't realize it till now. I believe that was her sending me a message. I think it was her that sent me the message."
Do you know what it was trying to tell you? I can tell you what I think it was trying to tell me.
With your earlier sense motive, you can tell he does know, but he doesn't respond. And he says, "This is where it took place. You're saying you found the grave here."
You do know, don't you?
He nods and says, "Yes. This is where she fell. This is where a battle transpired, and she fell."
What was it trying to tell you?
He looks to you and says, "It was a message to me." And he says it with like a degree of finality.
Well, in my case, I asked about how to handle the souls trapped. He'll gesture like where Hodgwyn is, at the keep we went to here. I asked about my fiancée and her ailment, which turned out to be much more complicated and terrible than I'd thought. And I knew it was terrible. But I just blanked on what else what the Iophonite even told me. It was the Gwen stuff, it was the ooze stuff. Was there a third big reveal? Hang on. Oh. The Iophonite said that you and the martyr are both part of the curse. You're both wrapped up in it. And when it comes time to break the curse, she'd be at our side. My side.
When the curse is broken, she'll return?
Or while the curse is being broken for a moment. I maybe, yes. That's the implication I got, but
I think it's time we stop with playing games, Koa. It's time to stop with moving slowly. I understand that you are... Holy shit, Steve! Hello! I know that you're...
Holy shit, Steve.
I know that you're... have a lot of important investments in what's going on in this world, to you personally. But there are more important things than that.
The curse has to be broken.
It has to be broken.
Everything that we are, it's all tied up. The curse is affecting all of it. We must break it, yes. We still don't know how we're going to get all 7 or 3 at once. We don't even know the time frame. We have theories on how to break a couple of them, but it's still a bit weak. We know this place, there's a sword. A man named Beltran, he'll gesture to Hod Gwyn again.
Mm-hmm.
He's now the captain of the guard in Hod Gwyn. His family runs the city. He has the sword, and spirits are corrupting those around him and empowering them. We know the sword's been broken before, but it's been reformed. We know we have to break the sword. We found
The Shuharim. I'm familiar with the sword.
Was it the one the chieftain here carried?
Yes.
Well, now it's cursed, or it always was, or whatever it is, but pure rage, the spirits of anger. We know at least one person had 3 attached to them. A horrible ritual was done to remove them from him, which I don't think we ever want to have to do again. But otherwise, breaking the sword. We found an anvil under a box outside this room, an anvil that seems to be part of this place.
Yeah,
Maybe
it seems to have been where the sword was forged. Maybe you could make it easier to break it. That does have electrum running through it. It's got to be a part of something important.
We're working on a way to free the souls trapped beneath Hod Gwyn here. We know releasing them may break that curse, but we also don't want to just flush a cursed water elemental covered in people trapped inside of it out into the water. Over here, he'll gesture like Twisted Grove. The positive and negative energy. We know there's a crystal in Hod Gwyn that has a radiant power, like sunlight, kept a tree alive. We thought maybe that would work for the roots of this tree. But a bunch of dead things for the top of the living trees. We haven't quite...
Yeah.
We're working on it.
It's a bit of a stretch.
And then we know there's undead people who couldn't pass on, trapped in a room in the mountains, and a stone has to be returned to its proper place, which we can only think of the crystals, the planar crystals, have something to do with that, because we don't think it's the boulder. That was my original, or our original thought at least, but we have thoughts on all of these things, but doing them instantly, we're not messing around, but we do have to find a way to do this.
You can see that you're speaking and he's clearly listening, but there's so much going on in his mind because of what you revealed to him beforehand. It's almost like
Sure.
he hasn't had the time to properly process everything. It's been hundreds of years and he's just hearing so much, but he is listening, and he nods, along until this break here. And he says, a few details that you said there, and ones that I can expand on now that I have more understanding. To one, you had mentioned the trees that exist in the keep, lost in the woods.
Mikhail had done research. He can speak more to the history of one being removed or them being removed and what's happened, if that helps.
I don't care of the history of them. I can speak to the trees themselves. That is one of the trees. The roots grow deep to where it is that the world that you live in, and the world that is... Thinks for a moment. I suppose it's most easily described as order, as inevitability, is where the roots grow deep into. Hey, Steve! The other tree, the branches, they grow high into the sky, and they touch into the world of life, of essence. Both those worlds are equally deadly in their own way, and they can be countered with the opposing essence. Bridging the gap between them. What?
You spoke to us in the keep that we wouldn't be able to really get close to either one. Too much positive or too much negative life.
It was true before you had the crown of the Muharib.
Oh. Go on, Nankaro.
With the crown on your brow, you should be able to approach any one of these portals, these gateways. Fortunately for you, none of them are properly open, at least as far as I understand. And so you don't have to worry about denizens necessarily passing through, just their essence. So you should be able to get close, but don't rely on your mastery over the crown to give you the ability to impart this protection to your friends. Assume that only you have that protection. Maybe you can bridge the gap between the two trees that grow there, and you can have them neutralized, but I don't know of a way to do so. Instead, Koa, to your point, one of the crystals, if it is emanating radiance, perhaps that can weaken, batter down, weaken, or even go as far as to destroy the roots of the one tree. But perhaps if your concern is the verdant nature of the creatures around, you should lean more towards the destruction of the one that grows tall and ending its essence of giving life.
I
would
thought they
suggest
both would
that
need
one.
to be destroyed.
Hmm?
I thought it required both of them.
Shakes his head and says, I don't know if both need to be done.
But
If
Based
we
on-
want to avoid the side effects, we would need to get both. But I don't think we have to do them both right at the same time. Just they both have to be gone.
for the sake of the life around the area, we should.
Yes, but again, I think we could do one then the other as long as we don't, go
Yes, I'm
away
not
for
saying-
months.
Yes, but while we're there, we should try to do both.
Certainly. But it sounds like taking out the life tree first may make it easier to navigate the area, easier to deal with the other.
The life tree is the trickier one. How do we get so much death above it to counter it?
I might be able to help with that.
That's ominous.
You mentioned the crystals. These crystals are, this is not something I have mastery over. Or if I did, I don't have memory of that mastery.
The crystals have elementals bound to them. We know of one with wind and one with radiance, and maybe some smaller ones that perpetuate fire inside the braziers, but otherwise, we don't exactly have a bunch of them. And you previously thought we might need one to get into the doors in the mountain keep, which makes it tricky navigating these crystals whenever we only have maybe two.
No, Koa, it's different from that. These crystals are crystallized essence of those other worlds. They grow. As far as I understand it, the reason why these gates exist is because the crystals grow where that world meets this one.
We have a whole diagram from Hot Gwyn where the crystals were crafted and then things were trapped inside of them.
They were carved, but you're saying their
Cleaved is
origin.
what-
Yeah, sorry, they were cleaved, but you're saying their origin is at like the junction of the planes?
I believe that to be true, yes. But that's
How are
just
they
where the
getting to
crystals
that?
are. Well, that's just where the crystals are created. But that doesn't infuse them with what you're speaking of, Koa. A crystal will have a, shall we say, an inclination towards the plane that it comes from. And so those crystals can be further infused with the energies. You're saying binding elementals to it. That'd be an extension of what I'm saying here. If you could acquire one of the crystals of the plane of this order, this silence, this anti-life, it can be infused with enough energy to affect the other tree.
We did find a point where they can be infused, though. That experiment almost cost me my life.
Mikhail, I can infuse the crystal for you.
That would make it a lot easier.
That still means
Where
we have
is
to
he,
go to
Koa?
a place of death to get a proper crystal.
You're right. The one with the
Yeah.
crown. No, so what was it? Heavy is the brow that wears the crown. They will be the one burdened with the responsibility to acquire the first crystal and then bring it to the other tree.
Hmm. Do you know a
Thankfully,
way
he's
to
the one
get-
leading the party in number of traits.
Yep.
What's up, Keegan?
Yeah, it's going to really suck if I die and lose this character.
Yeah, because we gotta go
No,
get the
my
crown.
perks.
Oh, no, but this is his cousin. Hail Mick.
I don't like that. I think we avoid
Jesus
that one.
Christ.
Um,
Not for me, dog.
Or is it, how do you say it backwards? Liakim.
You look so
Um,
proud of yourself.
I am.
Why?
Liakim.
do you think such a crystal might be in the room with the undead at the mountain keep? Something keeps them there, right?
It is possible that a crystal like that could exist there. I was suggesting at the roots themselves. But
You shielded us and took us down there before.
But the crown could do it now. I guess we could have
Only
done
for
it
one
then.
of
We
us.
just didn't know. Yeah.
And we know what kind of fight we're in for if we get near that tree.
Yeah. I guess it depends on the timing, right? There were gaps.
Well, no. When the tree felt threatened, it attacked us during the day, but otherwise only at night, yes.
And then even after a while, after a lot of fighting, it did have a limit.
Yeah,
I don't
it
want to
did.
go find that limit again.
We may have to, but regardless, something is keeping these undead. Yara smelled them, right?
Yeah.
Something is keeping them bound in the mountains.
True. We only have inklings of how to get those doors open, though. It's not just brute force.
Nankaro, I'll try to start using your name instead of Aldo. The doors at the mountain keep. You had theories about possibly using the wind crystal to open those doors. Do you still think that would open those doors, or do we need a crystal more specifically attuned to get into those rooms?
as far as I understand, the crystals, again, they are inclined towards a certain element. I don't know if there exists a crystal that can move between the elements. It might exist, but I don't even know how it would be fabricated.
I'm not even sure move between the elements. I'm just trying to figure out how to open the doors that are sealed.
And shakes his head slightly and says, I couldn't help you with this. I'm sorry. Again, this isn't something I have mastery over. Or
Am I crazy
if I
out
did,
of game?
I
But
don't recall.
didn't he imply that the crystals could open the doors before?
Who?
Not
He
Karo.
said in the past there are crystals that could open the door. He never said what kind of crystal.
He said he thought it could be the wind one, but he wasn't sure because we didn't know of any other
Okay.
ones yet.
I just wanna make sure I
However,
was right about
to
that.
remind you, Wade, in speaking to Gemsmith was excited about these kinds of crystals existing, so on and so forth, and you guys did discover there is a type of crystal exists that is more universal. And specifically, I think you used a tiny universal crystal inside the water area.
And it blew up, yeah.
And it blew up because you put too much power into too small of a crystal, too small and weak, crude of a crystal.
Oh, thank you for confirming. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Fuck! Roz, I did it again!
I mean, that was our operating theory. Makes you feel any
Yeah.
better.
Yep.
Is the one
now
I
it's
gave him
confirmed.
one that he thought was universal? The one that he was working, that all this fucking effort's been put into? Was that a universal crystal? Did he say?
Yeah, I think all the ones we found were.
No.
except
The one that he's put effort into for Koa,
Yeah.
that was always one that was known for its inner warmth or so on and so forth.
Oh, that one was? Okay.
It was described as being like orange
I have
colored
to
or something
look.
like that, and it was
Yeah.
described as having an inner warmth to it. Like when Koa held it in his hands, he could feel the warmth.
Okay, I might. I don't think I have it on my sheet anymore, so I don't remember.
Oh,
That sounds semi-familiar, so that's
I-
fine.
I just didn't
Nargem.
know.
Nargem.
Hmm.
Nargem is what I've got written for that one. Anyway, point being, may I call you Nankaro now? Is that all right? I feel weird saying it.
He thinks for a few moments and says, I don't know if the name is correct. I'm not taking offense to it, though. That's fine.
Wait. That wind gem. It's one of those that can be used for any of them, any of the methods. I remember when I was looking through the stone cutting schema, that particular kind can be used for any infusion. It was unique. That's why we were thinking about taking it.
The
Well, one of the
problem,
reasons.
the problem is we've been to 4 of these now, right? We've got to do 3 of them either at once or all 7, which we don't even know the 7th location.
Oh,
If we take the one from Hot Gwen, it either has to be after we break that particular curse, or we say we
yes,
don't do that curse and we take the gem for the time being to open another doorway.
to do the others. Yeah.
Because either we have to find the right order to do them in, or we have to say we're not doing this one at least now.
That
Right.
brings me to another point I was going to say. I told you last time we spoke. Pause this for a moment. I believe it was last time we spoke. I had much to think about. I had much discovery to find. I told you that particular location we were at, in the forests, I believe is where it is, that there's
Oh,
a
point to it.
gravity there, a pull.
Yes.
I feel stronger there than I do in the other places. And
Okay.
because of that, I can use that gravity, that pull. If you are inside one of these chambers, like we stand right now, he, with his staff, he taps the table. You can see now. Everybody can see, including Aldo, who can't see anything, or Mikhail can't see anything. Even they can see it between those little fissures, those cracks, or whatever that mentioned beforehand. Koa, it glows. It's not like a bright shine. Really, it's like a soft glow, just between the different cracks of all the different areas in the table that exist. So that as that glows, he says, "If you're in one of these chambers, I can pull you to me. I can pull you to that location."
Honestly, that would be one of the worst ones to get to unless we had Alcimia. So
Yeah, skipping all that and going right to the map room. That sounds nice. Actually.
that's still he'll like point to the other 3 they've been to. It's still difficult to make this long of a trip fast enough to where these can be done at once. Yes.
Yeah. We need to be in at least 2 of them. We we have to be in at least 2 of them at the same time. And then be pulled to Twisted Grove.
Unless we can break the sword without that anvil.
Or take the anvil with us.
The anvil, as you saw, you don't know for a fact because you didn't have time to figure it out. You didn't have time. It looked like the electrum growing, not growing, but woven through the stone was also woven through the anvil. Like it was one. Like the anvil was either really well crafted to line up,
okay,
or it was one.
Okay. Then he will continue to say, which we really can't do. I think it's like how the pillar is in that one room back at the crack where the electrum sort of there's like an energy of some kind that has to flow through it. If we move it, I think it loses whatever power it has.
I can't help with your suggesting. Alcimia, she is brilliant and powerful. She certainly could help you to move from one location to the next. I can see that. I can see that working for you.
Do you think doing 3 within a day is instant enough?
Thinks for a moment. I don't think it's meant to be within a day. These curses.
How long?
They are very powerful. They are binding each other together. They are holding each other together. They need to be done at once.
Like within seconds?
At once. I don't know if it's mere moments would matter or not. But certainly if you're looking for minutes or hours, I would not place my coin on that bet.
You would never bet on something like this. The odds are too low. At once. Mikhail starts pacing.
With this anvil here, and with someone's knowledge like a Hinta, for example, perhaps if we can get a large enough party together, they could bring her here and she could smash the sword.
No. Dragging her all the way here is. Maybe she could make something. Swinging. Just trying to hit something to break it. I don't think that takes years of practice. I mean, to do so
30
effectively in a
people
fight is
die?
different. But. Huh?
This was a thing where people died trying to break it.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, I don't think we need her here to hit the sword. I think maybe she could make something that, much like this anvil, we think is tailored to destroying it. One of us could swing it. Hell, we could get Edric to swing it. I'm sure he'd be okay with it. Might get him out of the crack for a while.
But what if something with the sword is tied to this particular anvil?
And we have to do it here. Doesn't mean Hinta has to be here, but her work might be needed.
Well, someone has to be here to smash it, is my point.
Yes, agreed. No, for sure.
So if we could get someone here to smash the sword, and the rest of us were either in Hodgwyn or the mountains, we clear things up the best we can. We coordinate.
I don't know who this Hinta is, or this Edric, or anybody else. I've seen Aldo before, and I hear the softness in Mikhail's voice. Does anybody have shoulders like yours, Koa?
No.
You trust somebody else to be able to strike this blade and break it with the timing that it requires.
Hinta's a blacksmith, a very, very talented one.
Someone for
Hobgoblin
crafting,
descent.
though I'm sure she knows her way around of breaking as well.
I also don't know that I trust anyone else to deal with a room full of a bunch of undead monsters or the creatures in the Twisted Grove. I feel like I'm needed everywhere.
That's the whole difficulty.
So he could pull us places?
Just to Twisted Grove, but from
Just to
any
Twisted
of these
Grove.
rooms. Yeah,
Just
Likely-
to Twisted Grove. Why just to Twisted Grove?
he's stronger there.
because
Yeah.
likely of the symmetry, the planar symmetry thing, all the different
Sacred geometry. But
That's
close.
it. Yes.
That's so. Sorry, I cannot hear him. And Mikhail, I didn't say anything, but you stopped translating really quickly. I guess you got absorbed in things. But
I had to talk a little bit too.
yeah. What is the time frame for breaking all three?
Worse
Shorter
than
than a
we
day.
thought.
Minutes or
What?
an hour may be too long.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. He
Minutes
said
to an
at
hour.
once.
Minutes to an hour may be too long.
Yes. at once, was what he said.
That is dumb. I don't know how he. How does he propose we do this?
We're working on that.
So, if we're in these rooms, Elder, I don't know which one you prefer, Nankaro or
Doesn't seem to give a preference. Do you wait for a response or?
like a beat, and then he'll just say, "I'll just keep going with Elder." If we're near these rooms, even in separate places, do you think you could speak with us simultaneously? Like if I was here and Koa was in Twisted Grove, could you help us coordinate timing?
We've discussed of this once before.
You were foggy.
Yes. He says yes to your statement, but he says,
Mhm.
I believe I can. I can sense the presence of the other keeps, of the other locations. I can feel them. I'm not there because I'm here, but I feel them as though I am. Perhaps I could. I believe I could. I would go so far as to say I would be surprised if I could not.
That's better than what else we have to go on. So Aldo, he believes he can help us coordinate timing if we're near these map rooms. He can be fast enough between them, telling us to.
I recall something.
He recalls something. Hold on,
There's a link between these rooms.
he's repeating it.
There were those that knew how to communicate, and they would, for those that could not but must, there were bottles.
The blood.
Oh, the blood. Yeah,
You say the blood, and he looks up, and you say the blood. He doesn't seem to recognize what you mean.
I'll take one of the bottles out because I have them, and I'll hand one to Koa.
In the mountains, we found bottles of what we believe to be parent blood.
Yep.
That's grotesque, but also not surprising.
The first time we didn't know what it was, Aldo found them and took a sip of one. And I think that was the first time he was ever able to hear you for a brief moment.
That would make sense.
Not a very pleasant way of communication.
If it is indeed parent blood, then the idea is removed from the table.
Yeah.
My spatial awareness maybe isn't the best. This room, to me, at this location, shouldn't be here.
Yeah, we would have been outside again if it was how it should be, right?
The outside this building looks to be, I'll guesstimate how many feet by how many feet. But the door that leads to this hallway outside that leads to this room, by all accounts, should lead outside to a pathway that leads to a staircase, but instead it led here. As if this room is only here magically.
You're speaking to a specter that has been live for nearly a millennia, if not more than.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if this room shouldn't even be here, but it's here, and you are here, but you are also in the other 6 locations all at once.
Oh, you're trying to figure out where we really are?
Yes, like, is there more than one room? Is there a way to open the door and be in a different place? Because we shouldn't even be in this place. How are you in 7 places at once?
I'm cursed to be bound here.
yes, but also a here that shouldn't even be here, at least at this particular keep. I don't know. I was just thinking maybe this room is the
Oh,
same room.
yeah. Or like if it has an entrance that shouldn't be there, maybe it has an exit that shouldn't be there.
He says it's not the same room. That's fine for Koa to have said that, but Mikhail, especially with this heightened IQ and everything right now, you know that you went into one of the rooms, the one that was in the basement of Hod Glen, and because the ooze or whatever it was, it kept it more preserved because it was less like atmospheric degradation over the centuries. That furniture existed in that one room that didn't exist in the other ones, and there's different degrees of degradation across the different ones. So that actually doesn't line up that they're all literally the same room as one another.
Yeah. Okay. See, but no, this can't be the same one. The degradation's different. Remember, there were like books over there. Some of them looked completely rotted away. And a different one, they were bad, but they weren't as bad.
Fine. So there are different rooms, but he's in
Yeah.
all of them. So why can't we find a way to be in all of them?
That's a great question. I don't think we can answer that one, other than we just can't. Or
We're
haven't.
asked to do the impossible in an impossible timeline, so perhaps we start thinking along the impossible.
Maybe you should just tell him that we're not going to do it and see what he says.
Didn't we already try that, Aldo?
Tell him it again, though. Tell him that the task is impossible. If we have to break everything in like within like a minute, I don't know, that it can't be done.
I can feel frustration coming from your companion.
He's voicing the thought that this is an impossible task and that we probably shouldn't do it. We should just let it go because we have to do all of this at once, and that's unreasonable. Not just unreasonable, unachievable.
I certainly hope that Aldo is wrong. If it's unachievable, then that means that the curses are going to exist in this land for another millennia or more. And that I'll remain to fade once again.
Mikhail will stop and kind of look over to Aldo and say he just says he hopes you're wrong because if you're not, then it means the curses will persist and he will eventually fade.
Well, tell him to give us some more time.
I don't think it's a grift, Aldo. He's not flinching.
Aldo stares through the Eldar straight at Scott in the eyes.
Who's pointedly not looking at it. Looking through the glasses.
At this point, the elder looks younger and healthier.
What happens is I actually have to go pee and get ice cream.
Yeah.
He just
I think you had him for a second. I think you had him.
Did.
I think you had him for a
100%
second.
did.
Gotta go change his bedpan now. Thanks, Jake.
Yeah, you scared him. Yeah, he's peeing all the way upstairs.
I was like, well, at least we can still talk to the elder. And I was like, oh, wait.
Yep.
So let me get this straight. He said that 3 more or less have to be broken at the same time, and all 3 of us have to split up and break one.
Yeah, we said is a day, like is it in a day? And he's like, probably a lot more than a day. He said if you need to take more than a few seconds, these curses.
What is that? A few seconds?
Said, like, at once. And it was like, yeah, certainly if you needed minutes or hours, then I wouldn't bet on that. It's like, oh. Yep. Man, it's worse. That's a lot worse.
Yeah, that's just.
Did we pick our traits? Did you pick your traits, Jake?
I have a few.
Yes, you got some lined up.
Yeah, me too.
How many have you narrowed it down to? 0?
Oh, me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all caught up on those.
Jeez. It did look a little lopsided in there, I'm not gonna lie.
It was a bonus thing. It's yeah, the moving or like breaking the curse in a few seconds is gonna be hard enough.
we didn't do it all at the same time last time. We were able to get from one place to the other.
Yeah, they airdropped off of fucking Alcemia at some point too.
Yeah, like
She
I
cannot
like having
show-
us do it all at the same time is just
I don't even know
like-
what that's what's confusing me is like why, because he even brought up Alcemia's suggestion. It was like, but if we have to do this shit within seconds, I don't think she can travel that fast. Right? She does have to fly from one to the other. That's gonna take
like an hour or
hours.
so.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it
This
wasn't-
is
it
we're going
wasn't
to
at the
split into
same
two
time.
groups, do two, and then get sucked in to do the third.
it's like, I mean, I guess we could, if the other problem is we only have really one mostly concrete method of like breaking a curse, and that's because we know breaking the sword will do it, and you can do that through brute force,
Yeah.
right? That's the only like a 100% confirmed. Okay,
Which
this
also
is
is going to be hard to
do.
do on an exact time. It's like, the final swing, right? It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Koa
Well, I
all
mean,
his
if it's
blacksmithing
a if it's an if the alchemy way works, right? That's I mean, that's one. I mean, that and the sword, right? But I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if
I don't know the
alchemy
third one.
breaking apart the ooze does it. It was the process of like flushing it out that was the way to break it, right? I don't know.
Well,
The
I think
word
we have
was
to get
actually
rid of it,
release.
right? Release, yeah.
So in theory, both of them are options.
Yeah.
And that's to more use more than just the word theory. You're pretty confident in that theory.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, Hodgwyn and this place could be the two. And Hodgwyn, one of us could do.
Yeah. It's just we don't know the alchemy way yet. We don't know if there's complications to that or what it requires.
No.
You know, it'd be
So in
nice if it was just
theory-
like, okay, I made some soul-freeing juice. Go dump it into the goo and you win, right? That'd be dope. But I doubt it'll be that simple.
And yeah, Spiral. And that's just a theory. A curse theory. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I think we can break the ooze up with alchemy. And then maybe two of us go all the way back up to here. Because I'm assuming we can get like Ashanti and, Aldo or Ashanti and, one of us, probably one of you two, into Hodgwyn. We have a small group, or at least two of us go here to break the sword. We go into the Elder's room, and it's like one of us gets sucked over to the trees and is like, hey, let's go dump on some trees while Koa breaks a sword and Aldo pours the potion on the ooze. Like, I don't know. It's going to be something like that simultaneously. We're going to have to coordinate like that, probably.
Yeah, we have to
Well,
like go.
weirdly enough, I
set
think
shit up
Mikhail has to
first.
do the Hodgwen one because Mikhail can read Mole, and there's like instructions or like things that are in Mole.
Well, the
That
Hot
puts
Gwen one, you
you-
guys already pretty much understood what to do, right? So now it's just a matter of, all right, I write down.
Yeah,
on a
but he
piece
has
of
to know
paper.
which runes to move, I think was his point.
Mhm.
Yeah, but it was literally a matter of spinning a wheel and spinning like a mini wheel and stuff like that. Like he can literally write that down.
That's true.
Well, moving the two stones or whatever. The three
yeah.
stones, yeah.
It,
can,
it,
like,
it was
make
it wasn't anything.
instructions.
It wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah.
So say the three of them, right? So Hodgwen,
Oh, hold on, I'm so sorry.
This one,
sorry, Jake. The hardware one wasn't crazy if the plan was to use the wind crystal to do the job, as opposed
This would not be using
to
the wind crystal. This would be alchemy.
yeah,
Right,
yeah.
do it right.
Which we don't know 100% how that's going to work.
Yeah, that's an Ashanti question.
Yeah. We don't know if we need to.
Well,
use the
I mean,
wind
if it
crystal
is
as
like
well.
some type of compound that, I'm going to use the term like eats through the stuff, right? Or whatever it does to do it. You might be able to just actually get it all when it's in the little holding container area
That tube
from that.
thing.
Yeah,
You know it's not gonna be that
remember
easy.
where
It's
there's
gonna be
that
like
break?
the diarrhea of a
Yeah.
Daelin's dragon is gonna be the fucking.
Oh,
compound,
yeah,
right?
I know. Well, it's just
Wait, what? That took me a
and then
second
what
to
the
process.
third one's going to be Twisted Grove though. Is that the way that
Well,
we
it's
do
gonna
it?
be all three at once. So it's gonna be like two people get up to Wraithblade, one's in Hodgwyn. Whenever we get to Wraithblade, one's like goes to the Elder, is like, "Hey, take me to Twisted Grove." Do 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 do. and then we're all three in position to do all of this within, we say
I don't know. I feel like maybe we should give up on the curse, just take care of Beltran, and then just like we'll make a council and go slowly senile. Like that's the better option at this point.
Jake's like, stopwatches haven't been invented yet. I refuse. It breaks canon for there to be a stopwatch. We can't sync. This isn't Mission Impossible. It's just an impossible mission.
we don't know how close in time, but I think that if we were that close, it would be good enough.
Yeah. I mean, but if he's iffy on like, oh man, minutes, like that's already. I feel like one of us is probably just gonna have to be at Twisted Grove to like have most of the shit like ready to do. Because like the curse to break, we only need to take out one tree.
Well, in
so that's
theory,
good.
right?
We get the other one after. But
we get the Hod Gwyn and we get the Wraithblade.
Yeah.
Two of us are at, we'll say Wraithblade, one of us at Hod Gwyn. We can talk to the Elder. The problem is Aldo is either have to bring someone that's Perrin or drink blood, which isn't ideal.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to have someone Perrin with him so he can have someone coordinate with the Elder.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's get Leon's ass down in the hole. I love it.
Get
Aldo and Leon, the buddy cop movie.
We can have him. We could just have him travel with his daughter. I bet Reem could see the Elder. She was the reason he could see the Elder in the first place.
That's true.
Just have her pal around. She wants to.
And he can disguise, and she can just turn into anybody. So like, they could totally just look like people that live in that house to get in.
Yeah, we never find them.
No,
never fucking find them.
But if they get in there, and let's say Mikhail and Koa go up to Wraithblade, immediately before the sword stuff starts happening, it's like Mikhail goes to the Elder and is like, "Hey, take me to Twisted Grove," and you go over there. Then you could have time to prepare.
Yeah,
and the Elder could kind of be like, "Okay, Mikhail's ready. It'll take 3 minutes for him to go to the tree. Koa, start swinging. Aldo, you can put the potion. Like, I'm sure Ashanti will have a timeline of it took this long for this sample, and this is blah 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 blah. So we'd kind of get an estimate of when to do it.
Like you would probably have already beaten the hell out of the sword a little bit because like
I imagine it's like get it close to the final couple blows.
Yeah.
It only took 30 men, 30 years, and 30 punches of 30 hammers to do it, so it shouldn't take.
Yeah, but they weren't Koa though.
Dude, a strength of 15 is not exactly.
I'm honestly more worried about the Constitution, which thankfully you have.
Koa's more like fucking Gaston
that many
than
swings?
Mortifer.
Yeah, it's true. But no, dude. Yeah, I think that's kind of where it sits. Is
That's
like,
the best I can think of how we would do it.
At Hod Gwyn. Which honestly, the best person for that is Aldo because he can.
I just don't think one of us can handle all the shit that might be inside the doors of the Mountain Keep alone. That's going to be a 3-person job.
Yeah, and it's just too many unknowns because we still don't even know how that breaks.
Yeah,
like at all, really, other than replace the stone.
I do want to go there. I do want to try to break them all eventually, but I think for the original 3, that's the one I'm the iffiest on.
Because it's the one where we have to split up like this.
Yeah,
to like make it happen. So
it's a lot of Scott stepped away, so we get to do some out of game talk. But that's where my head lines up, and I imagine our characters talking. That's where Koa would kind of line up. I don't know.
Yeah. So that's as close as we can get to a plan.
So we say all that in front of the Elder.
Yeah.
Okay. He offers no insight because he doesn't have all the answers.
Well, I have some thoughts.
Ask him who has the answers.
Always for Mikhail to ask him who has the answer.
Who has more up-to-date answers on these questions?
Elder, if you don't have the answers to this, who do we turn to? How do we learn these things?
I wish I had the answer to that, but
Me too.
If the curses were crafted with intention or purpose, perhaps the person that crafted these would have left behind scrawlings, notes, hints, or clues as to how it is to break them. But if they were crafted by circumstance, or if such telltale signs were lost,
Who
then
would have crafted these curses? Because they affect both the mole and the parent. Both suffer from this.
doesn't respond as he stands there suffering in front of you.
Does this mean, Mikhail, maybe you need to translate all those books, and then maybe there's a hidden meaning across all of them to do with the curse? Because
Maybe it could be. There's certainly meaning to be gleaned across them.
We don't have time to translate all of the books. The curse. Needs
why
to
don't
be
we have
broken.
time? I think we do have time, Koa.
Beltran
I may not
and
want to,
Podgwyn are getting worse, and Guinevere will die. We have to act.
Okay. You have no elder. You have no further insight on any of these keeps we've been to. How we would go about breaking the curse. Like, for example, the valley. We're still very in the dark on that. We know a stone needs to be replaced, and that there are some deathless beings behind those doors that are more a symptom than a cause, but nothing more.
Indeed, you've sparked my memory sometimes, asking questions but then speak over each other and interrupt my responses to the point where they sometimes flit from my memory as you do so. To answer your question specifically of that location, the one in the mountains where Alsamia lives, he says, like closing his eyes and reminding himself for a second. At that location, indeed, there are the cursed ones reside there. It's a connection like the trees. He says, like, again, thinking deep. It's a connection like the trees that are keeping them alive and unlife. The creatures that are there, they didn't have souls. They gave them up. I don't know how. I don't know why. But the creatures did not have souls. They had somehow parted from them. And so that's why they are in the state that they are now. They're the cursed ones. But there is a crystal that exists there that emanates the energies of the roots of the one tree. It makes it so that as they are destroyed, they will be born anew. If that crystal is removed or destroyed, they cannot return. Or if instead it's infused with the opposite energies, or replaced with a crystal of the opposite energies, that should have the opposite effect on the cursed ones. It'll infuse their death with life.
So there is a death crystal there.
Think for a moment. I believe so, yes. I can feel its energy pulsing throughout the walls there, but it's buried. It's buried deep. Destroying the cursed ones, it opens a window where there's a weakness, but that crystal is buried deep. If you wish to remove it or destroy it, you'd have to find it. Or you can neutralize it with a crystal of equal opposite power.
That radiance crystal keeps coming up as the thing we need.
What do you say?
Okay.
We can possibly imbue a crystal, he said, if we can find one that can hold life energy, right? We could have
Right.
multiple.
We could. We'd have to find a place that has life energy. Aldo, he said, um, I'll explain it if you were listening. He'll go
Yeah.
through it.
Aldo just says, "Why don't we? What happens if we break that curse, right? Or we remove that crystal? Can we just, even if it reforms or whatever, can we take that crystal and just use it for the tree?"
Can we, if we take the crystal from there, can we use it on the trees as a way to solve that problem? Or
The
does
crystal.
removing it break the curse and thus start our timer?
Remove it would break the curse and do exactly as you're suggesting.
But breaking the curse. I mean, I can't hear this guy. This is annoying as fuck.
We are just imagine we
he's
are
repeating it.
translating for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But breaking that curse, at the end of the day, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if that curse reforms, right? Because we've got the crystal. So if the curse, like, if we're supposed to break them all within a minute and it doesn't happen, okay, well that curse got broken or whatever, and it's just going to reform. But then if we hit all three at once and we have that thing, shouldn't that solve the problem? Like the problem?
As chat
Oh,
said,
you're saying
what did chat say 2 seconds ago? It was really funny. Dupe glitch the crystal.
oh, it keeps forming a new fuck. Oh God.
We just reload our save to get infinite money in this too.
Wait, so the crystal then becomes inert. Is that what is being said?
You don't
take it out.
But you're thinking, so just take it, basically use that crystal as a tool rather than depending on that curse being one of the three we break in sequence.
Even if it does go inert, I don't think it'd be instantaneous, right?
Yeah.
So in theory,
because then we could use both the radiance crystal and that one at the same time on the two trees.
Yeah. I don't think it would be instantaneous, even if it does go inert. I think, imagine you get those crystals and you go to the Elder's room and you're like, Twisted Grove. And then within like an hour of getting the crystal, we use it. Like, I think it would still have that power that quickly because it takes the curse like 30 days to reform or something.
Part of breaking the curse is also destroying the undead. If you left one of them alive, that could potentially work as well. So if you killed all of the undead, the cursed ones, except for one, and then you took the crystal and teleported it like you're suggesting, Wade, and then did that sort of a thing, that might be a little loophole you could find. So what you're saying, both one extra layer of difficulty.
Now we gotta have a fucking attorney to help us find loopholes in curse technology. Curse terminology.
But that sounds like
if you just took it and killed them all, then the curse is broken.
Then it's broken, yeah.
And then the timer's already started.
So their being there is also part. Like killing them is part of breaking it.
Yeah, and that's
like
what you learned
the
first time around. So that was just old information. Sorry, keep going.
So
so what we'd have to do is like Koa can grapple one of the undead. We shove him in one of those iron box things we're getting, right? But we just get a bigger one made, seal it shut, and then we can come back at a later date and fix that problem.
Have a fucking iron fitted coffin we keep a fucking thing in.
No, one of these bastards.
Wayne, I got you a wedding present. Shit, wrong box.
They would drop a fucking MM or whatever. We'd come back and there's just a bunch of dead people in an open box. You know what happened? No. The thing here is we got to take the box with us. I think we just have to drag around the zombie coffin wherever we're going.
Yeah, I mean, we can leave handle animal. Maybe we can we can tame it.
like a fucking Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah,
just have his best friend zombie on a leash.
Yeah.
I just going back to it though. I don't know how we're supposed to do it all at the same time and all split up.
I think going to 2 keeps, having one of us go, and then just hoping we do it within a couple of minutes of each other is good enough. There's no way to do this down to the millisecond, right? Like, how specific can it possibly get?
Yeah. So we get the death crystal from Valley of Doom and then let whatever happen there. Or I guess we have to kill most of the undead, get the undead crystal, take it, and then I guess if Mikhail's the one who's going to be dealing with Twisted Grove, So he would need that he'd be the one holding the death crystal and the radiance one,
Wait, in theory,
and has to keep the crown on because otherwise they'd probably fucking kill him.
we don't have to get the crystal from Twisted Grove or from the mountains anyway. Didn't he say if we go to Twisted Grove, there is a life and death tree there? In theory, there would be crystals there that we could harvest, and he could imbue them.
But I think those wouldn't be infused. They'd be.
He could infuse them. He said.
He'd have to infuse them. Yeah.
Yeah. So why don't we just go get an extra life and death crystal and have him infused? He could take us there right fucking now. And we could go get him.
Oh, they'd have to walk all the way back. But yeah, you could.
I don't like that part.
Yeah. but you could. So, so Elder, how long do you think it would take for you to infuse one of these crystals, if we got one?
I've never done it before.
You
we don't
cleared
have
like
one
a
on us.
mile of land with the snap of your fingers. I ballpark estimate. Ballpark. Do ballparks exist? Coliseum estimate.
He says, I would like to believe quickly, but what you were referencing, what I did that day, that was expansive. This is compressed. It's into a single point, as opposed to just throwing it out. It's a difference to that, Koa.
I'm sure Mikhail can understand to some extent. For me, it's. I believe you.
Imagine trying to put too much in too quickly. I imagine if the crystal isn't strong enough, it
We
very
saw
well
that
could
happen.
shatter.
The water crystal exploded. Yeah, caused a waterfall and a whole mess. But the crystal
I
was
guess-
filling with energy relatively quickly.
It was pretty fast. There was a very small margin for error, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it would take that long. Okay, so we just have to go get where I would have to go get them. These are naturally occurring crystal. I'll need like a pick or something, like a mattock. I don't want to have to kick at them. Okay, so can you, Elder? What can you infuse them with? Just death, or can you do both, or any?
Well, we've seen what I could do before. I know I could do that. I don't know about beyond that. If we're going to play,
So-
if we're going to work with the knowledge that we have as opposed to assumptions,
Was that
Just-
the death then, a negative energy because it got rid of the life,
Yeah,
the vines?
definitely.
We have to hope radiance is enough positive energy then.
We do.
The tree.
Mikhail knows that radiance is a step off of positive.
It's the only positive we've got, though.
Correct. It's not a polar opposite. It's close to, though. Sorry.
It's fire and positive, but yeah, we've just been referring to it because it's our only option.
It's like if you want to be at pH 7 and one is currently sitting at like a 2 and the other one is a 10, and you're like, well, it'll get us to a 6. It's better than getting staying at a 2.
Yeah.
Your reading material, Mikhail, did it reference how they destroyed the trees before? What they did?
Not particularly, no. More results than methods.
I mean, what's the plan here, though? When we're finished, we're what? We're just gonna go back to the crack and then, hope Ashanti's got an idea for the Odd Gwen keep. And Koa's we're gonna steal the sword and then I don't know. Mikhail's gonna handle these trees. Like that's the plan.
Have a better one.
Kind of. Yeah.
I don't know. We're just talking about time. Like everything's so time sensitive. Whereas I don't. What time frame are we working on? I mean, we're as long as Ashanti's researching, we're kind of, you know, hinged on that. But
We have
maybe
to get the
Mikhail
sword
does just
from
work
Beltran.
like yeah, getting the. But
That buys however much more time she may need. Plus, Mikhail had found some things out to pass on to her that may speed things up, but she may still need a bit more time. We give her whatever information we have. We get to work on the sword, and then we hope things line up.
okay,
If you're looking for a place for alchemical work to be done, the Zatar clan. It's known for its alchemy. There would be laboratories there.
Where are they?
That does sound like Hot Gwyn. That was the one he
Oh,
didn't
that's
know, but
Hot
we'd been
Gwyn.
to.
Yeah.
They had the
Yeah.
facilities for the crystals. Yeah.
we searched all of Hodgwen, the keep there. There was nothing there.
Yeah,
There was nothing left at Twisted Grove. It's all exposed and destroyed.
You also know Twisted
we-
Grove is Muharib.
yeah. Yeah,
What
we
about this
took everything
place?
we could of value at Hogwen.
You already
was
know
this
that this
place?
place is what's it called?
Zarki, those
Zakum.
goblins.
So what keep is it referring to?
He said he met you there, so it'd have to. You've only been to 4 keeps, so it'd have to be.
I mean, we've searched 3. I mean, 2, right? Thoroughly.
I
One we
think
couldn't
he's
get through some
referring to-
doors.
Yeah, I think he's referring to Hodgwen because there was stuff there, but we already took all of it. There wasn't like
There were like alchemical tools, or there were different things that were used for like gem cutting and stuff too.
It wasn't
Yeah.
alchemical tools. It was gem stuff.
it
There was
gems,
alchemical
sure.
like potions,
Mhm.
but not tools really.
Okay, I'm trying to find
But
it.
if he's met us there, it's not Hodgwen. It's got to be the Mountain Keep because it's the only one we haven't explored properly.
Yeah, that would be. It would be one of those two. One of them, it feels like it might be the right one. You've searched it and didn't find any results of that one. The other one, you weren't able to search fully.
Which
The
means
only
we got
thing
to go
weren't
there
able to
and
search at Mountain Keep
kill
was the
those
doors the
things.
undead are in, right? That's the only
Yeah.
place we haven't been.
That's right.
What? Repeat that. Sorry, I did not follow that.
Mountain Keep, the only rooms we didn't search were the ones the undead were in. So if
Correct,
that's where the
yeah.
alchemical thing is, then that means we got to go in there and deal with that
Yeah.
to see.
That's true. So what is that? So that's our next step then, because it's only been. It's probably not been long enough for Ashanti to have made a breakthrough.
No, but we also
Like-
need to get the sword.
We do. I imagine that's one of the last things we want to do before we do the rest of this, though, right? Because it could be an inciting incident that we want to be able to move quickly after.
Or the finality of Beltran. Depending on how we
Could
get
be
the sword.
both. Could be both. Okay, so how do we want to do that? I need to get my notes to Ashanti. That's not too terribly far out of the way.
So we go back to the crack, we see how things are going there. We go to Harad, talk to Ashanti, give notes, make our way back to the mountains before we get to winter. Clear the
Yeah,
room
so-
of all but one undead. Should be easy, I'm sure. And see if that's the place that has alchemical stuff so that we can then what? Go back, get Ashanti, and bring her to a place that at any point may refill with undead?
Not at any point. You know it takes time, but yeah.
30 days, right?
You believe so, yes. Yeah, 30 days is a very confident assumption.
Well, you see, that's more or less what I was saying then. Like, this, isn't going to be quick. It seems like this is just going to take longer again. So maybe having Mikhail translate all those books, like, you know what I mean? Maybe it's just what's going to be done.
Still have to find all of them. We only have one complete set.
Well, no, if we go back to Leshev, Yeah. Well,
Well,
Yeah.
I think what you do is you have 4 options that you've discovered and effectively come up with plans for. Nuance of the plans, ignore that. Of those 4 options, which one is the one that's so hard you're saying fuck you?
Yes.
I don't know what the 4 options are. So.
There are only 4 keeps that you've discovered.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh,
what
you're
mean.
saying like which keep are we like? Okay, we're not. It's probably probably the mountain keep. I'd say, right?
Unless the mountain keep can be solved by just like leaving one alive, finishing it off, and that's it.
But then we still wouldn't
Yeah.
want to finish it. That wouldn't be one of the ones we finish if we leave someone.
That's
That
what
would
I
be the
mean.
one
It
that we
could
wouldn't
be
finish.
though, right? If we did leave someone.
Yeah. Oh, right. Because we could. So if it takes 30 days for the undead to come back, we could also leave the crystal. No, because whoever's going to take the crystal needs the crown. Because I don't think walking up to a death emanating crystal with no protection is a good idea. I know I didn't finish that thought. I'm sorry. Ignore me.
Yeah, I think we're
I don't know.
assuming Magic Man's gonna be the one with the crown.
Yeah. So
not
it's
be me.
either the valley or Hodgwen. I guess it depends on which we think we can break
Yeah.
now in conjunction with 2 others. My gut says it will probably be Hodgwen that will have a more concrete solution to that can be timed. Right?
I would think
We
breaking
know the
the
mountain keep
sword
is too,
and
but-
doing the alchemy would be the 2 easiest to line up.
Yeah.
Killing the trees, it's like, is it instant? Do we have to wait for the trees to fucking wither? Like, what's the time frame for the tree bullshit?
Yeah, Twisted Grove almost has to be in it because we know we can get pulled to that.
No, I agree. It's just
So
that's
like
the one that's
one.
trickiest time wise.
Yeah, but everything else kind of hinges on that one. That'll be like.
But if
the
we're all split
countdown.
up, and it's all got to be done at the same time. What does it even matter to be pulled there?
That way you're not split up.
Yeah,
We are split up. Though.
No. Hear me out. Let's say the Hodgwen is the easiest one, right? Let's just
Mhm.
assume that that's the easiest one. Then you don't split up there. You just fuck off and go figure it out. Like, let's say all 3 of you journey to this keep that you're in right now. Let's just use that as an example. Or no, my apologies. All 3 of you journey to the undead keep, right? And so all 3 of you journey there, open up the door, and everybody fights and kills down to like the last one or whatever it might be. Then just Aldo gets onto Alcemia and starts flying to Hodgwen because that's the easy one. So takes him a day or 2 or whatever it is to get to Hodgwen, and because he's on Alcemia and flying there. Cool. That leaves Koa and Mikhail behind at the Mountain Keep to finish up with whatever they need to do with the crystal, so on and so forth, figure out the rest of their plan. Aldo's flying that whole time. And then get pulled to the other keep and then do what they need to. One of them gets pulled to the other keep and do what they need to over there. So that way it allows you to start together and then break up. And then just be like, again, on the 5th day as the sun rises, like, or however the fuck you want to, plan it out from there. Or you literally just be like, hey, old man, can you hear us all? All right, tell us, give me a 10-second countdown, or some shit like that, right?
yeah.
Technically,
Well,
if we're on different parts of the country, sunrise wouldn't perfectly line up.
Yes, I understand, Wade. Though, to
But
be fair,
this is where I'm confused. We're still breaking 3 at the same time, separate. So what's the point of going to the Twisted Grove Keep altogether? Like, that's what I'm confused on.
Because it's the only way that 2 of us can be together, and then one of us can instantly be at a 3rd keep.
Well, yeah, it's the only way we can set one place up and then instantly be at a 3rd one and possibly delegate that last one to someone else to line up. Because otherwise, we just can't get between the 2 fast enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that make any sense?
I mean, it does, but I mean, just say you dealt with the undead stuff, right? And there's one left or whatever, just needs to be finished off. What's to stop Alcemia flying like two of us, for instance, Aldo and Mikhail or something, right? Or Koa in this instance, because he needs to break the sword, flying to Hodgwen and then to the other one and knowing we're gonna, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Why do we even need to go to Twisted Grove then?
So are you, sorry to answer your question with a question, but so are you thinking Wraithblade, Valley of Doom, and Hodgwen are the easiest, are the three we should be doing? Like that'd be the easiest?
I'm thinking in a way, right? If we all can go to the Mountain Keep and it can kind of like that curse can be broken by just finishing off killing a thing, right? If that's the way that works, then one just stays there and waits. You know what I mean? The other two can then go to the other keeps.
I mean, I think that's doable.
Okay.
Because why do we need Twisted Grove then? Because I don't get. I mean, I don't know. I just
no. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to think just logistically.
I would say if we break the other three, I would still
Oof.
like to have, even if it's all three of us, get sucked to Twisted Grove and just fucking end that one because I hate it there. I would love to.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I think we
But
should
then
all
it
do as
becomes
much
no
as we
time
can
limit
together. That's the thing. I don't think we need to split up on all three different things and do three. You know what I mean? It's just like
I think
if we can take care of the Mountain Keep,
Wraithblade's easy. I think getting into Hodgwen is the tricky part. But once you're in Hodgwen, there's not really any threat. It's just pour the shit on the ooze or whatever you have to do there.
Yeah.
The ones that have threats are Twisted Grove and the Mountain Keep. Those are the two that have active threats because the gnolls and the mountains themselves are treacherous. And then once you're in the keep itself, one, the keep tries to fucking kill you, and two, there's undead.
Yeah.
So Mountain Keep to me is still the most dangerous as far as like being there alone. Twisted Grove, if you can't just teleport straight to the Elder's room, getting there is the fucking worst.
Yeah. But that does raise a good point though. Like, so, and also, sorry, I'm all over the place. So Valley of Doom, it is super dangerous, but once we had the like marked stuff down and figured out where all the traps were and got the like schematic deal, we were able to traverse that place relatively easily. Because it's not like because the gnolls weren't in there. You know, that getting to that place was a problem because of the gnolls and because of the terrain.
Yeah, once we're there in the keep, it's a very defensible. Like nobody's getting through the keep.
Yeah,
unless they can fly, right?
Right.
So, and apart from that, the person who's there after we've cleared out the things to an extent is relatively safe.
Yeah, it's like chain up the zombie or whatever it is.
Keegan, because of something that Koa Wade said, can you go ahead and make me a wisdom check? I know it's your favorite, but you are wearing a crown, so it makes it slightly better. Maybe use a hero point in advance for the +8.
Well, I am wiser than I was.
Oh, shit!
That's a really high roll.
That's a really high roll. That's amazing. Are you happy with your... At least it wasn't an 18, right? Wait, the crown gave you a +2, right?
Yes, the crown made this a flat roll. Yes,
okay,
correct.
Yeah, that makes sense. So are you happy with your 19, or do you want to luck it to make sure you got over that 20 mark? How are you feeling here?
Pat's saying we have 2 +3s and 3 +7s as well.
That is accurate because we had a hype train this session. So actually, that's a good point if you want to use that instead.
I think it's the one of the +3s, right? Yeah,
100%.
+3.
Okay. You realize something that, because we were talking about, there's been so much chatter. We'll assume it was in-game, some amount of, correlation or whatever that's going on here of the distance and timing and so on and so forth. And Koa says something about, well, technically, if the sun is right, it happens, he says some line probably based off of a story Koa had heard when he was younger versus Koa necessarily understanding, astral bodies, right? Celestial bodies, sorry, not astral, celestial bodies. That being said, Mikhail, you do know, like, these keeps are not longitude the same as one another. That if a keep starts in one spot, the timing might be something like sunrise as a point in time, in which case, if something starts on X and then miles to the west of there, then potentially minutes pass before the next keep, potentially more minutes. So like if the timer is, say, sunrise doesn't have to be the same second. Sunrise is a time that can have minutes between it. Now, as for that math, if you want to go ahead and roll me, because I don't, unless you want to argue a skill, which I'm willing to accept. I was going to say an intelligence check. Can you argue a skill for me?
For
trying to figure out the math on this.
The actual mathematical timing?
Yeah.
Do you have knowledge
geography?
Yeah.
Oh, do you have, oh yeah. I accept knowledge geography.
Okay.
That's a solid start. Are you happy with your 20? Oh, so that's a solid number. I didn't mean start sounded leading.
The way you sounds like, well, fuck, I would have been.
So sorry. 20 is a solid roll. Are you happy with your 20?
I feel like I have a Freudian slip. What do you guys think? Should I use something else to get that number higher?
I feel like a 20 to figure out time and distance and just places, like that feels like pretty elementary stuff to us. Elementary school stuff to us. So,
but we have much more advanced understanding of larger distances and
yeah. The Greeks Greeks knew the size of the planet, give or take a small amount, but they didn't necessarily know the exact amount of time between each time zone and blah 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 blah, right?
You're gonna have to increase it. Just what number you want to increase it by is up to you.
I think I'm gonna use one of the 7s, man. I want to get an accurate time. That's what it sounds like we're getting, is an accurate time frame.
That's fair. I mean, I feel like that's overkill, but I feel like if you want to be sure, then yes.
Well, you can do the 3.
I could use another +3 to luck.
Yeah.
Try to hit like a 5, right? Like I could do that too.
I'm just thinking there's no way this number is higher than a 24. Like there's no way this is. To me, the number of my brain's 14. So if you're thinking 24,
I could absolutely be overreacting. I'm just like, oh my god, answers.
Sometimes the number is just a 21.
I also will accept.
Dude, what time is it? 10 miles from here feels to me like a lower DC. But if you want if you want a 3 in luck, go for it.
Go ahead.
Is your vote no, Wade? Do you think I should just keep the 20 and chill?
My vote is do what you think here, man. Because this is important. This is important.
+3 in luck, then. That's what I'm doing.
Go ahead and roll your luck, sir. All right, you got a 26. I will give you to the second. Okay? Looking down at the map that's there and confirming that it's very accurate to what the actual distance is between them, Mikhail actually spends some time. He's been studying sacred geometry well enough and geography well enough for a long while now. He has enough cross-references to do so. He actually is going to pull a bit of parchment and start scribbling out measurements, putting them to scale, and doing some math. And realizes...
We have a great map for that here. The big, giant fucking diorama.
Exactly. And realizes that he may be off by a couple seconds, but the distance between Hodgwen and not I didn't do this, the keep that you're in right now, but the distance between Hodgwen and the what the fuck's it called? Twisted Grove keep is so much from east to west that it should be about 4 minutes and 56 seconds apart, sunrise from one to the next. And that does mean that the distance between Hodgwen and the Valley of Doom is actually 12 minutes and 28 seconds apart from one another.
One more time? 12 minutes and what?
28 seconds.
28 seconds.
Yep. I can actually figure out for the, it's going to be very narrow, but for Hodgwen to the keep that you're currently in is going to be a much smaller number to work with.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why this matters is because it actually means that you are it's 1 minute and 24 seconds for the from Hodgwen, which is the most east one, to the keep that you're in now. And so the reason why this matters is because this means that you have what's up, Molly? Welcome, Reed. You have time.
Spiral had it perfect.
I don't know what Spiral said, but you have time to get from from one keep to the next to do actions. You don't have to just be locked in one. So in theory, again, if y'all started in the mountain keep, then in theory, Aldo could fly with Alcimia over to Hodgwen, and it's my birthday. Yeah, it was my birthday yesterday. I'm old now. I'm 40. You could fly with Alcimia all the way over to Hodgwen, do what he needs to do, and still get to where you need to be, Mikhail, and give you several minutes of assistance instead of just you being by yourself. Like, there's time for him to assist you. Right?
Huh. Okay.
What Spiral
Is
said
there?
was, Scott, I will give it down to you to the exact second. You may be off by a few seconds.
Oh.
That's why I made that face when you said that. It's like, okay, whatever.
Sorry.
He's on a roll. I'm just
Well,
gonna
I
let him
gave you
go.
the exact seconds. But you
may be
know,
off by a few seconds.
this math is based off of the size of planet Earth. So, you know.
It's also saying that the theory is that time is based on where the sun is positioned and not at the same time.
Yeah. Which is a way of telling time, isn't it? For instance, Keegan, what time is it
One
right
of these
now?
loopholes, man. You know, there's other ways to tell in
9:15.
time too. What is now, other than an era of fashion that we live in? You know.
I mean, Wade, you've never been in the same place twice in your life, ever.
Thank you.
But you've visited the same location many times. Because the simple fact of the matter is, while you can go to Skyline Chili and go home many times over and over again, 5 or 6 times a week, you know, much
We just need to get a sphinx to tell a riddle to the curse. If the curse can't solve the riddle, we win.
But
Yeah.
considering
We can't have Scott telling riddles. We've heard that before.
but considering that Saul travels around the outer edge of our of the Milky Way galaxy, you know, you've never been to the same point in
He's
space.
so
twice, right?
determined to
Like-
get this out. I don't want to let him have it. I just
I
want to
don't
keep it
know.
erupting.
I got enough out that you
I
get what I'm
just want to
saying.
keep it erupting.
Anyways, go ahead.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, so just to make sure I have this right. Distance between Hodgwen and Twisted Grove, or the time between Hodgwen and Twisted Grove is 4 minutes 56 seconds. Between Hodgwen and the Valley of Doom is 12 minutes and 28 seconds. And between Hodgwen and Wraithblade is 1 minute and 24 seconds.
Yes.
What about Twisted Grove and Hodgwen, and then Twisted Grove and Wraithblade?
Hold on. So if you're so you just
Okay.
minus, just do some simple math right there.
Yeah,
So the
Keegan, you got that.
furthest west of those is the Valley. I don't feel like doing that math right now.
I
Just
can
look at
figure it
basic
out for you in a
algebra
few.
to play
Wait,
D&D.
I'll get it for you. Just give me a few minutes.
Sure. X plus 456 equals Y minus 1352, or whatever the fuck the numbers were. It's pretty simple, man.
East. So
So don't I'll get the
Just
math for you. You don't worry about that because it doesn't matter for this moment. So go ahead and
The
continue. with your
integral
planning.
from Twisted Grove to Hodgwen.
So, anyway, so you get Mikhail breaking off from whatever he was saying before that, scribbling stuff down, and then he like blurts out all these times, and is like pointing at spots on the map, and it takes him like a couple of times before he slows down enough to explain it more like understandably than him just yelling things. He's like, well, look, it all depends on if the timer is the sunrise, right? But these times would line up if it's moving this. Oh, you're not even looking. It's moving this way, and it would cross here, and then here, and then here. And it would be minutes. It would
Do you
it'd be
think
minutes
at the
between
same
them.
time refers to the sun?
I think it's when the sunrise reaches each keep.
Why not the moon?
There's no, but it's the same light. Look, this makes sense, right? It's something that would vary the time on each. It's obvious. There's some level of spiritual
If it
stuff
makes
to
sense to you, then yes. I hear at the same time, I think simultaneous. I don't think when the thought in the west reaches the east, when the sunlight cracks the dawn, when it's
What?
kind of
Is that like a free folk thing, or?
No, I'm just thinking at the same time, having to be within a certain amount of time of each other. It
No,
seems
the
weird
sunrise,
to all
I
of a
think,
sudden
is-
shift that to sunrise.
I think that is what the time is based on.
Okay, so say that's the case. How does that change our plan?
It means it doesn't have to be exact. If we're
Okay,
in,
so just say we all do it
Well,
at sunrise. It's the same plan, though.
But it still has to be exact because it has to be when the sunrise happens. How long is sunrise? Does sunrise last?
it's when the
instant?
sunrise reaches that keep, which will be later for some of us than others, depending on where we are.
Sure, I'm with you there. I understand that, but how long is the moment of sunrise? That instant, or the 5 minutes, or how long is the moment of sunrise hitting that keep?
I don't have that answer. Let's say it's when
A
the sun
keep with a
touches
taller
the map
building,
room.
the sun will hit first. Yes.
Let's say it's when the sun reaches the map room. That's a central point that every one of these places has.
If I'm in here hammering away at a sword, how am I going to see the sun?
Leave a door open.
Yeah, just
The
look
door we
outside
came
when
in
you-
faces the opposite way of the sunrise, right? Does the sun rise in the east or the west of this fucking world?
East.
So technically, the sun would hit here first.
Yes.
Hodgwen technically first. but
Hodgwen
here
first,
second.
and here very shortly after thereafter. Start to see the color of the sky changing. You know, it's on you.
So then we would have to hit the mountains last if we do the mountains, or we'd have to hit Twisted Grove last if that's the last one we're doing.
Exactly. But it gives us a way to reference the time, even without the Elder. I don't know what else we'd have him doing, but
Anything at this point.
We would 12 minutes isn't exactly enough time to go from here to there without him.
no, it's still not that. It's still not that.
So we'd still have to be in two places, and then I'll get taken over to, let's say, Twisted Grove.
Yeah. But it means if we're going, we do buy a little bit more leeway for going east to west rather than west to
Seeing
east.
the sunrise in Hodgwen will also be difficult. It's not exactly exposed there.
Well, the thing is, I can tell you when the sun is rising.
That means someone has to be able to see or hear you still.
Why would you not be able to see or hear me?
Only one of us would likely be in Hodgwen. Two of us would be here, I think.
And Aldo can't see or hear you for you to deliver your information.
Realizes that foolish, like that's an issue. But of course, as you're saying that, and as he's realizing it, you're also knowing if Aldo has a Perrin with him.
Yeah, which we've been over that
Ashanti's not
before.
Perrin, right? She's Tasian.
Nah, she's human.
Human.
Yeah.
Because she'd probably have to be with him. Who do we know that's Perrin other than Leon? Who else in our crew?
Was Jaden Perrin?
Jaden's
I
human.
don't think so.
Jaden's human. It might just be freaking Leon.
I refuse to take Leon.
I know you.
Not
Yeah.
taking Leon.
I know you would let the country burn before you.
Dude,
take
eventually we
Leon.
gotta take the diaper off the baby, and he's gotta fucking take Leon. Okay,
Snaga, they're trying to go with named people as opposed to unnamed
Yeah.
people, right?
Yeah, it's got to be people we can like properly depend on. Not because I don't think like the people at the crack will just betray us, but they're not
No, they
dependably
will.
capable,
Oh,
right?
Aldo, just go back to Vigil and grab.
I'm taking Leon, guys. I'm taking Leon.
Oh.
Well, I don't feel like that'd be worse for Leon than it would for Aldo.
So we do have to utilize other people, though. That's what's going to happen then. When we can't.
Only for the
it-
sake of that level of communication, you could do that. But to be clear,
Or drink
though,
blood.
Jake. But Jake, to be clear though, if you are the first person, if you're the one that's that's triggering, you don't need to be told. Because it's literally one of those, like, if you're at Hod Gwen, and Hod Gwen is 0.0, assuming Hod Gwen is one of the 3, and that's 0.0, then you don't need to be told when sunrise is. You are sunrise. You are the first trigger and then need to go, right?
Yeah.
So we can do this any time of day, but we treat it with the sunrise times.
Yeah. Sunrise is just an easy way to time something, right? And then that day ends up being cloudy. Sorry, guys, I rolled dice for weather that day, and it turned out to be a hurricane.
Actually, it turns out this planet moves on a slightly slower axis than it did 700 years ago because of the comets that struck in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I know
It's
I told you
actually made it
time based on
26
Earth.
seconds.
But since then, for some reason, I locked in and like calculated the entire size of my world. And turns out that the day is only 12 hours. So, anyway. Well,
All right,
no, Scott, the day will be
let's
48.
think here. What 3 then? What 3? Hod Gwen is obviously 1. The sword is 2.
It's 2.
I
It's
say
still
it's
down to those
Twisted
others.
Grove.
Yeah.
So with Twisted Grove, then we still, now we're going to have to go to the Mountain Keep anyway. We're going to have to more or less do everything bar break the curse to take this thing.
Or
Then get into Hod Gwen, take the Radiance Crystal, get back out again.
Or we go into Hod Gwen, we get the Radiance Crystal, we go to the map room, then we get taken to Twisted Grove, but we still have to get out.
So Radiance Crystal is absolutely an option. If you're hoping for a negative energy crystal, right? If that's what you're hoping for, which was what the conversation was, there was an originally proposed way of having a negative energy crystal. Finding one inside of the Valley of Doom was later proposed. It wasn't the original.
Cleaving one from the roots, which is why we would
And
go
then
to Twisted
having
Grove.
him fuse it. Yeah.
We could go to Twisted Grove and get the crystals, but then we still have to fight our way out of Twisted Grove. Because he can't teleport us back out. He can only bring us there.
Yeah. Well, if we've killed the trees, then
why?
in theory,
Ask him
we're not
why he's
having to
stronger at Twisted Grove.
Oh, you did ask.
Elder-
He didn't know. He felt stronger. And
He doesn't know
said-
anything, Scott. I'm sick of this guy not knowing anything.
He's
There's a
learning more as he
gravity
goes.
there.
Koa
There's
has a
gravity.
theory that it's because it has the duality of 2 planes that are right there, but also it's the center of where all the sacred geometry is.
He's
is.
dead, and there's a
It's the
negative energy
middle.
plane there. That's my theory.
It's the middle of all the cool shapes.
That's also why his magic can only be anti-life due to his negative plane.
Okay, so we go to the annoying Twisted Grove place, and then we have to now go get
Mining.
this crystal, and
2 of
then
them, technically.
do the runner again. Okay, so we're doing a runner with no horses or anything.
Or we go there the hard way again, which I don't want to do, but yeah, running
still
out of
have to
Twisted
get-
Grove.
I
still have
say
to figure out
honestly,
the
I say
Ashanti
fuck
thing.
Twisted Grove
Yeah,
completely
okay.
for now. Like, just nah.
Okay.
You're nixing
yeah.
It's
Twisted
just it
Grove?
just seems like way more of a headache.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying we do Wraithblade,
Wraithblade,
Hod Gwen, beeline over to Mountain Keep, kill them, and then return the Precious to whatever
Well-
the fuck it needs to go.
Well, wouldn't it start at Mountain Keep? Not that we're breaking that curse, but we're just
No,
narrowing it
because
way
sunrise
down.
is in the east. We have to work our way west because that's our timers going. that
yeah.
way.
I don't mean break the Mountain Keep first, but we can hew that down to like 1 chained up undead, and then
Oh, sure.
you know what I mean, and then go do the other stuff. So that way, by the time we get there, it's all we have to do is kill that thing, or
How are
hell,
we
we just
getting-
recruit Yara to do it or something, right?
How are we
Like,
getting to Mountain Keep without Twisted Grove? He can't pull us to Mountain Keep.
You can't.
The
We
only
would
thing
have
too
to-
is I'm going to be honest. When we take the sword from Beltran, has to be when we're breaking it, because he will
Yeah.
go crazy. He either knows we're at the crack and he'll attack the crack, or he'll for some reason decide to come back to the keep because maybe he might think we're going there with it. Who knows? But that is going to be
My
That is
guess
gonna be
is
like-
we get the sword from Beltran when we have
Tom.
the final conflict with Beltran. I think that's the only way it's going to go down that way. I don't think we're going to just pickpocket it off of him.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. Is like that's why that has to be kind of the last
Sure.
Which goes.
it'll incite
But
something.
even if that's true, let's say we take care of Belcher and get the sword. If we don't want to do Twisted Grove, we lose the ability to be teleported to one of the places we need to go.
Yeah, that we have
Not
to
doing
actually
Twisted
travel there.
Grove almost doesn't feel like an option, Jake.
Well, so it just requires different setup. And the worst part of it is it means we have to leave, not necessarily one of us, we have to leave someone at Valley of Doom. Because we can't break the other two curses and get there in 15 minutes or whatever it'll be from like all the way across.
I think that Twisted Grove is the biggest pain in the ass to deal with.
Yes.
In theory. But I think it's almost a necessary one for the sake of being able to be mobile and be together.
It does prevent more breakup, kind of. I'm just trying to logistically think. Like like Lindane's saying, I think Yar is the good candidate for okay, we've cleared out most of Valley of Doom.
But the
She
setup
can
for that
finish
is
them
we go
off.
all the way there. She has to have enough supplies to last enough time for us to go back, go up. All right, tomorrow at this time. That's potentially weeks. She'll just have to be held up in the mountain keep by herself.
Yes. It is. It is a long time. We saw what she survived on her own. It's not like it's impossible, but it is a big ask.
Yeah.
Oh God. They're giggling.
This guy Scott he's a scumbag.
Now we'll
Let me
scared.
guess.
What did
We
he
have
do?
to break Guinevere in half in order to break one of the curses.
Oh God.
Right. So back to my original thing. Then this is not a quick thing. This is going to take time, and we're gonna if we have to more or less have the final confrontation with Beltran, that's going to add a lot more time.
Unless we skip Wraithblade and we do the other three. But that still depends on Ashanti being ready with the alchemy, which I don't think she is.
Why does it instantly become the final conflict with Beltran? Like, what do you think he's just going to manage to instantly mobilize his army and attack the crack in the time it takes us to get past
I just
Rid?
think getting the sword off of him will cause him to go
It
off
will.
the handle.
But I don't think he can move an army that fast. I think at worst he chases us. Which good. If he chases all three of us out into the woods, I don't see that as a bad thing.
But it's either that he does that, right? He chases us probably to Wraithblade is where he would assume I would think that he would assume to go.
Sure.
Or he thinks that we've gone to the crack and he just attacks the crack. And if that happens, even if it's a week like that, we don't have that much time. Do you know what I mean? To break the curses.
To the amount of time it would take the troops to be trained, at least. If we can give them some kind of warning, and that's the worst case, they would have a pretty big heads up.
At the very least, Leon wanted 1 more month from now, I think. That was the minimum
I think
amount
we're
of time
past 2 months out, aren't we?
He wanted 3.
If we take Wraithblade off the thing, is the other 3 doable?
The hard part would be getting from Twisted Grove to the Mountain Keep in time without one of us having... That means we're splitting up.
We'd have to go... Yeah, but if that's the case, right, we all go to the Mountain Keep, and then he can just... Because he can pull to Twisted Grove.
Yeah.
So that's not an issue. We just start out at the Mountain Keep.
The problem is the map layout, if we're moving from east to west, is Hodgwyn, Twisted Grove, Mountain. So if we go Hodgwyn, someone's there, gets pulled to Twisted Grove, and some of us are at Mountain Keep. We can't break Mountain Keep before we break Twisted Grove if we're following the sunlight pattern. We have to do
no, but Mountain Keep is we're able to pick when we break that by killing the last thing.
Yes, but it still means leaving one of us there or someone there to kill it while we're at Twisted Grove.
Yeah,
there's an
take
axe
it with us.
suspended by a rope with a candle beneath the rope.
I would not trust the roll we would have to get the timing right on that.
Jake actually legitimately is good at traps and devices and all that. Like
this is
that is different than timing a rope to burn overland travel.
We play a song.
All right, guys.
We get Dan to play on a disc, and when the song ends, the rope snaps. An axe comes down, cuts him in half. He's in a mousetrap, a human-sized mousetrap that also goes off, and then the shotgun behind him.
Is it bad that I'm actually now thinking maybe trying to take the last zombie with us isn't the dumbest idea?
Elder, can you?
I said it being dumb.
An undead with us?
Yeah.
So again, you can ask him. Ask that.
We could potentially try that.
Elder,
Ask him. I have a response.
If we have say one of these deathless beings with us and we need to pull it to Twisted Grove with us, could you do that?
I believe I would be able to do so. I don't
Wait,
see
really?
any reason why I would be limited. I think I should be able to pull anybody through. Or I guess in this case, anything through. My only concern would be bringing a creature like that to the proximity of the gate to the plane that gives it power. It would bolster it. It might make it more difficult to finish the job. Not impossible, but it would bolster it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now we know that's an option.
It would be what, roughly 7.5 minutes from breaking Twisted Grove to finish it off.
Roughly, yeah. That's a long time to be fighting something.
Well, and if we're bringing it with us, in theory, we've got it bound in probably not just rope, but chains and all kinds of things at that point.
Yeah, we would definitely be with chains. That would, just in case. We know how strong that thing is.
Or we drag it over to the positive energy side of things.
It does give us much more control over the timing of everything. If it's the last element of Mountain Keep, let's say we have that ready.
We'd have the crystal, in theory, from the Mountain Keep, the negative energy crystal.
Mm-hmm.
But also having that crystal closer to it would also maybe do the same thing, right? Empower it.
Guess it could.
How many lead boxes do we need for this?
I think just one with the sword, if we're doing that.
Or the crystals themselves, are they going to be dangerous? We've never exactly carried one around for a long period of time.
I
still think
like they are.
No matter what we're doing here, the two we can break really easily. Not easily, right? But the two most straightforward, I should say, is breaking the sword and breaking. I mean, and if Ashani has some type of compound or something to deal with the souls in Hodgwen, them two, they're straightforward. We know what to do. I think we're just going back and forth here, and it's not getting us anywhere. We should think about it, clear the rest up, clear the rest of this keep, and I don't know, head back. I don't know what else we can ask this guy.
Yeah, it's we're kind of beholden to making sure Ashanti's got whatever she can get ready. Let's clear this out, make this easier on ourselves for later.
Yeah.
Like Aldo said.
I agree. So, drag all of the goblins out of here that we've got tied up. Tell them to be on their way.
I guess we could do that. They'll probably just come back, though.
If we give them a proper scare. Elder, how much of a... Can you do anything like a scary illusion type thing that may scare a bunch of goblins off?
Perhaps.
Would it be easier for you to just Do what you did with the plants.
To the goblins?
Yeah. What?
They're just dumb little creatures. Just scare them away.
They're very dangerous. We saw that. And they're not smart. Eventually, that scare will wear off, and they'll come back and realize the scary thing isn't here.
If there's there's a river here, if there's any type of raft or anything, maybe we could just, put them on a
Send them
raft
to
and send them down to
Hod
Hod Gwen.
That's an option? Yes.
Again, I want to remind you, Valiant Few is the name, right? Valiant Few.
Yes, but Koa, I don't know. They weren't exactly being kind. Yeah, a little skittish.
I mean,
but
we all know that
try to kill us.
they would kill anyone who they could. I mean, that's without a doubt. I mean,
wherever we send them, they're going to be a problem for someone. These aren't just bandits who are just like looking for food. These guys are dangerous.
Or maybe they go and they hunt a plains cat and save someone from the plains cat.
Look, all right, Ko, if you want to scare them off, sure, that's fine. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying we
the best way to
execute
solve
them,
this
right?
problem.
Like, I'm not saying we go in and execute them, but
I
don't know what to do with them here.
We take them outside of the keep and we scare them off. We take away their weapons, scare them off, and let them.
They will just go back in the keep.
If we scare them away from it, you think they'll come right back? I think they'll wander
Oh, you're
off.
pretty scary,
In
but
a
then
few
when you
days.
leave, you're not here anymore. They'll just come back.
How are they
Yeah, in
gonna
a
know
few
we're
days they
gone?
will.
No.
They'll check. They're sneaky. We missed that one several times. I mean,
I don't
think
like the
about
idea
it.
of
They're
sending
going
them
to
on a
be.
raft down to Rid or to Hod Gwyn.
Is
I mean, that was
actually
half a
better than
joke.
sending them into the woods with no weapons?
I think that they're crafty and they have a group of them, and in the woods they'd be okay.
Maybe. They don't have
Mikhail,
claws.
they have very rudimentary language, right? We both heard that one before, screaming out.
Yes,
Maybe
Mikhail,
if we
convince them.
no, we'll teach you some words, Koa, in Glyn, and we'll see how that goes over.
I'd rather try that than execute someone we've got tied up, or send them
that's why I
to a
was
village
asking-
of people who their best weapon is a torch and a cart.
Look, I understand, and I'm not advocating for executing them, right? I mean, whatever they are, I don't know. I don't think I could do something like that. But they are also like animals in a way. They will kill again. I mean, they've done it before. They'll continue to do so. It's just if you think you can manage to get them out of here,
It's like I'm fine with as long as we get them out of here. That's fine. I'm just saying they're worse than animals. They're just smart enough to be worse than animals, but just dumb enough to be really difficult to reason with.
It's a really,
Why?
really succinct way of saying it.
Presume we just try to scare them away. If some of them come back or they come back, we've dealt with them this time. We can deal with them again, especially if we take their weapons away. I don't care if we put their weapons on a raft and send it down the river, but
Yeah,
I'm not
okay,
executing prisoners of any kind.
I think we
Okay.
said 30 times now that we agree with you. All right?
Fine, but what is the alternative to scaring them away if it's not execution then?
No. I just want to watch you scream in Glyn at these goblins and tell them to go away.
So then teach me how to say go away, and I'm
tell you
trusting
the
you two
word
not to
for
have me
go
say
away.
something much worse.
You'll have to continue trusting us because you don't speak the language.
I'll remember the words you tell me, and I will ask around. And if they're not the
God.
words I hope they are.
That could almost be more fun.
I will remember
Okay.
these words.
He's like screams out, "I have a really
believe you."
small penis." So, hey, so can you tell me what "I have a really small penis" means? buddy, it means that you should probably pray to the gods for assistance. Oh, that's what I said to the goblins. To pray to the gods for assistance. I guess that could be threatening. Okay. Moving forward, just forevermore.
Yeah,
I
can
have a
someone
really
clip Scott
small
saying
penis.
that? Good idea, Lance. Some clips
Yep.
of Scott saying that day after his birthday would be great.
So all the he stops giving a fuck. You know, he's 40 now. It's time to.
Yeah.
It's not like
I'm
it
just
works
out with
anymore.
all of it.
No.
All right. So we clear the rest of the place out. Elder, I assume you don't know anything about somebody potentially ingesting souls and creating an entire new living entity inside of themselves.
Oh yeah, we never shored up that doppelganger conversation.
When?
Sorry, I know you're saying that. It reminded me. Continue.
I continue to the Elder.
You certainly do.
He's rubbing his bald spot instead of listening to me.
You're asking me? I'm sorry. You guys are talking to each other for so long. Go
Yes.
ahead.
Who else do we call the elder?
No,
In
you
or
guys
out
are
of
talking to
game,
each other for so
Scott?
long. I was going to chat. Go ahead.
Elder, you know nothing of someone potentially consuming souls and creating some evil entity inside themselves, possibly another living being.
There's I remember hearing stories of creatures like this. Never encountered one myself. Give me a moment to remember. Stories from the creatures in the forests. The Eldarim. The little folk of the Eldarim. They are the forests are filled with, what are these creatures called? There is one of them that even live amongst the mole. Fae. That's what they were called. The Fae. There's a Fae creature. Or an old Fae tale that the people of the Eldarim would talk about.
Is this something I might know of?
Maybe. Go ahead and roll me a lore Fae check.
Nope.
Jesus fucking Christ, Wade. Why do you always... So look at this. 13th Spiral
You
did
should
that
have
to you.
related it to nymphs,
13th
dude.
Spiral did that to you. It's Mac's fault.
Pre-roll? Is this Minority Report? Can I have a pre-roll?
All right.
Do I recognize that term at all? I don't have
No,
lore Fae, I have
he
nature.
hasn't said anything that would have triggered it thus far.
Okay.
I mean, I could use a hero point on this, but I don't know if it's important enough to.
I mean, he's literally about to give you the intel, just whether or not you could have gotten ahead of it and maybe
That's
knowing
fair,
more
yeah.
and so
I will
on.
listen.
Okay. So he says, so you're thinking, trying to see if you know the story. Unfortunately, it you weren't able to think of it. He says, there's an old Eldarim tale of Fae who are twisted enough, hungry enough to consume, to extend their own lives. They would consume the souls of those that they could get lost into the woods, that can get lost and ensnared in their tricks and traps and games. Eventually they would become twisted beings themselves, creatures that no longer just ate the souls of other creatures, but would also live in their living minds, in their dreams. There's a word for them. The hags of the night.
Wait, did you say in their dreams?
Yes.
Mikhail, the queen, the nightmares, the dream catchers.
Yeah. Hags of the night.
You should be able to roll about that one.
Okay. Which lore in this world?
Just thinking.
Or knowledge, I said lore.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Nature?
Nature would be at a -5. I'm trying to give him one that doesn't have a penalty. Like
Handle animal?
religion, I think could, or Arcana. I'll let Arcana go.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck me.
Pass, but you
No.
did better than Wade.
Yep, I literally couldn't do worse.
So you
Thanks,
roll,
man.
I mean, you could have done better. You could have rolled a 2.
Man,
Strangely
I
would
feel
have
like
been
I really
better.
caught a stray there for both of you for no reason, but it's cool.
It's just the crux of my character build. That's all.
You know what
yeah.
an average of our 2 rolls is? Keegan, a 2.
Can I re-roll it then?
Nope.
Fuck.
You could use a +7. Yeah.
I could, but
Again, he's already giving you
I mean,
information.
he's already
It's just whether or not-
explaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I was hoping for like a really high thing so I could
Yeah.
maybe get extra, but I can't.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, exactly.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. I'm not gonna roll anything.
It's like that's what I know of these kinds of creatures. They devour souls, and they then continue to feed their hunger. They can do so by devouring the souls of those that dream.
What about inhabiting someone else's body?
Thinks for a few moments and shakes his head and says, I think that'd be the realm of specters, ghosts, wraiths, things like that.
Whatever this is, it either was drawn to or formed from Guinevere using the ooze and some potions when she didn't know what it was, ingesting them, and we think that either she or it became addicted and kept devouring the ooze to the point where it was in charge of an entire hospital, and it created these dream catchers that were supposed to help people get rid of their nightmares. So either maybe it was feeding on those dreams or nightmares, or working with someone or something else. I don't know. But figured it was a long shot.
If I may share my opinion on the matter,
Of course.
it's secondary to the task at hand.
I don't disagree. While we had you, I figured I'd ask. You were upset earlier whenever I mentioned Vinny, and you remembered what happened. I'm upset at losing someone I care about, too.
Nods. I understand. You all had a lot of back and forth. It's been hours of deliberating amongst one another.
Like 30 minutes.
No. In real life, 3 hours have passed, or almost. So in game, it's probably been 2.
30 minutes of us deliberating between each other.
What?
Like,
But so
fucking sunrise is your time, but you can't
Uh,
keep track of how long we talk. It's cool.
hours. Hours of deliberating amongst one another, and it seems as though a final plan has not yet been made.
All of the plans require us to get back to Hod Gwyn. I think that's... We either have to get the sword or have the way to break the ooze.
I thought you had a means. I thought this Hod Gwen, the keep with the ooze within it. That was the easiest one for you to resolve.
Yes, we just are waiting to make sure that the alchemist we're working with has the recipe.
That's right. You're not using the designed method. You're trying to modify the method.
The Iophonite helped guide me in a way that would be better for the souls.
Immediately, this stops countering your argument. Just nods.
and that solution is at hand, but not in hand.
It may be, but we have to get back to her to find out.
Well, if your plan is to head to the one in the mountains with Alsamia, and to acquire the gem that's there, or to better understand by opening the doors, then you'll have time for this at hand to become in hand. Unless that is not the plan, and it's instead to head back to the forests. But here seems to be all but prepared for you.
I think by the time we get back to the keep with the souls, we will have a plan in place. The next time we speak, we will know what we're doing.
Nods. I'm ready to pull you where you need to go. I know that it would take an immense amount of my power to pull you to the forests. But I don't think this is something that need only be done once. I would just need time to recover afterwards. So if this is a part of your strategy for preparation, just make sure that the time between your preparation and execution is long enough that I can recover, in case you need me to pull you a second time.
Would pulling us, assuming you had to pull all three of us, would pulling us affect your ability to imbue a crystal?
It would take a considerable amount of my energy. But I don't think so. No, I don't believe so.
We'll come up with the best plan that we can, and we will speak again soon. This is our priority.
Nods.
Utmost. Okay. Off to scare the goblins?
Yes.
I think we've already done a pretty good job of that anyway. All things considered.
What's in the secret stash in this room?
Great question. You go over to the secret stash inside the room, you pop it open, and you find inside two things inside there. First thing you find is the 3 bottles that you had seen inside one or two of the other rooms we had searched for this before. So you find those in there. But the lid of the secret stash wasn't completely shut, Aldo, when you go check it out. The reason why is when you lift it up, you realize that something else was stuffed in here at some point. This some point must have been in the past, say, I don't know, 200 years or so. Almost like somebody was like, oh, here's a hiding spot to like shove some stuff in here, but then never came back to collect it. Maybe because they died or, you know, whatever. Forgot. Who knows? But the leathers and dividers, the style of it suggests nothing to do with the Mole Empire or anything like that. So again, very much gives the vibe of it was probably shoved here sometime in the past couple of centuries and was left behind. But what you find in there is actually a little satchel that has a whole bunch of little pouches to it. It's like a leather satchel. It's like rotted, so you have to be careful so that they don't spill everywhere. Inside those little pouches are a whole bunch of little vials. But what's most exciting is that those little vials all have labels on them, which is very, very exciting. Now, those labels are written in Canaan because whoever they are, they were trained by the Congress. Yes? Nope. Or at least Gnomish. What's up?
I was just seeing if I spoke that as Koa. Turns out no.
Nope, but Mikhail does.
Mikhail does.
And Mikhail, what you're able to find,
you dog.
What you're able to find is there's a whole bunch of potions inside there.
Jesus fucking Christ.
A shield of faith +2, a bull strength, 2 bull strength, a bear's endurance, a blur.
Bear's end.
Oh, endurance.
There's one blur, missing from this list, I can tell already.
Potion of invisibility.
Birthday cake?
Yeah, they're all birthday cake flavored. There you go. Lesser restoration, 2 spider climbs, pass without trace, protection from lawful, protection from arrows, 30 points, non-detection, gaseous form, which is just Wade after he has dinner. Water breathing, 2 remove curse, 1 meld into stone, 1 magic weapon +1, 1 greater magic weapon +1. I have to look up the difference between those so I actually forget. And 1 good hope. It is a lot of potions.
Wow.
I think it's like 18 or some odd potions in there.
2 remove curse. If only we had a third, guys, this would be so easy. Just bloop it onto the curse.
Get like a big sprinkler system and just like pump it up on a deer.
Yeah, unfortunately,
you have to drink the potion. You have to drink it and then like baby bird it out onto the curse, and then it would work.
Yeah, that's sadly that's not how remove curse works.
Well, yeah, because we only have 2. We would need 3.
Yes, of
Scott already
course.
said
Yes,
that.
yeah, of course. There's a
Jesus. Keep up, Grandpa.
We could use the
Come
potion of
on.
invisibility on the third and make it disappear. Then it's not our problem anymore.
Yeah, but we can also just cover our eyes.
But
That's
the thing
true.
is that all the potions are labeled. The labels are either faded or scratched off or worn well enough. So worn down enough that you can either read them well enough, barely read them, or at some point in time you cast mending, and it repairs the label well enough.
I had
that
a
you
question
can read
about
it.
mending. If we let's say we break the 3 curses, including the sword, can you remend the sword to use
Yes.
it afterward without it being cursed?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Whether or not it has curse is a different question. Oh, wait. Can you mending magic items?
I don't think I can. I'm checking.
I know in
I'm
5e,
checking.
mending is like an ultra broken, crazy fucking power. Like mending in 5e, you can cast it infinitely. It takes like 5 seconds to do, and it's the same thing as a 2nd level Pathfinder spell. It's so stupid.
Okay, magic items can be repaired by this spell, but you
Okay.
must have a caster level equal to or higher than that of the object.
Ooh. So a powerful
So,
item, no,
probably
but
not.
of a simple item,
Yeah.
yes.
I mean, yeah, getting... Yeah, I seriously doubt it. Its caster level would be 3 or less, right? Or less than 3, I should say.
I don't know magic, but I'd assume a cursed item in one of these keeps is probably pretty strong.
Yeah, item caster levels tend to skew higher than what you might think. Like the caster themselves, like the level of the caster's power themselves would be.
I just think this is a pretty cool
And that
sword.
meant
It'd be cool to
nothing
be
to
able to
you.
fix it. No,
Yeah, sorry.
I listened to your words and I was like, he must be speaking to someone else because this is definitely like this. You're speaking Canaan. I got fucking Perrin, and that's
What you're
it.
saying is inane and canane. No, you that's assuming the sword remains magical. If it's no longer magical, then maybe he can mend it, and then you still have the sword.
Does the sword weigh 3 or less pounds?
I don't remember how much a Kopesh weighs. I can find out.
Probably more than that, because weapons weigh way too much in Pathfinder, as I know.
Yeah, they do.
They are ridiculously heavy
8
compared
pounds.
to their... Yeah, nobody's swinging around an 8-pound sword in real life.
Well, no, it's more or less like an axe. Like a Kopesh is like a sword axe.
The design is to get that same kind of, but it doesn't have near the mass and weight of an axe.
Well,
It just has the
hold on.
design that puts its blade forward, so when you swing it, it has the same strike differential as an axe would.
So
because it's got a
what you're
forward-facing
saying is
blade.
not wrong. You are
Mhm.
correct. However, you're thinking with like say Renaissance age engineering and materials. The Kopesh was a weapon used by the Egyptians, so it's Bronze Age. So you're working with much thicker materials because they're much weaker materials.
True.
8
Still not gonna
pounds
be
is
an
still
8-pound
fuck
weapon.
you heavy.
It's a one-handed weapon. They're not going to swing around an 8-pound sword, dude. You
It-
can't
it-
do it.
Probably closer to like a 6 pounds. I'm agreeing with you, but still would not be light. You know what I mean? So-
No, but like a heavy one-handed weapon is like 6 would even be kind of a lot. But regardless, that's how much it weighs in game. That's fine. I'm just saying, it's probably over 3 pounds. It's probably way too much. If we like took it apart and broke it, then could I just repair only like the blade and then only the hilt, and then could I do it that way if they're separate items repaired separately and then reassembled?
Maybe. Or, use a
Exactly.
smith like Hinta.
It takes longer than 10 minutes.
Oh, shucks. I want to save a magic item, but I don't have more than 10 minutes
Dude, it's
to wait.
taking her like a year to figure out what the fuck the sword. She's like, I'm going to do this experiment. Fucking 8 months ago.
Look, I've
We're like,
got.
can we be there for that? She's like,
mending-
you want to be here for this experiment? Yeah. Maybe.
years.
We're like, never mind. We'll do something else. And she's like, okay, cool. I'll spend literally the next fucking year putting some hydrogen peroxide on it.
I'm seeing, by the way, up to about 2 kilograms. So that's like maybe 4.5 pounds. So yeah, definitely not 8 pounds.
Yeah.
But replicas tend to weigh under 2 pounds because you just use
Because they're
modern.
not battle
metals.
made, yeah.
Yeah.
They're, but anyway, no. That's a lot of fucking potions, though.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of potions.
Yep. Now he doesn't have to whine about having only a 15 strength. He can have a 19 sometimes. And
You know
he can
what?
rage and have a 23.
You know what's kind of hilarious about this list of potions? Not a single one is a healing potion.
Isn't that great?
They're all other stuff.
Aren't you happy? Because healing potions are the most readily accessible.
They are, but no. It's one of those things where I'm looking at it going, this is a great, I love this. This is all really useful potions. But I know one of us is going to get hit with an axe and be like, oh my God, we have no healing. What the fuck? We have all these potions, but nothing for the axe
If you
wound.
take the last one, you could have some good hope that a healing appears.
Good Hope is a great spell, actually, but you are correct.
Cool.
Meld into stone could be really useful, too.
It's already 11:05, and we're still in the same spot, so I might want to start moving on.
Sorry, it's 10:05 for me.
Yeah.
Is Jake back? Okay.
Either way, it's getting late, and there's only so many sessions that. And you guys had a
we
goal for
clear
this
the
season.
keep. What do we find?
So is the plan now to move on to clearing the keep?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you lift up
Yeah,
this thing, you show it out
frightened
to Mikhail, you spend like probably about 10 minutes or so kind of like cataloging, going through them and so on and so forth. Like, holy shit. Before we move on, because you are clearing the keep, I don't know if any of y'all have empty slots in your shoulder, because you have 2 slots that are there for your quick drink. If you want to put one of these new potions inside of it, I made available for all of you the thing to see what the potion options are. Or if you wanted to put them on your person in any way. Because remember, normally to drink a potion is a standard action if it's accessible. If it's tucked away, it's a move action to acquire, then a standard action to drink.
Yeah. I have a cure light in mine, and then the other slot's empty.
You should probably grab one of those that makes sense for you.
I have 3 cure lights at the moment. I think 2 of them are on the belt.
Mm-hmm.
So your belt is full.
Yeah, I can swap.
But you can
one
take
again.
out a cure light and put something else in
Yeah.
there with it. Aldo, how was your arm slot thing?
I have cure light wounds.
Just one?
Yep, just one.
Grab a potion, throw it in there. All you have to do is just remove it from the list, because I gave you guys a handout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we have control over the handout, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can correct
We
that.
don't.
My apologies.
Maybe it's an infinite list. We can just keep pulling from it infinitely.
Oh, now you all have the ability to do it.
Hurry up, Duke, glitch
I
it.
will say Shield of
Copy
Faith
paste.
is probably a good one for Wade, because it's +2 deflection bonus to his AC, and he oftentimes needs he's when he gets the shit kicked out of him the most. Protection from arrows is another good one for I think Wade, who tends to pull aggro.
Yeah. You see any other combat ready potions here that are good for Wade?
I was gonna say, what is it? The Spider Cloud is probably good for Aldo.
Oh, there's 2 of those too.
I'm
Plus
looking at the
restoration.
invisibility, mate. That's what I'm staring
Oh
at.
yeah, there's a single invisible. Look, man, of all of us who tend to roll garbage on stealth, none of them are you. It's just
Mikhail
so you know.
drinks the potion of invisibility, still fails his stealth roll.
Still stomping around on fucking sour cream and onion lays every time I have to roll stealth.
I don't want to put any of these in my potion belt right now. I'll work it out later.
Okay.
Like,
Do
it's
you
not-
want to take any of them just to have on your person?
No, I'll deal with the list later. If you guys want to go through and take some, it's up to you. But
I will say protection from
it's taking
arrows
up
to
too much
correct
time
what I
right
was
now.
saying last night and to make sure y'all know how it works. It's DR10 magic up to the maximum of 30 points of damage against ranged weapon attacks, I should say. So if somebody
that meld into stone. Can I get into the keep with that?
it's an old fashioned meld into stone. I have to read the rules of it to see if it works the way that the other one did. But it's a regular meld into stone, like a Arcane Congress one. So I have to read the rules on that to see whether
So
or not you can.
it doesn't do the thing where you can like pull the stone off.
Yeah. But he might still be able to pass through the other side. I just have to double check the rules on it there, Jake. But back to what I was saying. So it's DR10, so it's the most damage you can reduce at once. So if I hit you for 15, you 10 off, you take 5. But after it has blocked 30 points of damage, it goes away. But what it blocks is specifically non-magical ranged weapons. Ranged weapon could be a crossbow, a bow and arrow. I throw a rock at you. I throw a javelin at you. Anything that's a ranged weapon attack. So not if I shoot magic missile at you, right? But the spell. But if
Does the boulder rolling down a slide that hits you count as range?
No, because that's not a ranged attack.
I don't know.
If it like hits a bump and bounces and flies through the air before it hits him, then it's a ranged attack.
Maybe
You
actually
take
that
10
might,
points of damage off of it.
I'll have to get my protractor. We'll have to do some quick, geometry, some trigonometry right there just to figure out if that applies.
You get your protractor, your colonoscopy, get back to us.
Scott's
All right. Well,
like
I'm ready to
30
keep
D10.
doing this. Keep
Yeah,
if you want.
I declared that we
Yeah.
cleared it. What do we find?
We'll sort through the list on our own. That's
Trying
fine.
to speed things along. We cleared the keep,
Okay.
and we find all the secrets.
So you guys are going to go back into, to be clear, your plan is to go back, let me see if I can do this, down to, okay, I'm doing this wrong. I'm stretching your minis instead of moving you. You guys going back down into the area below, is that right? You're just going to kind of like go inside here?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the only place to go, right?
And I assume you're going to, you're going to want to, what's the word I'm looking for here? Shut the door.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and you shut that door. And
Why do you sound so nefarious when you talk?
He
wow.
does. He always does.
Ow.
Hmm.
It hurt my feelings.
That's okay.
So anyways, when you guys shut the door and you hear like scraping on the walls or whatever. Not on the walls.
Or something?
You hear some scraping on the door. That's opposite where you currently are standing. Sorry, I think we kind of like lost sight of the game for a second.
You did delete us.
Yeah, hold on, I'll fix it. The game's not working for me though. Hold on, it's frozen. Shift.
It is being weirdly glitchy.
Why are you not working, Roll20? It legitimately won't even ping for me.
Yeah, you might refresh.
There we go. Okay, I got it. So anyways, you guys are standing there, and you while you're standing there, you hear on the door opposite to where you're standing. So you hear the door like that's like over here. You hear like some scraping happening on the door. That's over there. Go ahead and roll me perception checks. That's really good. Mikhail, you're able to hear with your perception check. There's some scraping, and you actually hear some shushing. And then like some scraping on the door. And then finally you see like the handle of that door moves. Like that's not a knob, right? But the handle of the door moves. And the door slowly starts to open as one of the goblins like peeks into the door. And it makes a noise that sounds vaguely like a hello, but it's like a, like as it, in Glyn, of course. But as it's like poking its head to look inside and to see what's going on. So you see a goblin is just like just barely poking its head to like see like what's going on inside here.
Jake, disguise as a goblin really quick and answer it.
So anyways, that's what you guys see. I don't know if you want to immediately kind of like jump into like we get ready to attack, or if you want to open the other door. I'm not sure what your thoughts are, and then of course like I'll react in just a second.
Where are we?
You're back where the anvil was.
Fuck, I have to refresh. I don't.
Yeah, I can't
see
ping
anything.
you. It won't let me ping you. Like Roll20's
We're
frozen.
by
for me.
the door
I
we
can't
went
see
into where the
anything.
elder is, and this is the opposite corner door is being scraped and scratched.
Okay, that's what I thought. It was just like the whole map was blank, so I was refreshing. Okay, now I can see.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, he pinged the door across the plate by the wooden chairs.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pews.
Okay, so yeah, as soon as that starts happening, Mikhail kind of like holds his arm out and he's like psst, hey. And like kind of points out there so they can see this is happening.
In a way where we should like get down and hide, or a way like we should charge in.
There are pews
just
around
drawing attention to it, like you can react however you react. There's no instruction, just he wants to make sure you see it.
He does, and I assume we see the door start to crack open. So I imagine. My instinct is hide, so I guess my instinct is to crouch down. I don't
Go ahead
know
and roll a
why,
hide check. Jake?
Is everybody hiding? Is that what's going on?
Oh,
Yeah,
at
I
least
think so.
Koa is.
The door opened and Koa like ducked down for a moment.
Yeah, then
I
yeah,
do the
Mikhail,
same.
let me get my sheet back open. Oh my god, damn it! It's gonna be me again.
Yep.
That's a really good stealth. Man, it's rolling so slow for me over here. Jesus
Mikhail
Christ.
sees it. He's the one that points it out. Then he like fucking trips.
It's like my computer's
What do
like
you guys think we
lagging for
should-
some
Oh
reason.
shit!
Let me try closing some.
Why are you guys hiding?
Use the +7. Do we have 4 of them? Do we have 3 left? Is that what that is?
We have 3 of
Okay.
those left. yeah.
Y'all hide? Let me go ahead and roll a perception check because you're rolling like shit.
Should I use a +7, guys, before he declares?
I mean, we're
Since we have
space.
3 of
We're
them
gonna fight
remaining.
these guys anyway, so it's really whatever.
You can use
Just
plus
leave it
3.
there.
Do we have one of those left? I thought we used them. Do we have one? Oh, we have one left. Okay.
Yeah, we'll leave it.
I don't think so. Just whatever
Yeah.
happens, happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Poking its head in and being like, "Rrrr." Nothing happens. So opens the door to start trying to like look. And you can see from where you are, one of the other goblins is over there and is trying to assist a third goblin in trying to open the door that was jammed shut by Aldo. Aldo just did a really good job of jamming that door shut. He got a 19 on it. So he's actively trying to jam that door shut. So more or less, like all of these goblins like ran and hid, but then you guys were disappeared for so long. They were like, they went in here. What are they doing? And so they're like, is there anything in here? And when he looks inside, there's nobody in there. So like, it opens the door to look and sees that there's nothing there. And so steps inside and is literally just kind of like looking around. You know, has its brandishing like what looks to be just a very, 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 very poorly maintained sword. And it's like walking around and it like looks behind one of the pews and then like takes a couple of steps up and jumps behind, like jumps around the corner of another pew and brandishes the sword like a baseball bat around the other one. And then turns
Right.
back and like towards the door and starts being like, not actually saying any words, just making noises. Doesn't actually sound like it's meant to be words. Yes, Wade, before I move on?
While it's peeking on the opposite side one of the times, can I get in position to charge?
It's going to be hard to do. Roll me a stealth check if you want. If you're going to move, you have to roll a stealth check.
Done.
Jesus. Yes, you do, Wade.
Thank you.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Roll my first
Okay.
stealth. Good.
So he says that.
Fine.
And then you hear from one of the other ones. Like it again. It doesn't sound like it's saying any words. It sounds like
It sure doesn't.
It sounds
Sure
like
as fuck
it
doesn't.
makes no sense. It has no intelligence to whatever it is it's saying. And so it starts saying this, but it's that responding call is coming from like round the corner over here. So, but it also doesn't sound like it's echoing. It doesn't sound like it's calling back in. It almost sounds like it's calling elsewhere. And Koa is preparing to make a charge attack as this creature starts to come one step closer and gets ready to like look around the other pew that's over here. Koa is preparing his charge, and then the door behind Mikhail opens as more goblins are coming to see what's going on from this side because they were told, come and check it out. Nothing's inside, or some noises like that, right? And so the door behind Mikhail opens up, and then all of a sudden, from there, they go, ah! And immediately we can
Thank
roll
God, I'm
into,
glad they're still not making noise. That'd be terrible if they did.
immediately we
They
can
go.
roll into initiative. But as we're rolling initiative, Wade, go ahead, and you had prepared an action to charge. You can go ahead and make your charge
Yay.
attack. Wade, you didn't say that was non-lethal.
Oh, I didn't factor that in, but it was meant to be.
Factor in the charge. I see a +2. Yeah.
So that would be a -4.
No, I
Yep.
think it's a 17.
Well, we've been doing non-lethal the whole time. I think it's safe to assume Koa was doing non-lethal.
I don't know, chat. You think it's safe to assume the Koa was doing
Jake
that?
has not been doing non-lethal.
Well, he might
Aldo
have.
has definitely not
Even
been
the
doing
one he
non-lethal.
shot didn't die, did it? Did we kill one?
Nothing died, but I don't know if that's... Now it feels like a shade. Never mind, I'm going to stop talking.
All right. Only Joey wants you to murder goblins because Joey's a terrible person. Everybody else is saying that.
Well, Koa's thought in my mind was charge, knock this one out before it tells the others to come in, which clearly is too late. But that was the prepared thing: was knock this thing out before more come in. So
No, you are, and again, Earthbreaker is your non-lethal weapon, and so on and so forth, like other people are saying here.
yeah.
So
do we
I'm
remember
fine.
if 13 hit before? I don't remember what their AC was.
I very seriously doubt it.
I think it's higher.
Yeah,
than
they'll have a
13?
high dex.
I think it's higher. Yeah, they're very...
And they're small sized, so
Yeah,
So should I
they're
luck
small, they're
this
dexterous.
or +3 it? We have 1 + 3, which would get me to a.
So Wade,
16.
base
16.
10, 1 for being small size. Let's assume a high dex is, let's go extreme. Let's assume a
+2.
+3, which is pretty extreme. That gets them to a 14. And then I've said they're wearing an amalgamation of different scraps of armor and whatnot. Maybe that's worth a +1. So,
So maybe a
it's
14 to a 15.
yeah, maybe it's a 15.
So should I +3 it to get to a 16, or should I luck it and hope?
well, I'd use the +3 because it's going to go away at the end of the session anyway.
Okay,
Correct, yeah.
I will take the +3 to get back to a 16.
You hit.
13 points of bludgeoning.
It's unconscious. It's very,
Yay.
very, very unconscious. Now, let me clear the initiative chart so we can go ahead and roll initiative for everybody. Let me just clear it real quick. Clear. And now we can go ahead and have everybody roll.
Wait, Jake isn't first?
Correct.
Huh?
I actually
Groundhog
rolled
Day?
I rolled good initiative. That'd
Damn
only
it,
been
I
more
have the same
surprising if it
initiative
was
as a
Wade.
goblin, but that means it's going to have higher dex than me, right? So it goes first.
Yeah. Well, you beat 2 of them. That is a lot of rolls.
I beat 3!
That's a lot of rolls. Guys, I'm still hurt from the last fight.
Me too.
That is a lot of initiative rolls.
Originally, they were scattered about, but you guys centralized for me, so I get to actually attack you all at once. It makes things nice for me. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, Mikhail is technically first, and Wade, to answer your question, they actually have improved initiative as a feat. So yeah, they beat you if they tie. Just by default, they beat you if they tie.
Great.
I think I got all of them. 1, 2,
Hey,
3,
I took
4,
care of
5,
10% of
6,
them already.
7, 8, 9. I think that's all of them. Let me just make sure I can see it all. And then I'll fix it for chat to see everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, am I missing one? You. Go ahead, guys.
Okay.
We don't go first, do we? Who goes first?
I do.
Mikhail does.
Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna hope they don't have fucking combat reflexes, and I'm gonna cast a spell from right here because I have a plan. I'm gonna cast Daze on this goblin right here.
I found the goblin I missed. Give me 1 second.
Excuse me.
I found the goblin I missed. It's supposed to be 9.
So you hit. So he's dead. Cool. Thanks.
Oh no!
Appreciate
Hey, that means I get to go first.
It's too late. You already had me declare my action. You skipped his
No.
turn. I'm gonna cast
I knew
Daze
I missed. I
on
said I have to
this
count.
goblin.
This guy is hearing the shouts and hearing that. He's going to.
Wait, I just took out 1. You had 9 other initiatives. Now you have 10. You said there were 9?
No, there's not 9 total. 9 total initiatives, 10 total goblins. What he's trying to do does nothing. All right, what were you doing, Keegan?
I'm casting Daze on this one.
Okay. Days on. Ping it for me one more time so I can see.
The one that's right next to me.
Oh, okay, perfect. And because he's flat-footed, he doesn't get to have. So I get no thing, and my saving throw is a will of a 14. Yeah, I fail horribly. Therefore, I take no actions on my turn. Right?
Yep.
Perfect. What else do you do
Sick.
with your turn?
With my move action, I close the door. And then I'm going to 5-foot step over here, and I'm done.
Why did you roll the 21? You had an 11 that you never added to the tracker.
Yeah, there's no initiative 11, but there's a goblin with initiative 11.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I can recount again.
You rolled
1,
9
2,
initiatives.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9. I don't know what happened to the 11 though. Let me
Well,
look
you
at it.
rolled a 10th one, which is the 21.
Okay,
You had
there
9
there
prior.
are alive and breathing and well and standing there and ready to fight 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 goblins. 9.
Yes. You have 10 initiatives rolled.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 initiatives on the initiative tracker.
Yeah, but
But
you
rolled 10.
in the
The
chat.
11 never appeared. The 21 did.
Yeah, look, two above
So
my
that
days.
just means that the game glitched because there were only 8 before, which is why I added
I'm just saying
one.
it's convenient that I beat another goblin initiative that all of a sudden turned into a 21.
We'll
So 21. There should be an 11, but fuck it. Ignore the 11. 'cause it's already gone and
turn
done
the
nothing.
12 into an 11 for Wade. Actually, we'll turn one of the 17s into an 11 for Wade. There you go, because the other guy already did his turn.
I'm just
Sure.
looking at the numbers you're saying, and like I agree with you. There's 9 initiatives on the tracker and 10 rolled.
And then Scott, even though it was dim, the number of goblins I could see is what is Mikhail could see them, right?
Hold on.
Before I closed the door.
Yes. Yes,
That-
what you
that
could
right
see,
there,
you
that's
could
good.
see, which I think you could see 5, right? Yeah, you could see 5.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
So I closed that and a 5-foot stepped. And so yeah, he'll do that. Slam the door closed. Step back and say, "There's 5 more out there. God damn it!"
The door was padlocked. That means they either picked the lock or had a key.
Or that lock was fake. I don't know.
Anything else to your turn, Mikhail?
That is all my actions.
Perfect. I love it. You dazed him so you could shut the door without any hindrance. You shut the door and moved back. That was awesome. That now
Yep.
at least slows him down for half a second, right?
He is now in the way of the door and can't act. So that's
Which is
what I was
helpful.
after.
Unfortunately, he's small sized, right? So they could theoretically slip around him, but that still means that somebody else has to open a door, which I believe is a move action, isn't it?
Scott, Chad is saying
I
that they
closed
don't
it
have
with a move.
access to all the redeems that they should have.
Oh, I can fix him in a minute. Let me just do some on your turn. Wait, I'll fix it. So let me. He's gonna move over as a free 5-foot step. And then he's going to open the door. And he's gonna open the door. And as he opens the door, he's then gonna go ah, and he's going to throw a weapon. What is it? Use his sling to attack you, Mikhail. Now, as I use my sling to attack you, you actually get hard cover from that door, from the door frame, because of where he is and where you are. So I think that gives you a +4 to your AC.
Like regular cover or improved?
Regular cover. Hard cover is
So, yeah,
regular, just +4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still rolled pretty well though. So I got a 15 total. Does that not pass? Okay, so that missed.
Not with cover, no.
All right, perfect. Next goblin is going to go. This is going to be, let me go to this guy here. He's going to come up. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is his whole move. And from there, he's going to use a sling to attack Koa. They actually can't see Jaaek. Jaaek is like hiding underneath the pews and unable to be seen with his like 815 stealth check. So he's still hidden because I still can't see him. He hasn't done any action or stood in any place where I could see him. So I'm going to attack Wade. Wade, you're a normal AC. I actually rolled a natural 20. Auto hit.
Me getting crit, it's crazy.
My total chance to however, is a 12. Does a 12 hit you? You charged.
Yeah. I have no additional cover right now.
No additional
I'm
cover
having a
from
body
anything.
in front of me.
No, the small sized body is slumped on the ground in front of you. Is not
12 hits.
A 12 hits, yes. That's a crit. All right, this is super exciting. I critical hit with a sling. You know how much damage that does, boys? Get ready for this. It's going to be awesome.
Maximum.
confirm?
It's always maximum.
Yes,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I did with a 12. That's total of 4 points of damage minus 1. 3 points of damage to you, Wade.
Huge.
I will say I
Huge.
was already hurt coming into this.
And then I get one more turn,
too.
and then it's Koa's turn. I can have time to go fiddle with the other stuff. It's gonna be this one over here. He's gonna be able to go 5, 10, but 5. So I'm gonna do this thing. So technically, Mikhail, for me to get in there, I have to go 10, 15, which actually provokes an attack of opportunity because I can't stand where this guy is because he's dazed. I have to move through his square. And in doing so, it provokes an attack of opportunity from you. Did you have a rapier or a melee weapon out? I assume you would have drawn that while you were stealthing.
Yeah. Well, since I saw goblins, I didn't say, but I
assumed it was.
So I didn't take
safe
out
to
the
assume.
loot. I took the weapon.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll let you go ahead and do your thing while I start fiddling with this for chat.
Let's see if I actually hit something. Nope. Oh, maybe with a 17, I'll fucking hit something for 1 point of damage.
So you're doing Arjun levels of damage today.
Mm-hmm.
At least it's lethal.
Well, you hit.
That'll give him something to think about.
I think I re-triggered everything back on for you guys, by the way. So anyways, 1 point of damage. You absolutely do hit him for 1 point of damage. Give me 1 second. Check something.
Yeah, what does he think about that, huh? It's like that, huh?
Is he making saves to make sure he doesn't bleed out?
Does he run away in terror?
He stands there and he's going to attack you.
What?
Yeah, after your 1 point of damage,
he
thinks he's okay. He's going to attack you. He's currently not flanking you or anything yet, though, which is unfortunate. But so I'm going to make my attack roll against you. Oh man, I'm using a terrible die. My good dice are upstairs. Total of a 9. I do not hit.
You
So he rushes in, you stab him, throws him off balance stuff. He's like, and like attacks at you, and it unfortunately does not land any blow worth noting. After it's going to be Koa's turn.
So much more damage. It's so much more damage.
Well, if this thing didn't provide any cover, then it's also not going to provide any hindrance, right? So can I charge again?
Yes, sir. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, he's at least 2 squares away, so the answer is yes. Yep.
Do they have to be 2 squares away to charge?
You have to travel at least 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
In a straight line, unhindered. Oh, Wade! Before you do that, you just got a Blessings of Roga. Why don't you roll that before you commit? Increase speed does not help you. Ability check, maybe. Stand up does not help you. Okay, so maybe you want the ability check. Let's see what happens this turn, because I assume you're not going to move, right?
Oh, the move 5 feet as a swift might not be the worst. Like after he smacks this thing, if he kills it, then he can move back.
Oh, that's true. Well, no, because he's. Oh, that's true. I was going to say because he's charging, so he can't just like free 5 foot, swift 5 foot, and then have a move afterwards. Yeah. So
yeah.
Now that we're getting swarmed a little bit, boys, do I stick with the non-lethal, or are we just swinging?
Well, this is on you, bro.
Yeah.
Mikhail
is not doing non-lethal.
I know, but Koa's a good boy.
Okay. There's fucking 9 of these bastards.
You gotta remember too, like Koa might be a good boy, but these things are trying to kill us all right now.
Well, Mikhail saw 5 out the one way. As far as I know, I don't know how many there are, right?
Yeah.
If I saw
we know there's at least 5 more. Yeah.
Would you say that out loud?
Yeah, he yelled it out loud. When he stepped back, he's like, "There's 5 more! God damn it!" That was an out loud thing.
He's gonna try one more non-lethal, then maybe he'll try scaring them or something. We'll see.
Oh,
so it's natty 1, so it doesn't matter what your modifiers are. You just fail.
Yeah, we're back to this again, huh? Okay.
Yep. We're home. Here it is.
Sorry. Kiken, is that a max roll? I think it's a max roll. You get 13 temporary health points, so you don't even have to worry about any
I thought we got Blessings of Roga. We got aid?
Like the idea
somebody aided.
The idea of you taking any damage is more or less out the window. I have to hit you several times for you to lose even 1 health point, so you should be safe. All right, cool. That's
okay, end of my turn. I gotta figure out whether I'm moving or what I'm doing. I can't, since I moved, I can't use my one ability because I have to use my move action for that, right?
move action
Charging is
daddy.
a full attack action, so you don't have a move action
Yeah.
left. You have a swift left, and that's it.
Unfortunately, I think Blessings is just going to go out the window. I'm not going to move out of this guy's range and give him a free hit on me. This is without provoking attack of opportunity, but he would still just step up on his turn. I don't think I'm going to give him a whole lot accomplished.
It's just whether or not you want to make him move or not.
Well, yeah, it's also a matter of whether or not you want to like what's what I'm looking for here. Angle yourself better to be able to like charge back after. Because if you free 5-foot step to the north one, then you could charge back southwest afterwards. Because if
Can
you
you
don't have a
intimidate
straight
as a
unhindered
Swift?
line with no
My
friends in the way,
intimidate
you
takes
can't
my
do
move action.
It's a move.
All right, so I'm going to move on to my next goblin while Wade's thinking. This goblin here is
That's
going to go 5, 10, 15, 25. I stop there, and so I'll make a ranged attack against Keegan. Let me change my die to one that has better numbers. Keegan, I take a -1 because of penance. So my total chance to hit against you... Oh, okay, that's still not bad. I hit you with a 16. Does a 16 hit you? You do not have extra AC.
I don't get soft cover from his buddy being right there.
No, remember, I don't do that when you're standing directly behind an ally.
Yeah, but like the door.
No.
Yeah, 16 hits.
All right, perfect.
But I
Whopping-
just got these 10 hit points.
2 points of damage. Nothing crazy.
I just got these, dude.
This guy's going to go 5, 15, 20, 25. That does not provoke an attack of opportunity from you. He is swarming you. Sadly, still not... what's what I'm looking for here? Not
Flanking.
getting flanking on you or anything.
Yeah,
He's going to attack you in
no
melee.
flanking.
I take a -1. With my -1 total, it's actually not terrible. It's a 14. I don't think a 14 hits you, and nobody's giving me daddy's dice. So
14 is my AC.
a 14 actually hits you? Oh my god, I'm actually rolling
You are
decent.
always surprised. You know how terrible our
Right.
fucking AC is, right?
Yeah,
Like, at
I
this
only have a
point,
+1 dex.
It could not be a surprise that you can hit us if you roll any higher than a fucking 12 at this point.
3 points of damage from his makeshift weapon that he's beating the shit out of you with.
Dude, I just
He's
got
just like
these 10 hit points.
attacking at you like fervently, and it's just like it's like barely like you're feeling more bludgeoning than you are any fight, but like maybe it might nick you 1 or 2 spots here or there, but he's like repeatedly bashing at you with this thing that feels more bludgeoning around your ankles and knees. It's not even like that like if he was hitting you like your thigh or your calf or like your side, your body would be able to absorb the bludgeoning better, but it's just because he's hitting all the hard spots, like literally the ball of your ankle, right in the inside of your knee, right where your patella meets the rest of the bone. Like all these spots are like, you fuck. Like, what are you doing?
Can I go like extra non-lethal? Is there a level above lethal that I can? You're talking to like a 30-plus-year-old guy about a tiny thing beating the shit out of his joints, dude. Like, fuck this goblin.
You're not 30 plus. Your character
Yeah, you're
is only
20,
20.
My character's not, but
So he'll be fine. He'll recover.
he already wanted to murder them. I'm just on his side now.
Aldo, they currently don't know that you exist, so therefore they're all flat-footed to you unless you make yourself known before you attack.
Can I just move here and attack?
Move where? Sorry.
Just one over, like there.
Yeah, free 5-foot step and attack. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I do.
I won't make you roll because it's only a free 5-foot step. It's not a
Mm-hmm.
It's not a actual move. A 14. I don't think you guys tested a 14 before. You know, a 16 hits.
They don't know I'm there though, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. So you're going to assume
Yeah.
if it was a 16, it's now a 14. So you're going to safely assume correctly that it hits.
All right.
All right. What's your sneak
Damn.
attack damage, baby? Holy shit.
There
Oh my
he
god.
goes.
Oh my god, you did 20 points of damage?
There it is.
Oh my god. You did 20 points of damage?
Yeah.
The first time you ever unload onto somebody is a goddamn goblin? Jake, describe
No,
it for us?
I fucked went up. Remember, I did over that to went.
Yeah, you fucked Wed's day up completely.
Why don't you go
Yeah,
ahead and
that
describe
did
for us
happen.
what you just did?
Aldo just appearing from nowhere, just lines the side of this goblin's head up, and as he hits this the side of his head, the goblin kind of like probably with the momentum flies into the other one and it just slumps. He's down.
Yep. Okay. Great. You still technically have your move action.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. After that is going to be this goblin over here. That was helping.
Oh, I'm very, very sorry. I can move onto that square that he was at.
You free 5-foot steps, so you can't move with your move action. You can do something else with it, like produce an item or something.
Oh yeah, then no. Then no.
Okay. You also have your swift action for something, but okay, he's gonna give up trying to break in the door over here, and he's gonna come over. 5, 15, 20. Actually, yeah, 20, 25, 30, and is going to attack Wade. But unfortunately, I cannot flank you once again. With Penance, this is only a 12 chance to hit Wade. You charge.
I'm raging and I charge.
Oh, you're raging.
So
Oh, absolutely. That hits you then. Cool.
12 hits. Yeah.
2 points, -1. 1 point, -1. 0 points of damage. So it's
Actually, I
actually
healed.
I rolled
Yeah,
two. I rolled 2, -1 for Penance, -1 for
DR, yeah.
for DR. So you take 0. Normally 0 equals 1, but not with DR. DR reduces it to
DR.
0.
Yeah.
So you take 0 from that attack.
Damn.
Cool. After that is going to be the goblin that was dazed. So they're dazed. They can do nothing this turn. They just stand there. They can't even move, right? No actions.
Correct. No actions.
The goblin after that is going to be... I can't even see them on the map. Which goblin is this? Oh, there you are. You're just way off down, way down here. You are. It's one of the ones that Keegan saw earlier. 5, 15, 20, 25. No, 5, 15, 20, 30. That's what I meant to do. So he's moved 30. I'm going to go... I want to line myself up. Do I go against the attacks of opportunity? Oh no, I don't have to take attacks of opportunity, I don't think. I can go 5, 10. No, because I did last time, didn't I? Keegan, you can't make any more attacks of opportunity, correct?
I can't. No.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about you. He double moves and goes up into the square where somebody was just dropped by Jake. That's his turn. And
Aldo
after that is
one.
going to be top of initiative.
Aldo should get an attack of opportunity, though.
Nope, Aldo, he stepped into Aldo's range, not through Aldo's range.
Wait, then how did I get an attack from him?
Because
using
you're
his space?
you're south of him. So he had to go through the square that's to the that's down there. He was technically moving diagonally, so technically speaking, he doesn't trigger anyways. I gave it to you because it was hard cover.
That's why I was like, wait, but if he couldn't diagonal through there, then that's an attack. But okay.
Yay! I rolled higher, but I still can't open the door that Aldo jammed. So, Aldo, I try to open the door that you jammed and I can't open it. It's Mikhail's turn.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna 5-foot step back and I'm gonna cast sleep.
I like the idea that he literally steps back and sits down in a pew. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's like a perfect spot for Burning Hands. Burning Hands, I think, would get like all of them.
Yeah.
All right. So sleep right in the middle, I imagine. Perfect.
Yeah.
That means just flat DC 14 rolls. So I have to roll a 16.
50.
No, 50. Fuck you.
Because of the crown. Yeah.
Oh my God. I have a -1 normally, and then because of the penance, I have to roll a 17 or higher natural to pass.
Good luck.
That's
Actually,
a
wait, no,
5.
fuck
That's a
that.
9. That's an 8. That's a 19. One of them passes. One of them passes. 3 of them go down.
I'm unhappy.
So the 3 that are directly, oh my God, the dazed one falls asleep. So he's finally like, oh, okay, I'm okay.
I was hoping he was the one that stayed up.
No, he's
Right.
already done being dazed anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just dropped 3 of them, which is incredible. Anything else to your turn? You 5-foot step, you do that. You have a move action. Is there anything you can do with that?
No, not at the moment. Or wait. No, I think, yeah, my performance is a standard, so no, I'm good.
This guy.
Did Jake not roll Vroga? Did you guys not roll Vroga?
They
Oh,
didn't
shit,
use
yeah.
Vroga.
I completely
Oh shit.
forgot.
Yeah. It's
I
you don't
was
want to
the
do
one
it in
that rolled
post because
Vroga.
then you lose it, right?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll just wait on
So first guy is sleeping. Second guy is the one that's in front of Wade. So he's going to make a free 5-foot step, and then he's going to attack. So he's going to go this way. And he's going to attack Wade.
I just want you to know I've never once gotten to use one of my abilities, and you just fucking took it away from me again.
I don't know what the ability is.
Leave.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, stop charging, and then you can maneuver better.
You got like the free use of it before you actually had the feat, and not another time
Not a
since.
single time have two dudes. I was finally two guys side by side.
Do they have
Oh,
to
wait,
be
no, you used
directly
it once.
adjacent to? Do they have to be directly adjacent to one another?
They
There-
do for regular cleave, yeah. You got to
Yeah.
use it in
That was
Adjacent
true.
to the first.
Oh,
what's
okay.
it? Yeah.
All right. So I get the total of my attack. A total attack roll is a 9. That doesn't hit you even when you're raging.
No.
After that is going to be that guy sleeping. So we're going to go ahead and skip him. Wait, that's the sleeping one or the dead one? Let me just confirm. That's a dead one. Let me remove him from the order. And now it's Koa's turn.
I was gonna cleave, and it was gonna be really cool.
Sorry.
No, you're not. All right, this little bitch is trying to flank me, so he's going down. We're still raging.
One in front or beside? Oh, yeah.
The one
in
that
front.
just moved onto the pew.
Oh, okay. I assume the
The
other
one
one
who's
is
trying to like
yeah.
move and flank me, who just ruined my fucking cleave.
Okay.
Koa's getting surrounded. We're no longer non-lethaling.
Good job, Aldo. First blood. That 17's a real
14.
17?
Wait, what did I roll?
That 17's a real 17, yes?
Oh yeah, that is a real 17. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's absolutely 100% dead. Okay. And I'll
we don't
remove
deal
the
with being
initiative.
surrounded.
That was just your standard action. You still have your move and your swift if you care to do anything with it.
Yeah, this one dude's still next to me, so we will use my movement to intimidate.
Sure, go right ahead.
I can't do 13 damage with a crit.
That's also a real 17. Not to brag.
Nice.
And
you're bigger than him too.
Yeah, so he has a +4. It's actually a 21. He is frightened. Or he's showing very obvious signs of fear. He's probably going to run away.
Shaken. Yeah, he's shaken for 1d4 plus 1 round for every 5 points by which it exceeds.
Yep, which you succeeded by definitely more than 5. All right, cool. Next goblin is going to be this guy. He's going to go 5, 10, 15.
Is he the only one that's not asleep?
No. There's 2 over there that aren't asleep.
Does Aldo get an attack of opportunity on him because he just went through Aldo's square and then kept going?
Oh,
He did.
yes, he did. Good call. Yes.
I don't know about Mikhail, but Aldo and Koa are going clubbing.
Jesus.
9 too.
Oh my God. That's lethal.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to assume dead. I'll worry about that later on. All right. Well, that's his turn. He doesn't even get to attack you. He just, gets dropped on his way over. This goblin is the last one. He's not sleeping, right? So this is the last one over here that's not sleeping, is the one that's standing directly in front of you, right? So you know what he's going to do? Withdraw action and run away. 5, 10, 20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's gone. Okay.
Yeah.
After that is going to be Aldo's turn. Jake, you currently do not have line of sight to him, but the only goblins around you are all sleeping.
Do I roll Vergas or?
Yes, you do. Yes, please, God, you do. Because since we forgot it last time.
Oof. All right, so I can chase this goblin down, right?
I mean, yeah, you can
With
move
the extra
action.
speed here, right?
So you can move action.
Good.
Just move like maybe 2 squares, like over one, diagonally down one. But you have to probably 3 squares. Like you probably move to about right. 1, 2, 3. Move to here. and then see if you need to keep moving or not. Assuming you want to use your ranged weapon, because you could drop your aspergillum on the ground and draw your crossbow as you move.
But if I increase my speed, I can chase this guy down, right?
If you increase your speed, you can get as far as what's your speed? 50.
Same as the goblin, 30, right? So you'd be 50. Yeah.
You would be 50 is how far you get. You don't know if that brings you to the... you could probably assume that doesn't get you to the goblin.
So you might have to double move to get to him.
Yeah, and then you won't be able to attack.
Yeah, that's right.
You'd probably get in front of him, honestly, but with 100 feet around.
Yeah, with 100 feet, you can get in front of him, yeah.
That'd be
I wanna chase
terrifying
that
to be
guy
running
down.
away and have someone just appear in front of you, like,
What'd you say,
Right.
Jake?
Seems convoluted. Might just go over here if that's possible.
I don't know where you're going.
Oh, just to the other door.
yeah, there's still someone trying to break in across the way.
So where were you? Here?
Yeah.
So you might provoke from this guy. So hold on. What's your speed?
What guy?
This
There's
guy.
a guy on the
Oh, the
right.
shaken guy?
The one up here. I can run along the pews, right?
Hold on. You technically have to pass through. Hold on. Let me just see. Yes, you can.
That's what I do.
And you still have your action.
So there's no one trying to get through this lock here, the door.
What this goblin over here is doing, if you can see him, I'm going to show it to chat in a second, is there's a guy right here trying to break through the door that you had well kind of like knocked up before.
And he's 25 feet away.
25 feet away, yes.
I can't get to him.
Well, if you
Not
move 20
with a
feet,
melee
you
weapon.
can get to him. Well, hold on. Actually, because you just moved like this.
I can't see.
So
That's only 5, right?
So this would not be only 20 feet. This would actually be 25 feet because you already moved one diagonal because you avoided the first goblin. So the closest you can get is here, which is a 10-foot gap. Or you can shoot him from where you are.
I think I am just going to... Oh, dude, I don't know what I'm doing now. I'm just going to close the gap, I guess.
Oh, actually, hold on. It does let you go all the way over here. You can stand diagonally behind him.
Good.
I'm actually genuinely shocked by that, but it does let you. Yeah, go ahead, Aspergillum him.
All right.
And he rolls a 1. Oh, 22!
This fucking deadly accuracy.
Only
5 points of damage. Hurts him, but he's still alive.
He's gonna pull a Captain Tor, and instead of fighting, he's gonna keep trying to kill the door.
Right immediately after you, Aldo, is going to be the goblin that Wade just scared the shit out of. He's going to withdraw action and go 5, 10, 20.
Would he do that since he just saw Aldo run through that door?
Yeah, he's running the opposite direction. You saw Aldo go up, he's going down. The other option is to run through a whole bunch of sleeping goblins and buy more people and buy you. So say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. Okay. So he's running away. After that goblin is going to be sleeping goblin, then sleeping goblin, then the goblin that Aldo just attacked, who is going to... He can't withdraw action because you have him cornered. So he literally cannot withdraw action. So you ran up behind him, you smashed him on the head. So instead, he's going to like look around, look frightened. But when he sees it, he tries to slide one way, and you're like, threatening that way. And he tries to slide the other way, and you're threatening that way. He just looks scared, and then his his fear turns into anger, and then he's going to throw himself at you. To attack. Oop, my die roll went way over there. I got a 17 minus 1 is 16. The 16 hit.
Yes.
You take 1 minus 1 is 0, but minimum is 1. 1 point of damage.
Oh wait, so that's one non-lethal.
Yeah, one non-lethal damage. You will heal it in an hour.
Argent damage.
Yeah, that's Argent damage right there.
That's a PC level of damage you just took.
Mikhail, it's your turn. You know they're all sleeping, but that's not going to last much longer.
Yeah, well, I got minutes.
Oh, fuck. That's right.
Many minutes. Okay, so they're dealing with that stuff over there. All of these ones are dealt with.
Koa's not looking, and you know, you do have a rapier.
I do have a rapier. Oh no, look, I'm surrounded. Okay, I don't see
if
any
only you
more.
had cleave right there.
God, yeah, would be something.
Oh, Mikhail, do your Froga.
Okay, that's 15. Oh yeah, thank you.
I get like 2 abilities as a barbarian. I get to use 1.
Ooh, look, it's 5.
Oh, you can kill 2 of them.
I have to move too far to full attack. So.
No, you moved 5 foot.
I was on the pew.
Oh, never mind. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
You're a good character. You're gonna time up anyway.
I'm gonna use the 20-foot speed increase. So when I come out here and I'm able to see, where the fuck did that other goblin go?
You went too far.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, is he
Keep
the
moving.
one standing right here?
No, he ran around the corner. Like he kept going,
Oh.
like down around the corner and ran. Like you have to keep moving south to see.
Okay, I think this. How many? What was this? Is I have to do the math again. I lost track of how far I've moved. Okay, keep that in mind. That's 40.
And you can see both of them, the 2 that ran.
Oh shit!
Sleep them peacefully and goodly.
I'm out of sleeps. Sadly, out of sleeps.
Mend them.
Takes too long. Okay, I'm gonna daze this one from here.
Okay.
I mean, I just killed one, so like, do what you
It's
gotta
the
do.
limit of my days.
I rolled a 14 minus 2 is 12. I fail.
All right, cool.
And now
my
it's
turn.
going to be a sleeping goblin. Then it's Koa's turn.
Somebody just ran away from me, and Koa's raging.
Would Koa chase them down or let
Predator
them run?
instinct.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
Koa's going to chase down the child. Okay.
yeah, our thing is to get them all out of here. I don't see any other ones here when I walk out, right?
Nope.
So I go south.
Oh shit!
That's how far you can go with your normal move.
Oh, hey, Mikhail.
This poor fucking goblin over here. It's like, I gotta get out of here. Immediately runs into 2 people he's running from. Shit.
How
Yeah,
good
it
is my
sucks for
vision
him.
out here? Can I see the first door that we barred from here? Not the
Yeah.
door itself, but like that area.
Yeah.
Does it look like it's still sealed? Is there any activity down there?
You don't see any activity from where you are.
Then I just move and I get into melee with this guy again.
Yep. That'll be the end of your turn. That poor goblin. Okay. Next up is, I think, the one that you just dazed. Yep. So he's dazed. We'll skip him. It's Aldo's turn. Aldo, go ahead.
Oh, damn.
What was your attack roll? 13. Ooh, a 13.
I
Womp,
might have
womp.
missed. There it goes.
15.
Jesus Christ.
Better.
Yes, your 15 hits.
Thanks.
Okay.
7
points of
plus 5.
damage absolutely
That's
is going to
pretty
finish
good.
the job, you evil
Yeah.
bastard. I just want to point out you're less valiant when you're intentionally killing goblins just because you don't like the species they are. So if these
You
were
don't know that.
squirrels, if these were
That's not why.
squirrels, would you just be murdering them?
You would.
Okay, after Aldo is going to be the one that's in front of Wade. He's still shaken. He's going to withdraw. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. That's technically rough terrain. So that's 60 at the same time. So that's all. That's his whole movement. Wait, hold on. Actually, no, he has to stop there. Damn it. Wade, you can charge attack that on your turn. In case you didn't know. That guy's sleeping. That guy's sleeping. Where's this one? Is this the one that was... Who's this guy? I actually can't even see him on the map. I have to back up. Oh, this is the one that you just killed. Remove him from initiative. Mikhail, it's your turn.
Ooh. He's 35.
You're going to charge attack him with the rapier. That way you can just kind of like... Ah! End it.
Yeah. Such good odds of ending it with my rapier attack.
See? There you go. This is a positive view.
No.
If he's stuck to your sword, he can't run away so easily.
Y'all were worried about TPK from goblins?
We were the goblins the whole time.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I kind of want to use my new spell. I'm going to make a ghost sound at him since he's already trying to run away.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be the sound of all of us. I mean, obviously, it doesn't make interpretable language, but it's just all of our voices just screaming and like footsteps and like weapon clanging.
And isn't that the sound of like 12 roaring people because of your level or whatever it is?
It could be. Yeah.
Cool.
It's just
loud as
all
fuck.
copies of our voices. Yeah.
Cool. After that is going to be a sleeping goblin. Then it's Koa. Go ahead, Koa. Go on your murder rampage.
It's a non-lethal charge.
Why at this point?
Because this guy's running away. Koa's a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's with non-lethal charge and rage all in it.
Yeah, you might have. You might got him anyway. Goddamn.
Actually,
I didn't even power attack. I just...
I think you killed him anyways.
Yeah. You might have fucking got him anyway, man.
Fine. Mikhail can mend him. He probably weighs less than 2 pounds.
Yeah, he died anyways. You explicitly chose to kill the goblin.
He was alive. I felt it.
Yeah, you felt his life crushed beneath your hands.
Mikhail just casting mending over. Just pretending to cast mending for 10 minutes over this goblin whose head's broken in half. No, I see it coming back together. Just yeah, you go wait over there. I'll kick him into the river real quick.
He still weighs more than 3 pounds. Scoop out some more of the brain.
God.
All right. After Koa's totally non-lethal charge attack, it's going to be the goblin that was dazed before, and now you scare the shit out of him. He's going to continue trying to run, so he's going to go. Where is it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and then legit is going to jump off the edge to get to the other side because he's scared. I get to roll. So I don't get to. So when you jump, you get to make an acrobatics check as you fall to see if you don't take damage. I don't pass a 15, which is take less damage. I don't pass a 15. Could I get 2d6 in chat, please? 2 different people will roll a d6. It's exclamation point d6. All right. After that is going to be Aldo's turn.
Ollie heard me yell the no in real life and on stream.
He jumps to his unconsciousness and potential death on the other side.
So who's that other d6 rolls? Oh, I see.
I see 2.
Oh, I see 7 total.
I don't know. I'm gonna walk over here and just have a perception check and look around, see if anything else is going on.
Go right ahead. And you're able to see that there's no more immediate threat that you're able to notice at this point. So
and Koa's goblin is alive.
He's like, I'm alive. See, I'm just hanging out my bloody Koa. And he's like shaking him around.
He's fine.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, cool. That is end of initiative. Unless y'all want to play out the next 25 rounds until they wake up.
Nah.
Deacon's got it. Sorry.
What are you gonna do with the tie with the sleeping ones? Tie them up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess the answer is yes.
Koa will make sure they get tied up.
Ko is exhausted carrying over his totally not dead goblin.
Yeah, while Koa's worried about that, Aldo walks back to here and padlocks the door again because he had it. He's the one that took it off.
Yep.
Oh, damn, Koa, you can't get inside. I wonder what's going on.
No, you guys don't just straight murder things.
No.
All right, cool. So I assume you tie up those. There were 1, 2, 3, 4 non-lethal goblins. So you're able to tie them up. There were 1, 2, 3, totally not 4 lethal goblins. So that you're like, oh.
Okay, he was hit non-lethally. He's just weak.
Oh, damn. No, Koa. I think this one looks like a fall killed him. Maybe just the way that he was so clumsy.
He was alive. I felt it. No.
Okay. You hit him so hard he flopped down the stairs, and that's how he died, was going down the stairs.
If only Ashtar had a similar fate.
Anyways, you guys didn't attack her. Anyway, so I assume you tie them
I
up.
wanted to throw her ass down a flight of stairs.
I thought we tried.
We did try
times, and it just none of it worked.
Yeah, there's a lot of failed grapples.
Yeah. So you guys, I assume, are tying them up. Are you going to lock them inside the anvil room?
No.
No,
we
they
need that room. No, they go in a different one.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, by looking over the goblins briefly, you are not able to find any gold or silver or copper on any of them. You just find scraps of
a bunch of
useless
squirrel
trash.
heads.
Huh?
Squirrel heads.
Yeah, squirrel heads, because they also like to commit genocide. And they and you don't find a key on them either.
How the fuck did they get in?
It was open. We took the locks off.
Oh shit!
Probably stood on each other's shoulders and opened the door.
It was locked. I felt it.
Bastards.
Are you all right, Koa?
Yes, just a bit tired after the elder and the journey.
That bastards. Okay, well, what do we? They're tied up now. Do we just put them in a room again? Like, we need them out of here.
Well, we can start trying to funnel them out. A couple ran away, I think, but I tried to knock one out. I think I did a bit too well.
Yeah, at least you tried. He didn't try to spare you. I mean,
We still have some rooms to search.
Yeah, well,
true,
we
I
can
guess
chuck
we'll
him
just-
in one of those for now.
Yeah.
We should keep this room clear, though.
I agree. Do we put him back in the first one we came in? Do we put him in the reopen this one? You jammed it shut pretty well.
There's just one
Yeah.
over here to the left. We can.
Let's chuck him in a different room.
I don't think we've looked in yet.
Well, let's go in there, clear it out, and then we can. When we're all done through here, we should remove them all and get them out of the keep. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you think they got in?
You know, I imagine it wasn't
Probably
too difficult.
through the-
once,
Yeah.
once there's no other threats.
All right, well, let's clear the rest of this place.
Scott, we clear the rest of the place.
So it looks like your first place you're going to go into is the room where what's his name is Mikhail is. So I'll go ahead and you just pull your minis up to where Mikhail is, and I will talk through some details real quick. So as you guys go inside there, this looks like this is the other 2-floor one that I made the mistake about beforehand. It's much larger than the other 3, which were just the simple towers. It actually has more, breadth and girth to it. Breadth and width to it, not girth. Coming into this building, you can see that at one point in time, this would have been like the proper main house. of the
Really
keep, if
short,
you will.
but real girthy.
This would have been the proper primary area of the original building or establishment, keep, whatever this place was. So if this whole keep here was part of a town, this would have been like the main kind of like staying spot of those that stayed inside the actual keep itself, in the center of, or wherever this place was, as part of the town, right? That all being said, coming inside here, this is where you have like the dining hall down here. There's actually an area where it's all rusted out, has no value anymore, but you can actually find a spot that's clearly where the kitchens are, and where at one point in time it would have been where they would have had kind of like an oven to do some amount of cookery to be done there. However, even though it's not capable of doing cooking anymore, the goblins are still dumb enough to use the oven because they've seen people do it beforehand. And you know that because when they cook in the oven, there's no way for any of the wood that they put into the wood stove to like heat up. There's nowhere for that smoke to go. So there's tons of like charred wood and like half like burnt wood and stuff like that for like where the wood either didn't catch. There's like tons of ash caked all around the oven and all inside, and just like as they kept trying to like light fires, but it kept smothering them out and shoving more wood and whatnot inside. They just, because the goblins are stupid, they were just mimicking what they've seen other people do. Much to your surprise, you think maybe they were actually successfully able to make fire before, just not successfully use the oven, right?
When did they get to witness someone using an oven?
Great question.
They have like HGTV or?
So anyways, kind of like details there. So this would have been like a kitchen-y area at one point in time. Just like over here, this would have been at some point in time a what's it called? At some point in time, this could have been like an area where maybe most of the people that watch the keep or what have you could have been inside of. You notice there's all these arrow slits everywhere that would have allowed you to kind of like guard the keep and maybe shoot any like defend the keep from any attackers or what have you, because there are like proper arrow slits to see out and attack with, which are nice. Anyways, eventually you're going to want to go upstairs, I imagine. Going upstairs to this primary building, there's two things. One, let me just go ahead and transport you over there. Ready, set, zoom. So what it is that the staircase that you saw beforehand, so like right here, this banister is actually like when you were in that main area, we saw like the table, the food area. If you looked up for where the stairs were, you would have seen an overhang. That would have been like kind of like where the upstairs was. So those are like free open staircases on either side from the room that you were just in 2 seconds ago. And when you go up those stairs, one second. It brings you up to this area up here where you can, see like a little landing. I was originally going to ambush you here, but you took so long inside that place, the goblins got impatient. Up here would be like where the proper, again, ignore the furnishings that are inside here. This stuff is long since gone. At some point in time, this would have been a noble's manor or whoever it is that ran this place. This would have been like where their home was. So you have like, it would have been like a nice bed, bedroom, et cetera, their personal belongings all would have been up here. Though again, this is all long since gone and it's more or less just covered in like goblin nesting, which is like, imagine like literally just like a piles of filth and whatnot here and there, like literally junk just piled together to keep them like snuggled up and warm. Goblins sometimes sleep in groups, like 3, 4, 5 together. Sometimes they sleep by themselves. Sometimes they pair up or triple up and fuck. Who knows? But they so there's all different nests or whatever in the area. The whole place has this like nasty putrid smell to it because of goblins. But through this one door here, you can see there is another door, which when you go and you open up that door, that actually leads you back to grab you guys up so I can move you over. Opening up that door brings you down to here, which would have been like to the side of where that building is that you just went inside of. There was one doorway, which you can see right here. That when you went up these stairs to go on to this this landing, which is where the front door is of the keep. Over here is the front door of the keep. That's the door that goes in and out of this keep's area. And so that's kind of like how it is that you are able to see the details here, right? So that's how you kind of can come up and come along this way. And there's nothing that's the dead end from this side, obviously. And those are the parapets and blah, 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 blah. All right, cool. So that kind of takes care of that area to search out. I'll also just very quickly point out, if you were to come into this chamber down here, just to, again, kind of like shore things up quickly. I'm just going to drag and drop your minis. So the plus side is you have to fight them all at once instead of having to ferret them out one at a time. Is if you come down this way, you can see, of course, where the gate is. You obviously know, like up here, this is like the kill box when you're entering into a keep. That's always the kill box that exists here. There was at one point in time a portcullis here, but that portcullis has long since like been broken and rusted out and removed or whatever it is, so it's no longer there. But normally if somebody broke through the front door, they'd have a portcullis here, and this is the kill box inside here while they're trying to get through the portcullis. Anyways, so coming inside here, this is again another one of the little spots of the arrow slits, including, again, the kill box that exists. Yay. If you go up the stairwell that you can see right here, where that will bring you to is... Just try to make it so I can grab you all at once. That'll bring you up over to here. So this brings you upstairs, and this brings you to the top of the kill box, as you can see. Oh, actually, I screwed something up. That's funny. I screwed something up. I said beforehand when you were on that wall that there was a dead end. That's actually not true. There's a door here. I just forgot to put it on the other side. There's a door here that brings you on. So when you came off the out the one keep and it brought you onto the wall, going all the way south along that wall would have brought you into this side too. You didn't have to go down to the ground floor. But anyways, so this is the kill box here, where you can control the door from one side, you control the portcullis from this side, and you can spill oils or oil to drop a torch down into, or maybe pour like boiling water into, whatever it is you're going to do for the kill box down beneath you. That's what this chamber here is. Again, up here is kind of like a guard area, where once again, you have, you can look outside the keep to see what's outside where you are. And then you have this door to your right over here, which what does that door do for you? You might be able to guess, but just come right back over here. It brings you back over to up top, the area where you guys originally snuck up. So this is where you guys were and you had your rope hanging, and then you failed your check to like swing across and get up. You succeeded to get up, but you made them aware of where you were. This kind of brings you back to where you first came in. And so if we come back over here, there's that 12. And to confirm, you definitely don't see any impedance or whatever it is inside that door. All right, there's still 2 more places to check out real quick. So coming over here, you can see that this chamber, this area here, I just didn't put a roof on it like it is here. But this area here, it looks like an old stall. So like it's actually not small. The stall is 15 feet deep and 55 feet long. Like that is a massive stall. That would be able to hold, horses or what have you inside there. Let me go ahead and open so you guys can go and see inside. And to be clear, the stall doesn't have any horses or anything like that inside of it right now, but it does still have the structure of what would have been a stall for horse stables. I'm saying stalls. Stables that have stalls inside of it for many different horses to be kept inside of there. I'd have to count off how many, but you can hold a bunch in there, which is nice. So it's all set up. It even has that second floor where you can have, like you get up to, it's not like a tall second floor. It's like a shorter person can hang up in the second floor area, or the crouch down, but to drop hay, to store hay into and to drop it down into the horses' stalls. So all that is there. So you can like properly, take care of the horses or what have you. I'm just going to say that if the other areas smelled before, this smells far, far worse inside of here. Whatever the goblin
shit. 700-year-old shit.
700-year-old shit. Yes, it wouldn't have decomposed by now. The goblins have actually, to Wade's point, used this as their intentional facilities. Whereas all the other places they may have pissed or shit in because it was just easier to get there. This is actually the intentional facilities that they were shitting in and whatnot. So it is not 700-year-old, but anywhere between several minutes to several months old shit inside of here. It is smelled through, and unfortunately, goblin piss is more like cat piss, where it's like really, really, what's that word? What's that? Ammonia. A strong ammonia smell. Where your character's like, okay, pungent ammonia smell. So
Thank you for giving us the shortest description of a kitchen ever and the longest description of the piss smell you could possibly do.
No problem. And then there's just this one final area here. I can go ahead and walk you through it. I just wasn't sure what door you would have gone in first.
The right one.
The one on the right? Like all the way over here?
Correct. Correct.
Sure.
By the dead goblin or by the north?
This
Depends where our previous tour went. I mean, where's the inspector at right now?
So we'll go ahead and open it up. I'm going to remove this from the layer that we're in at the moment. Just give me 1 second.
Oh, I'm checking every one of these doors for spikes, by the way.
No.
I just want to be clear. I
They
will.
all have spikes,
Oh,
All
wait.
of
They
them.
have all had spikes until now. That's right.
but only on the inside.
Okay, so coming into this chamber here, one of the things you notice is you see, like, again, things have makeshifted over the years a bunch of times to the point where, like, as you're, I assume Koa goes in first, right?
I mean, he was checking for spikes.
Yeah. There's no
Yes.
spikes on the door. So I assume Koa goes in first. So when Koa goes
There's
in
a
here
hot
first,
tub.
he looks around and he's able to see a few different things. Let me describe before you go. There's a stairwell that you can see inside there. There's a whole bunch of like spider webs, like giant spider webs or whatever it is. Like just like lots of cobwebs, I should say, not giant spider webs, but like large cobwebs
Koa hates
in-
spiders.
Okay.
inside the corners of this place or what have you that are all in the different areas. You can see that there is a staircase inside here that goes downstairs, not upstairs. And also there's a whole bunch of rubble around here, tons of different tables and whatnot. This place looks like, smells like, feels like an old workshop, like an old blacksmith's workshop. And to that point even further, that there's a glowing warmth inside this place, a perpetual warmth inside of this place, because that hot tub that Wade sees over there is actually a forge that is currently burning. So there's a forge over there, and you can see like where the equipment is hanging over the forge or whatever it is there. Of course, all framed in stone and metal or whatever it is. That is currently burning and throwing off a considerable amount of warmth inside here. The level of warmth in here is that kind of warmth where if your character spent an hour in here, you'd have to make a Constitution check, because of like how you guys are armored up. You'd have to make a Constitution check to resist, non-lethal damage, because you're so armored inside of a place like this. Otherwise, you'd have to worry about it after a day if you were not.
How does this workshop compare to like Hinta's?
I mean, Hinta has a workshop that she was able to bring her equipment into. It has an anvil and whatnot. This is like, first of all, there's a flame that's going right now. Doesn't require, at least seemingly, unless the goblins are taking care of it, doesn't require fuel. Who knows what temperature that is? But it's so hot, just coming into this place, you're already like, whew. And within like a few moments, you're going to start getting like little beads of sweat. Like it's a hot fire, right? And that's kind of like immediately coming into this place. You can feel that. I mean, the place is in shit condition. You can see the cobwebs and the
Sure, I
the
just mean
rubble
like
everywhere, but-
assuming I can somewhat visualize how nice it would have been in its prime. Is this like this was a nice workshop at one point?
I have
yeah.
the same question.
Absolutely. It was a nice workshop at one point.
Okay.
Cool. So you got obviously you go in. I imagine the other characters go in as well. You can see there's another door inside there that goes, further
Is the
inside.
fire
You get, like I
producing
said,
smoke, or is it smokeless fire?
there is no smoke. Smokeless fire. There's waves of heat, right? Distortion of the air from the heat, but no smoke. And you can see there's another door going further inside. There's the other door that goes outside, of course. What do your characters do? And the stairs going down. Do your characters like go check out the door? Do you want to search around inside of here first? Do you want to go downstairs? What's the plan?
I would check out this floor before moving to another one. So I'd probably check out the other door.
Yeah.
So you just go to
Mikhail
the
will
other
be
door
looking
and just
around.
like go to open it.
Mikhail will be looking around this.
Oh, sorry.
room. I don't know
You're-
if
you're
there's a
checking to see
fire.
the
Look out
spice in the
this
door, right?
room. Look out this room. Well, yeah, that too. But check out this room, and then it would be like go to the next door before we go down.
Okay, so y'all are inside here searching the room first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Mikhail's
just kind of
doing,
like assume
periodic.
you're spreading out or
uh,
whatever and just kind of like searching
yeah.
for any details that might be here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Raz, roll me a D3 real quick. And it's in order from top to bottom. So, and then you guys go ahead and roll me your perception checks.
Be using that to just keep us cool occasionally.
Yeah, that's nice.
Just to be.
Hey, should I use a +7 to make that a 32?
Did I
Good
not make
Lord.
a D3? Is that still an issue? Hold on, guys. Let me fix the D3.
D6
Maybe at
and
this
2 2
point,
2
we're-
it.
I don't remember if Nightbot. Who does the dice? Is it Nightbot or the other one? It's Nightbot. So I got.
Oh, Nightbot does? I thought Cloudbot did.
I think I do. I think I do the dice with Nightbot.
Yeah, just use the D6. I mean, you can just use the D6 that Raz did. A 2 would be a 1, right?
Yeah.
A 2 would be a 1, but I do want to fix this. Log in using Twitch. Again. All right, let me use my commands. I thought I made a D3 forever ago. Because like I actually used D3s. So just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna fix this.
Yeah.
Um
Probably one of those things where just kept forgetting to do it because, in the moment.
yeah. I just don't want to do
Do
it
you
again.
guys think we need a 32 to find like something crazy in here?
I hope not.
Do you want
Also-
to roll a proper D3 or do you want to assume that's a 1?
But the
I'm
Raz-
talking to
Raz
chat,
is
not
a
you
roll.
guys.
Okay.
Because the D3 exists now.
We still have 3 of these +7s, and we don't get to keep them after this session.
All right. So since you re-rolled, we're gonna do that as a 2. Cool. All right. Perfect. So, but the D3 works now, which is good news. All right. I'm sorry. So let's look at these. Whoa, these perception checks are awesome. Anybody want to modify the rolls? Or are you happy with it?
That's what I was asking. I don't know if you guys think it's worth it.
I mean, we got 3. You can use one.
Yeah.
God, does a
I agree.
32 get me anything crazy?
Jesus fucking Christ, a 32. Okay. Yeah. You're bear with me here. Give more details as we move on. A 32 is going to do a couple of things. First thing it's going to do is as you're rummaging through, you're going to end up finding bits and pieces of a small bit of what's the word I'm looking for here, Wade? It looks like a piece of a disc that has like markings on it, strange markings around like the periphery or whatever it is of a disc that exists there. When I say a disc, I don't mean like a solid plate. I think more like a ring. Almost think like you ever see those frisbees that are missing their center, right? So it's
Sure,
almost like
okay.
one of those,
Oh,
but,
yeah.
but very small, right? So it's like a pretty small size one. So you find one of those, and there's some markings on it, like, oh, this is strange, and I'll show this to the other guys later on, so on and so forth. And you're rummaging around even more over in the area where you're searching, and you notice another one of those that's over there. But except for instead of being like another like almost like another layer or whatever of the empty frisbee, it's like you find the center piece of the frisbee. So you have like the center piece of the frisbee and then the part that goes around it. And when you're playing with them for a moment and kind of like lining them up without actually properly putting them together, it looks like, oh, you might be able to get these markings to line up together. That's pretty cool. I'll check this out later on. This is a pretty cool looking item. And it's well enough formed, and the etchings in it are light enough that as you like clean it really quickly just to check them out, they're shining back at you seemingly with that same kind of light that the Electrum always has. So like, okay, there's definitely some like double disc sort of situation that you have here, which is nice looking. And then you see something else that jumps out at you, and you're rummaging through and reaching in, and your hand grasps something. Oh, it actually feels like sturdy, firm. Maybe it's a bit of a like a table leg or whatever, because it's all made out of that better wood, where it's to some degree held up or just been collapsed from
Like
weight. and
dark
destruction.
wood?
Like dark wood that's been alchemically treated. But again, even most of that's broken because of just like collapsing and years and weathering and heat and anyways. So you think you got no, this feels different, and you're tugging at it and you're tugging at it, and you finally pull it free. And when you pull it free, it actually, as you pull this thing free, you get like a scratch along your arm. It's like, ah, fuck. You pull it free and you're looking down at the stupid thing that pulled it out, and you realize, oh, this like tube that I'm looking at, it kind of looks like a sheath. And you dust it off for a second, and you're looking at the filigree and whatnot that's rung alongside of it. It's again the Electrum kind of like style filigree that's running down it, and you realize that sheath is really nice looking. Like you have to clean it up or whatever to get a proper view, but it's actually a really nice looking sheath. But it's not for any blade that you'd ever be able to fit in there. No blade that you would ever hold. A greatsword couldn't fit in there. Fuck it, the greatsword's bigger than this in every dimension. And a longsword couldn't fit in here. As a matter of fact, you would think that it would have to be something really dainty, like a foil, or you know, like a rapier could fit inside this thing. So it's definitely nothing that you can fit inside here. But as you're realizing, like, oh, this looks like a sheath that you can put a rapier into, you look up and look across over to Mikhail, just in time to see. Pause. 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 What's up, Ghost? Pause. Pause. Just in time to see a giant spider slowly, ever so slowly, creeping its way up from the what's it called? The stairwell. It's creeping its way up there and is trying to go over and attack Mikhail. And you see it slowly crawling its way along the wall, and it's about to make its move on Mikhail when you notice it. And Wade, you can both shout out something as well as have a standard action as we roll initiative. Well, no, I should say, as you roll initiative, the two of them have a surprise round. You and the spider don't. That's what we should do. Because you saw it before it took its surprise round, so you're in the surprise round. The two of them are surprised. You shout it out.
Mikhail, spider!
And then you guys can go ahead and roll your initiatives. Keegan, they rolled a D3. I said in order top to bottom, you're number 2. I swear it was not intentional. I swear to you.
Kind of looks like it's going for... Wait, why is he at the...
It seems oddly targeted.
I mean, yes, it seems that way, but they rolled. I had chat roll explicitly, so it was out of my hands.
It seems oddly targeted, considering you put things on a table and allowed you facilitated this situation, and I have to go to bed like right after this game.
Okay. So, we will...
My character is the one who hates spiders. It makes you feel any better.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It
I mean, that's
doesn't.
fair. I wouldn't make me feel any better either.
Wow,
It would make
Mikhail
me
actually
feel
rolled a
better
really,
if-
really good initiative, too. All right, I have to add to turn. And, Wade, you got me beat. I got an 11 total. I rolled shit. So...
All right.
Wade actually gets to act first, then the spider, then Mikhail, and so on.
Do I have time to charge?
You have
Yeah,
to stand.
limited
So
charge, right?
it's technically your turn. I said you were on the ground. You have to stand up. So no,
Why is he on the ground?
Up.
I said
What the
that.
fuck am I doing?
You pulled the thing. You threw yourself back on the ass. You were looking at it. You had the scrape in your arm. As you realized what it was, you looked over. You saw the
So
spider.
I'm conveniently whatever
did-
position
he- yeah,
Scott
he did
wants.
that on
So
purpose.
you just
There you
let. So his reward was that he gets to stand up in time for
throw a
me to get
javelin.
fucking eaten by a goddamn spider. That's the reward for the high perception check.
Fine, you can stand up. Standing up, as you say, Mikhail.
Me, 32, Scott. You spin around, crisscross applesauce. You lay
And
on
not
your
only do
tummy
you
and
not-
twinkle your toes.
Not only do you not spare your allies for being surprised, you are also prone. Congratulations, I'm 40.
So, okay, can I at least move over there and do a normal attack?
Getting up hurts. What's up, Wade?
Can I at least move over and do a normal attack?
Oh, you can charge.
Oh, I thought I had to get up. Okay.
Since
Yeah.
since he's
I'll
being
argue with
nice
you.
now.
Something horrible's about to happen, isn't it? Could there be a second one so I can cleave? I just want to cleave. Can Mikhail be being attacked by 2 spiders? Is that so much to ask?
You can attack Mikhail.
God no. You could cleave me.
I don't feel like this is a non-lethal moment.
I agree. What?
Yeah, the fact that this is even a conversation is a little concerning there, Keegan.
What?
This also feels like a sword moment. I don't know about smashing with this thing.
This feels like a kill it with fire moment, but I think a sword will do.
A 19 is a pretty good chance.
21.
Holy shit, 21 fucking points of fuck you damage. Oh my god.
Koa doesn't like spiders.
That would almost drop me with the temp HP I have left.
Oh my god, that's so much damage. That's an unfair amount of damage.
That is most of my full health pool.
Oh my
Fucking
god. Well, it's not dead yet, but holy shit.
hell.
It's not?
No, but god damn it. Oh my god.
It's supposed to just disappear.
Okay. That's so much damage. I can't. Well, my attention's not on him anymore.
Good.
Uh-oh, I don't have temp HP. No, look at him. Look at him.
All right. Well, I guess I have to attack. You charge attacked, right?
Yeah.
Great. Thank
And
you.
I
If you run
raged.
away, spiders are notoriously cowardly. You can have this building.
I mean, it
It
has a building.
disappears?
Dude, we can cook it and eat it.
Wade, with your double reduced AC, does a 13 hit?
Yeah, I think that would
It's
hit
his
anyway,
normal
man.
AC.
Cool. Ooh, I rolled near max. Wade, you take
I'm shocked.
oh sorry, -1, right?
Oh,
You take 12 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Wade, can you go ahead and make me a fortitude save? No reason.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Let's see.
I can't see it. Hold on. Oh wow, that's really
25.
good. Okay. So let's see. You take no issue this turn. So you're good this turn with it.
What passing a fortitude save doesn't mean shit anymore. Oh,
Um
congratulations, Koa. You just die of fucking spider disease tomorrow.
Well,
Thanks for your 25.
even if it's poison, if you beat the first save, you're good. Unless it
depends
bites
on
you
the
again.
poison.
What?
But no, you pass. You're good to go. And so that is its turn. And I'm gonna free 5-foot step back down
Oh,
the
good.
hole.
That lets me charge again.
No. And now it's top of initiative. It's Mikhail's turn. Holy shit! that
Kill it,
hurts
kill
so
it,
much.
kill it, kill it, kill it.
Spell slap. Oh my good
Stand
spells
in
are
the hole and
used.
crush it. I don't know.
Fuck.
Dude,
Okay.
5-foot step and attack it, and I can flank it.
Can I get close to the fucking thing? Fuck. I literally have no other way to do damage. Mikhail is not arachnophobic, so Mikhail is going to. Okay, Scott, is it in this square?
It is technically down. It's down, going down the hole, so it's squeezing. So no, it's not in that square.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Right,
it's-
so you
it's
can't
in this
step
square.
here and attack it?
It's in this square.
Yeah. So if I attack from here, it's gonna have cover. So I have to be in this square. Fuck. A 5-foot step over there.
Or you can step down instead of over. Yeah, you can take
No.
one to the right and you'll be fine.
No, because you said it's not in this square.
No, this square, like here, because this is a stairwell. I don't know if you can see that. That's a stairwell.
Is it going down the stairs or in a hole in the wall?
Down the stairs, I said.
It
I was
only
here.
could 5-foot step though, so where can he step that we can flank it?
Yeah,
that's what
you have-
it's like
if you want
a-
to flank it, you got to go downstairs. It's going downstairs.
Like I'd have to go all the way around.
But
like,
it
downstairs
can
and around
it was out and it 5-foot step back, and it is presumably taking up like it's a the 4 there, right?
Well,
No, he said
it's going
not
down.
in this space at all.
It's taking up space, but it's downstairs. Like this map is just a
Yeah.
flat picture. I can't move.
So,
Like-
So
like literally the
just
downstairs
cannot
is a-
flank it then.
the
We
downstairs
just
is a
can't
separate
flank it
map.
at all.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
is it? So
I mean, you
is it
can
in-
if you go past it.
just
No.
okay. So just indicate the squares it's in.
This one square,
Even though I know it's down. Okay.
that
Okay,
one
that's-
square.
that's what I
Otherwise,
wanted
it's
to make sure of.
downstairs.
I was
Okay.
wondering why Scott was being nice and giving us a guided tour and dragging us and putting us in specific spots. Now I 100% understand.
No, I said. Hold on. I spread you guys out evenly, and then allowed chat to D3 who got attacked.
You tried to eat me with no recourse. You were like, Wade's prone. It's getting a
think it was
surprise
Razmi that
round. This
chose
is gonna
to do?
happen. No.
So you're
told
gonna
them to
daze
roll die. No, I'm not. I'm gonna attack it with my rapier. That's why
Why
I
not?
stepped over there.
It has a
it's
terrible will
vermin,
save.
and it's immune to mental. It's immune.
Does
to mental
Mikhail know that though, or does this DM Kiken know that?
shit. Let me roll then. Okay, what is it? Knowledge nature.
Technically, yes.
You bastard. Okay, I know everything
Thanks,
about it, and I hate it.
Yes, you are correct.
I didn't want to know. It's fucking cognito hazard. But yeah, he's gonna.
God will
stab
send
it.
you lots of documents on spiders later when you lay down.
I actually
Better
have
not.
I actually have more information for you. Since you rolled so well, this isn't just a giant spider; it's a giant black widow spider. So you also know that its poison is one of the most deadless and virulent poisons of the mundane spiders. It's actually a
You bit me, you bitch.
yeah.
Holy shit! We have to kill that. I stab it.
Yep. Go ahead.
All right, I try.
Oh my god, are you gonna confirm?
That is the worst fucking
Oh.
confirm. I
A
swear to
6
God.
might hit.
Wait,
No,
do you
it
have
won't.
do you have a plus 7? Do you have a plus 7? Oh wait.
Dude.
Oh, you don't want to
Yeah, we
confirm.
have
You do
two
less
plus
damage if you
sevens.
confirm.
But yes, my crit is so bad. I don't want it.
Wait, but does Mikhail know that?
That's a meta
Ooh.
choice. It's a meta mechanic. Oh, okay. So 6 points of
Okay.
damage is pretty good.
Yeah, after the 21 it took earlier, it's really good, right?
It is still standing. You did a free 5 step in a standard action. You gonna do anything with your move? Actually, I suppose your move would have been drawing your sword because you probably wouldn't have had
It's
it out
part-
while you were
yeah.
searching. Yeah, that makes
The
sense.
draw.
All right, so then that'll be unless you do anything with your swift, it's Aldo's turn.
Kill it,
Just
kill
gonna
it, kill it,
step
kill
up
it, kill it.
and try and hit it.
Yep.
So this is this a flank because of where we are, or is it just it's still not?
Ooh, that's a good
Because
point.
we're above it, which also gives us a plus
I
one
actually
to hit.
would say yes, that is considered a flank. Oh, I don't like it, but I have to say yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you get
I
plus
didn't-
1 for the height too?
No,
Yeah,
it's like
I
on
did-
the ceiling. They're spiders. They crawl wherever. Yeah,
Wait, I thought it was down.
it is down, but on the ceiling of where it's going
Jesus.
down.
Okay.
Back to
So
back.
that has a
Three
plus 2
20s in a row.
to
As a
The
13,
13.
do you want to luck it to see if you can crit confirm?
Or just throw just throw in a fucking sevens. We have 2. I don't know for how many opportunities we're gonna have to use them.
So places to search.
I know you don't need the 7s. Just
I
They go
suppose I
away,
can try
the
and
luck
luck it.
All right, luck it.
okay.
Luck it.
17.
He always rolls 4s, man. Yeah, you
Wow.
critical hit, baby. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, this thing better fucking die.
I do appreciate that Jake's the only one that follows the rules of not rolling his damage at the same time as his attack roll.
I
Yeah.
click sword and then
Hmm.
it auto rolls.
So you did 20 points of damage. I did not have that much health left. You
Good.
drop it, and if nobody, well, I imagine you stomp it just to confirm it's dead, but otherwise you would die
Yeah.
very quickly there afterwards. You guys unfortunately killed my creature so fast. I was supposed to get one surprise round and then run away and have you chase me downstairs. I had rolled so high in stealth. I had a 27 in my stealth. And Wade's like, I'm going to add a +7 to my... And I was like,
You know what that got me, Scott? Bit by a black widow.
Yeah, you bit him for 12 fucking damage. And, here, hold on. This is what happened if you bit me. All right, hold on. Let's see.
ugh.
Would that have been enough? No, it wouldn't.
No, you would have taken
No.
1d3 con
I don't
damage
think
and
I'm
been
done
staggered.
rolling yet,
I would've
guys.
taken
I
1d3
think a black
con damage
widow
and been
means I'm
staggered.
fucked for a while.
Well,
Yeah.
and then you have to pass 2 consecutive checks to save your ass
That
afterwards.
that would have been me if you. And you know what? You know what's even better? I would have 12 HP before the con damage remaining. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
do
that's
I need
what
to
you've
roll
done.
another fort save?
No. This is not a
yeah.
persistent poison. You when you pass this initial check, you pass.
Yeah, you didn't get poisoned effectively. If you fail the first one, then you're actually poisoned, and you have to pass 2 saves at that point.
Chat, I just want to point out that when you guys were choosing potions, I explicitly called out neutralized poison at least 2 times. At least 2 times I called it out. And y'all were like,
It
I'm
was
going to
only
give the
3 and
remove
12
curse.
hours worth of streams. It's like the bartender. It was mentioned twice among the other 30.
Oh, you guys weren't there. It wasn't you. It was them. It's their fault, not yours. All right, back to you guys. So everybody like swarms in and attacks the fuck out of this thing, and like stomps it to death and whatever. And then as it dies and curls up or whatever, Mikhail is able to look at its markings and confirm what his suspicions already were, that it's in fact a Black Widow. And then immediately you're going to be concerned because you saw Koa get bit.
Yeah. She's like running over and he's like, no, take this part off. You need to check. And he's like looking and examining the wound and whatnot.
Right in the penis, Mikhail. You need to suck the poison out.
That's not going to happen, but I'll check if it's there.
Okay. Sorry. Okay.
So I guess I check his penis. Is it poison?
No. Pass.
It's like swollen. Yeah, it's definitely swollen.
You know
right?
this
Like,
thing.
what's
You know where it
happening?
bit me. It bit me in the fucking armored thigh.
It's your thigh. Yeah,
It's
we all know
always
it's
the
your
fucking thigh.
I like to think
We
it was
all
like
know.
up by like the it tried to go up around here or whatever and or maybe the
Scott's
arm.
like, what are all
forearm.
the creatures that are my height and would bite at that height? Oh, a hyena, a spider, a rat. All about Daelric
goblins.
height. Yeah.
Just
Right, it's height from the
everything.
ceiling. So anyways, so you go and you
Yeah.
check it out, Mikhail. You don't need to roll because we already know he succeeded. You check the wound, and clearly he's going to have an allergic reaction to the thing that's here. And you do all of the measures that you need to ensure that he's going to be okay. It's going to burn for a while. He is going to feel nauseous and weak for a while. That is definitively going to happen. He's going to be uncomfortable, but it's all within the parameters of tolerable enough that Koa can just, even though he's feeling it, he doesn't even necessarily have to express that he's feeling it. He can just blame the cold sweats on, the heat of the furnace or whatever that's inside here. He can actually just kind of like survive that way. But Koa is going to be uncomfortable for the next, 8, 12 hours, but he will survive and have no mechanical penalties, which is all good news. But Jesus Christ, when you see that thing, it is scary. They're virulent poisons. For the record, it's the first time I ever threw a CR3 monster at you guys.
I can't believe I rolled so much damage, and when it was still alive, that's when the moment of fear hit me. And then it struck back, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, my health pool not looking so great.
I bet it ain't.
So shall we go downstairs and look for its babies?
I'm starting to not want to look around anymore. It keeps going bad.
Jake,
Every room we look at, we have less hit points than when we entered.
Jake, you got a heroic fortune. Cool. You still have places to look around.
I got a heroic fortune.
Just now.
Aldo, what would you like to do?
Yeah, man, the floor is yours. I'm sure you were prepared for this.
Heroic fortune's a hero point, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but it's like you have to use it the next minute kind of thing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
so-
quick one.
Don't worry, it just went after Mikhail and bit Koa, so I'm glad you got the heroic fortune. Now, what would you like to do?
Yeah, when the fight's over.
I don't know.
You
I'll
also use
have
it
a
like
look at
and
this for a
stuff
sec.
like that too.
That's the plan. Any idea for some hints?
Talking to you,
insights.
It could be about the spider itself. Like if there's one here, we could try to figure out if there's like a nest we need to worry about. Because if we have to come back here, we do not want to fucking run into these things. That would
Yeah,
throw a
just
wrench
like,
in our plan.
where should we look
Actually,
next, kind of
Mikhail can
thing?
answer that question. They're usually solitary creatures unless they're making unless they're breeding, in which case there would be a second one. Males are not as poisonous as females, by far not as poisonous. That was the Black Widow, that was the female. So the male would be far less poisonous, but still scary, still big. And
Thank
then
God I only got bit by the female.
and if they were baby spiders, they already would have come up and started swarming. They're not like intelligence, so on and so forth. They would have already come up and started swarming you. So
we would have jumped
to
in the
attack
fucking
your foot.
forge.
Yep. That would be how the campaign
I would
ends.
rather be on fire than swarmed by a bunch of fucking tiny black widows.
Yeah, you could ask like where we should look next, maybe like see if we can find like a secret place or something. But I feel like we may have already uncovered them.
I'm wondering if because the curse to this place is the sword, right? But I wonder, is there any other, I don't know, like relics? You know how there's the crown was over there, and there's like a ring somewhere else. I don't know whether this one could have one or the sword. Like if the sword was the relic, but the sword is also the curse. So it's like,
Yeah.
I don't
The
know.
sword is the relic, but some places have lesser ones as well, but it's not a bad question in case there is something else.
Yeah, I rolled a 32 looking for loot. Instead, I got my dick bit by a spider. So, like, I would like to have some actual like loot from that. Yeah, I found some
you did find
Hercules
that
discs.
sheath.
That's true.
Yeah.
I found a sheath for you, and an old record player or something, which is exciting.
The sheath for me right before he tried to fucking murder me.
Yeah.
You could ask like what keep we should skip. We could make Scott.
I was
answer
thinking
the
about those
question
questions
for
to be honest. I mean that's the most prudent question. Is that an allowable question there?
Which keep to skip is 100% you
Yep.
guys' choice, but you can phrase it in such a way that I can give you my opinion.
What is your opinion on which keep we should skip?
You're
There
gonna word it
it
like
is.
that.
But mind you, my approach as a PC is different from your approach, right? So I'll give you from a DM's perspective, my opinion on this one. I know that you three as PCs have the goal to try to end the curses before the end of this season. That's your out of game goal to do
In a goodly way.
in a not evil way. If you want to accomplish that, if you're adding on the entire locked undead, like you've never encountered undead before, the undead region of the mountain keep, that is going to be significantly more time consuming and frightening than what you've encountered so far. As scary as the grove is, the twisted whatever grove is, you can adequately prepare for that. Y'all understand what kind of ways you can prepare for that. You've fought them enough. You've been through them enough. You can think of ways that would work. That's scary, but this keep is pretty easy. I can't give you any more details because you used a hint specifically of that, so I'm not going to give you any more hints about this keep. This keep is pretty easy. Hod Gwen, you already have an easy path, and you're unlocking another relatively easy path. The Twisted Grove is nearby, easy to pull everybody to. You already know it. You're already familiar with it. You're not doing anything new or unique. And literally the biggest danger beyond the physical from the fighting the monsters that you have, which is like going too close to the negative energy aura, Mikhail has a crown that will protect him from. As a reminder, none of y'all were wearing the crown when you approached it last time, which is why you didn't know that, right?
Yeah.
The only time you went near one of those auras while wearing the crown was when Jaaek had a baby. So, otherwise, yep.
All right, that's a good hint. I think we should do exactly that.
Yeah. We
think
skipped the
it's-
mountain.
I'm
yeah,
very
right.
happy with that use of a hero point. So thank you for whoever gave that to me.
Steve.
I'm not gonna
Thanks,
like
Steve.
throw this under the bus or anything. This isn't this isn't anybody in particular, but wasn't that like our first plan?
I believe it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
We were like, what if we just do these two and go over to the Twisted Grove? Easy.
Well, now we know that we have to go back to Twisted Grove to grab the crystal, and we're just going to avoid the mountain keep altogether now. So
Mhm.
For the
It
moment.
helps. It helps to get the other perspective
Mhm.
because we also now know that there's going to be some fuckery when we go and try to deal with those undead.
Anybody else want
Probably
to
not
use a
just
hero
like
point
a
for a hint?
A rock, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of jealous of the one Wade got. It
I mean,
turned
the one
into,
Wade
like,
got told you
stuff.
guys alchemy as a way to do a goodly solution for the Hod
We
Gwen.
think until I
No,
find
it
out the
didn't.
10 missing paragraphs where it was like,
Yeah.
alchemy is the worst way.
Maybe you want
So
a hint
his
for
rock
this?
got him pointed at a shrine that I then had to go out and collect information to find people to take us to a place that tested us to get to a grave where he had to use another hero point to say a prayer
Because there were layers
to get the
unlock.
Iophonite
You
to
didn't
tell
just
him a
get an
riddle
answer. You
that
got
was
to get
misinterpreted.
more than just an answer. How much did you find inside of their library? You're welcome.
Just saying, there were 2 hero points spent on that. It wasn't.
I brought you to her grave site and everything. I brought you so much. It wasn't just an answered question. It was lots of answered questions and more questions to ask.
Did he get to keep the rock? Does Koa still have that rock?
No, he,
See, he didn't even get to keep the rock, Scott. What the fuck?
It was part of a shrine. Koa was gonna like defile a shrine, so no, it was left.
I think you have to give Aldo a rock too. He just spent a hero
there's
point.
rubble on the ground. Aldo looks
No,
down.
give him a cool rock.
Rubble on the ground in the shape of a spider. They got the spider
What kind
rubble.
of rock is shaped like a
Cool.
spider?
That's so gross.
Does anybody want to use a hero point for a hint for this keep, or are we good to keep going?
Not if you're not giving out cool rocks. Fuck that.
Oh, I'll
If
give
we're
you
giving
a
a
cool
free
rock.
one, yeah, I'm not gonna use one of the ones that we fucking have limited quantity of. No, I'm hoarding those things.
You
like-
have 3.
and I might need.
So there's a
three.
heat. What are you saying? Don't we know what to do with this keep?
Yeah, we'll break
I
the
thought
sword.
so. Bring the sword and break it on the anvil.
Yeah.
The question is, what do we smash it with? 'Cause, I mean, using the anvil is one
Yeah.
thing. We just have to like
So
hit it.
Put on the anvil. We're gonna need like it's probably like a special hammer or something. Can I see that sheath that you found? Can I see it?
Oh, yeah. I also found a circle and a smaller one that go together.
That's a really easy puzzle.
Okay, well, I felt good about solving it until you said it that way.
There's nothing else I can say about that. Sorry, Koa. This is a really nice sheath.
Yeah, it looks like it'd fit your sword.
It just takes it, kind of handles it a bit.
When you're handling it, you can feel a funny draw coming from that sheath. It's really strange. As you're holding it, Koa didn't feel this. As you're holding it, you feel a draw coming from it. Only when you're physically touching it, not when it's just near you or in
Stick
your
it in me,
person.
big boy.
So as your hand is touching it, you feel this weird draw coming from it. It's almost like the best word to use is it almost feels like it's draining some part of you as you're holding it. And it takes Mikhail, as he's like alarmed by it, but puts it down and realizes it's okay. He picks it back up. It's not like it's draining, like it's actually fully pulling from you something that's not being returned. It's almost like you feel a magnetic pull. And then when you let go of it, because it's not stuck to you, when you let go of it, it goes down comfortably. But there's like a strange like pull to it, not an attraction like Koa with the
Calipers.
calipers. Yeah, thank you.
Hmm.
So you feel a strange pull, and it takes Mikhail some time to like feel this pull, to feel what feels like is being drawn from him, and then he realizes, if you remember, something unique happened to you after you ate dead people. You gained this almost like limitless swell of power that like couldn't be emptied. You feel as you're holding this like that limitless swell is being drawn from you. Again, not in a way that's like it's taking it from you, like it's permanently removing it. You feel as though the sheath almost feels like it's hungry for magical energy. Like it might even be able to have magical energy stored inside of it. You can go ahead and roll me a, what is it? Is it spellcraft to identify?
To identify magic item, yeah.
Yeah.
This definitely feels like something magic.
Damn, nice roll.
That's a really good roll.
Do not think I need higher than that.
You don't want to look at?
I really don't think I need to.
You think that this this sheath here has the ability to store a spell cast into it. Now, the question is, what does it do with that afterwards? It's a sheath. Does it hold it afterwards and then you can just kind of expend it how you'd like, or maybe it transfers it to the sword? You're thinking for a few moments and you're like, if this is
Sleep.
well, if this is like a, let's say, a scabbard of spell storing, a sheath of spell storing, if you cast daze into this and put your rapier into it, you could stab somebody and it dazes them, or stab somebody and it triggers a sleep on them or something like that. Like, it actually could allow you to store a spell triggered by an attack roll with your weapon. And the cool thing about spell storing items is they don't like wear off after a day. If you cast a spell into it and then regain your spell slots tomorrow, the spell is still stored in there.
That's dope.
And
This
because
is
it's
useful.
because this scabbard of spell storing, it does cap at second level spells.
That is as high as spells I will ever have.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Imagine if it was third and you could store a fireball in it at close range.
It just explodes to one person, though. It doesn't like trigger everybody. But that would suck if somebody hits you with like a rapier and then you had a fireball go off from like in your chest.
Yes, that would indeed suck.
Or if you attack Koa,
Very
it's his
briefly.
thigh. So
Yeah.
God damn it. I like the idea of stabbing somebody to sleep.
Kiken, you can go ahead and roll me a spellcraft for Koa's 2. If this fails, you and Jake can try a linguistics. You happy?
Are you
with
All right,
your
what was
team?
that? Linguistics.
No. Hold on. He's doing
I
this
think
first.
Keegan's muted. I didn't hear him just now.
I think I might roll luck on that one. Get it over the 20
You have the what's it for?
to identify the item Wade got, the weird rings.
I mean, we have these +7s, and we're running out of
shit,
things to use them on.
Yeah. I'll use one of those. We got 2 left still.
So these are strange. It takes some time fiddling with them to realize what's going on. So that's at 26, yeah?
Correct. Yeah.
Takes some time fiddling with them what's going on. They seem non-reactive to anything at all, including each other. When you line them up, hey, what's up, Eric? Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the birthday wishes yesterday. Much appreciated. Saw you come by. I don't think you were streaming. You just popped by to say it, so thank you. Very kind of you. So they don't even react to each other, but when you line them up, you're able to see that it's spelling out something. It's almost like the message isn't fully clear yet, but it has some passage in there that refers to like almost like training or practicing. It's like, words around like regiments, dedication, practice, so on and so forth. Seems like words that would be kind of maybe akin to what a soldier would have. And it seems to be themed around, again, military / training or regiment, right? But they don't seem to react to each other. They don't like stick together. They like, if you pass one in, it doesn't even like line up in a way that it just like falls off. You have to like literally put it on a surface flat and line the other one up and twist it so it says the right phrases, whatever that's there. But playing with them a little bit more, so on and so forth, you're actually able to realize that it does stick only to and exclusively to what's the word I'm looking for here? Electrum objects. So if you touch your sheath with it, it like sticks to the electrum object, but it doesn't do anything. It just awkwardly is like a small disc or ring that sticks around like to the sheath in like an awkward way, and you pull it off like a magnet, which is strange. But then you realize like the size of this disc and this ring, you get an idea, and you go over to Koa's sword, and you put them onto Koa's sword because of the electrum core that was put in there by Hinta, and they actually stick to his sword. After spending some time kind of like fiddling with these, so on and so forth, you come to the realization that the first one, like, or any one of these, if you put it onto the sword, what it actually does is it puts almost like a thin layer of like a force barrier, like a protective barrier around the edge of the blade. So anything that Koa attacks with that weapon takes only non-lethal damage, but only half damage. So it's non-lethal without the penalty to hit, but only half damage. But because he has a second ring on there, you're like, oh, if I put this on there, this should actually finite the magic on this. It should actually make it so he can actually hit with a much more so instead of like dulling the blade with like a sheath, it should allow the blade to more accurately hold, and it should be able to do non-lethal full damage. The problem is you can't get 2 of them to stick at the same time. It sticks, like one of them will stick at a time, but both of them won't. And it takes you a little while, probably not even right now. It probably takes you like the overnight, in the morning, whatever it is when your character has time thinking about it, that you realize, oh, maybe there's not enough electrum or not enough something to like if you imagine magnets, positive, negative charge, right? Like the sword has enough negative charge for one of them to stick onto, but it needs something to give it more of a negative charge for the positive, charge of the magnets to stick to. So he can only get one of those to stick on right now. But if somehow he's able to upgrade that to allow both of them to stick on, he can do full damage without having to take a -4, which is awesome. But then you realize if you could find a third ring, like knowing how this is kind of like going, you wouldn't be surprised if the third ring allows him to do something even beyond that. Like maybe it does more damage when doing non-lethal, or maybe it allows him to trigger non-lethal off and on at will, allowing him to not have to worry about taking discs off and putting them on. And he could just kind of use it as he sees freely with the sword. But it clings to the base just above the hilt, the crossguard, to the base of the sword where the electrum is kind of running through it. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Cool.
More important that it makes sense to Wade.
Wade, does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Cool. So right now, if you put either one of those on your sword, Wade, you do to put it on or to take it off the sword is a move action. But then from there, it's non-lethal, but at half damage. Something needs to trigger you to be able to put both on to get full damage with non-lethal. The good news is you do so much damage, beating peasants with non-lethal half damage is actually probably a good thing for you.
Yeah, I was having that same thought. I was like, man, it might be a boon for a little while because
You said it's a
Kinda
move
easy for him
action
to kill
to
shit.
use them?
Move action to put it on or take it off. But once it's on or off, it's on or off, right?
Yeah,
You
that's
can also
pretty
do
cool.
the out of combat. You can just leave it on forever,
So 2 things I need to figure out. Where the fuck do I find a third ring? And how the fuck do I get 1 or 2 more rings to stick to this thing? Because that's pretty crazy.
yeah, maybe in more ruins, or maybe somebody's got some sitting around not realizing what they do.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
No, for Koa, that's great, because a lot of times he wants to do non-lethal, but he definitely, Earthbreaker is great, but he loves his sword. But that's awesome for Koa.
Especially with it has the Electrum core, so of course it's just if you can get both of them on there, that's way better than.
I wonder if there's anything Hinta can do to help us with that, or if I have to use isn't there like a slot on this thing for like a gem?
There is a slot on this for a gem, and there's a gem waiting for you at Gemsmith.
Yeah, I wonder if I'd have to go with like an Electrum style gem in order to. I don't know. I guess we'll talk to Hinta about it, but that's cool.
Yeah, once we bring it to her and tell her what these do, she might have an answer.
I just thought they were cock rings for Aldo. I'm excited. Man. One for each of his personas.
Okay. Okay.
I'm tasting today. Give me the bigger ring.
Moving on. So anyways, I imagine you guys looked around inside here. You obviously didn't go downstairs yet. I imagine you're gonna look around some more. Nobody's using any more hero points or anything like that.
Yeah.
So you open up the door and you're gonna go over to the other side to look through. Oh, did I screw up my dynamic lighting? I think I did.
Not for me, I don't think.
Oh no. Oh no, that's right. It is because it's a separate chamber entirely. Cool. There is no door, but you have to actually go out and around to go in that way. That's right. So this room in here, at one point in time, you can imagine this room in here would have had what's it called? Like lots of weapons stored, because you can see the alchemically treated dark wood that has since been like rotted or whatever it is, but it's still to some degree there. Like it functions, but with heavy use, it'll eventually fall apart if it can't be repaired or whatever or replaced. But so you can see that this is where the weapon racks would have been. So the finished goods would have gone inside of here to be stored. So you would have gone over here to craft, and you would have gone in here to store the items, right? And then just to kind of like finish up things before you worry about going downstairs is if you come around over here and open up this door and look inside, there's actually inside of here, there are 3 buckets of really gross water. The goblins use these buckets to bathe when they chose to bathe.
Is this near where the spider was? Is the spider not taking the goblins?
So the spider probably has eaten goblins that have come inside this room. But where Wade is actually, I don't know if you can see Wade or not, he's actually in a separate chamber altogether. There are 0
Oh,
webs
okay.
into where wait, it's
The
actually
top
0
left
webs to
of
where
the building is its own door.
Okay,
yeah, there's 0 webs to where Mikhail is too.
I knew that when you said there were giant cobwebs in the one that fuck up, I was like,
Uh-oh.
there have not been any goddamn cobwebs or spider webs anywhere, and there's a fuck ton in this room that has a burning hot source that would probably. I didn't like it. I did not like it. Oh.
Yep.
Still didn't expect a giant spider somehow, but I was like, something bad vibes.
Anyways, so you
Yep.
see those buckets or whatever it is. You rolled an insanely high perception check before, so continuing that for this level, and then we'll worry about downstairs afterwards. Continuing that for this level, you realize that the water in these buckets is not stationary. It's gross, but it's not stationary. If these are actually being used as some sort of baths, you would imagine like algae or mold or fungus or something would be growing. Like there'd be a layer of scum bigger than what there is here. But one, goblins aren't collecting water and bringing it. Something strikes you as off. Spending some time, I don't know if you guys would try to empty the buckets or search them or whatever, but spending some time looking at them, Koa, examine them, you realize that the buckets, they're also not fully still. The water has an ever so slight current to it. You know, moving, you're in Southern Hemisphere, so what, clockwise? Jake, when you flush the toilet, does it go clockwise or counterclockwise?
I don't know, man.
Oh.
Upside down.
What does it do for
I
us?
could not tell you what the fuck it does for me either.
It goes
We go
goes
clockwise, so
straight
his
up.
goes counterclockwise. His goes
to the hole in the ceiling. Just goes right up into that, you know.
Yeah. So you guys go count. I think it's counterclockwise. What you'll
36 years of flushing the toilet, I've never once been like, I wonder what direction it's flowing.
I only thought of it because of The Simpsons. Remember that Simpsons episode where they're in Australia and he goes to the embassy and he flushes the toilet, but they had like state of the art engineering to make sure that the toilet flushed.
Yeah,
the
I
remember that? He's like, goddamn right, you know, like.
Right. Anyway, they got a current to them.
Yeah, so there's a very slight current to it that you only notice when you realize that there's like a bit of, I don't know, like let's assume one of them are bathing and like did like a nasty like loogie or like a snot rocket and it's like moving in a current. You realize that, ugh. And you look at the next one, all 3 of them have a slight current to them.
Mikhail, Aldo,
Ew.
what he said.
Do you want me to clean them with magic?
Not a bad idea, I don't think.
Where do I? Okay, just no one ever go in that corner ever again for any reason.
We'll just
Press
out
the
the door.
digitation and just.
Go steps away from the wide open door.
Do we know what's out that? I don't remember where it is. Yeah, go out the door, just
Yeah.
out into the.
So, it's just like a spray,
Could have
just
gone
like a
bit further
cone
from the-
spray.
It like flinches as it flies away. Just.
Once you're done,
Ugh.
you actually are able to recognize that at the base of these buckets, there's you know, as you guys have, you know, light cast, obviously, like your dancing lights or your light spell, whatever is cast. There's something small glinting at the base of these buckets. Further examination, 32 perception or whatever it was, right? You realize there are embedded small crystal at the base of each one of these buckets. But there's so many claw marks and dagger marks and knife marks and axe marks in it that looks as though people over the course of hundreds of years have tried to cut these out. And the buckets are made out of stone, so nobody's ever been able to cut out the crystal that's down there. But that means that these buckets are probably ever full of water, and so likely can cleanse themselves over time. Just nothing can keep you clean from a goblin.
Is this room, were they actually used for baths originally? Like, what is this room for?
Probably actually was used for smithing.
That's what I
like,
was thinking in some ways. It was
dousing
connected to the
quenching,
smithing
or
area.
quenching, thank you, quenching the
Yeah.
things afterwards, because you're not just dealing with water here. You're dealing with they're likely using very specific water from the elemental plane of water here, right? Like that is a quality type of water, or maybe the water that's in
The-
here it
the
adds a
most
certain
basic
mineral
water.
or some sort of composition to it that makes it top tier for smithing. So to answer your question, Keegan or Wade, whoever it was, about whether or not this kind of like steps up to what's her name shop, if she has
Wade.
enhanced, you know, always running forge and always full buckets of like the right kind of water for quenching, yeah, this will allow her to do things that she would never have been able to do before.
Okay. Well, they're clean and probably really useful.
This would be a hell of a forge in its prime.
Yeah, damn right it would. I think they would have a field day.
Minus the spider, but I guess she might use it for target practice.
Well, it's dead now. Forever. Hopefully.
And you said there aren't babies downstairs.
No, we would know. They would have been here. All the noise and movement and their mother, they would have been here. And
Right.
I would have been advocating to burn the place down.
It's stone.
Uh-huh. Everything's got a melting point. Everything.
I've never seen stone melt.
And now we don't have to. I think we've searched this
Man.
whole room now, right? Well, the
Imagine how
downstairs?
much more traumatized Dwayne would have been if, like, he's seen like one of his friends also, get taken by that spider. Man,
Honestly, this place has been relatively nice for the most part. A little beat the hell, but cheap shot by a spider was a big chunk of the blood.
I mean, maybe. Just look what you're comparing it to, though. Almost getting killed by a boulder, almost getting melted by soul goo,
Okay, well, I don't need all the reminders right now. We also haven't
and
finished
then
here.
Twisted Grove. Yeah, the
There it
whole
is. There it
whole
is.
of Twisted Grove.
Yeah,
All
I remember
just
Twisted Grove. Most of my
Yeah.
scars are from Twisted Grove.
Yeah.
Very, very familiar.
Yeah,
Been
well-
there.
we've established that this place is good for Hinter, but I mean, how much more is left?
As far as you know, just the
Downstairs?
downstairs of this chamber that you're in. You haven't searched down there yet. Otherwise,
All right, let's
downstairs.
check out downstairs.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Last bit here. Let's be extra careful just in case. Draw the rapier. I'm holding a light source.
I just want to be clear, it was you who was sneaking up on.
Okay.
Hangs
So
back.
who's going down first?
Not Mikhail.
Me, it's Koa.
Wade, can you go ahead and make me a strength check?
It's an odd check.
9.
9. Perfect. Are you happy with your 9?
Is this a +7 territory, boys? How many we have left?
One.
I mean, I'll tell you what it's for before you worry about doing that. You're the one going down first. You're the one that's trying to cut through the spider webs. Trying to cut through them to clear them up enough that the party's going to be okay without getting caught inside them because they're really strong.
Probably went higher than a 9.
It's just if you fail, if there's no more spiders down here, you're not in danger anyways. It's just whether or not you think a +7 is worth using here. Maybe there is danger, maybe there isn't. There's only one way to find out.
I could just luck it and try to get over a 10.
Yeah, you could.
What do you guys think? Save the 7, just use that for now. We're going to have to probably
Sure.
search again downstairs. One of us might want the 7 to search.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, here we
Makes
go.
sense.
12.
Yeah, cool. 12.
12's not terrible.
Yep.
Cool. So funny enough, that is actually the DC of a typical giant spider. So that actually is exactly what you needed to be able to like.
Okay, I didn't like the typical giant spider part there. I was like, oh, but this is atypical because
Well, if the Black Widow used its web ability on you, I think it's like a 19 or something. Like it's an insanely high roll compared to it's like 12 to 19. It's a huge jump.
Fuck.
Because like CR1 to CR3, right? It's a huge jump.
Mm-mm.
So, anyways, you're able to hack your way down there enough and get your way down that now Koa is kind of like properly downstairs, and he's able to like be downstairs and start looking around. It's really hard to see down here, Wade. So obviously you're gonna have like DCs are much higher for your ability to be able to see. But before you invite,
torch.
before you invite anybody down there, you're standing down there at the base of the stairs. You hacked through. You try to glance through, and you're like, Mikhail. And Mikhail will send down, dancing lights, which, they can be 10 feet apart from one another. So they can kind of like take up a good amount of the basement. And they also emanate light like a torch, but they don't set fire to the place or anything ridiculous like that. So he's going to drop down dancing lights to make sure that you have, proper sight down there. And you can go ahead and roll your perception check whenever you'd like. It's hard to see through all the webs. Okay, I thought it was going to be that natty 1. Thank God it wasn't. A 19 is a pretty solid start. Obviously, you got a 32 last time you perception. Do you
want to look around, or is this just a first glance?
This is standing down. So obviously, you don't want to like spend too much time down. Like, 1, is there a spider down here I have to be worried about? 2, is there anything else that's like large and stands out? Any dangers? This is not just a first glance. It's like spending some time properly looking throughout without stepping away and actually immersing yourself through. So don't just think glance. Think you're spending like a solid minute or so looking about.
So we're probably still going to do a solid search down here.
I mean,
well, apparently we have 2 7s. So if you want to use a 7, use a 7.
There you go.
Do you guys want me to use one for this?
Yeah, I
we
mean,
have 2 left.
no one wants to get eaten by a spider. So yeah,
26.
26, and you're stopping at the 26, yeah?
There's no luck in the dice pool, so yeah, I think I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of seeing that.
Cool. So, I will say that there is, as you're looking around down here, you're able to see, unfortunately, a couple of cocooned, like spidered up cocooned areas of where, like, definitely like goblins or something has been, taken before, which is unfortunate. But you're also like looking around. You can see that this whole area down here, it's been hundreds of years since this became, ruined, since this didn't have people here. It's been hundreds of years. So likely this place has been, for the most part, picked clean, just like upstairs would have been picked clean. But so you don't see any like objects or whatever that stand out. And so you're kind of getting the impression like, I don't know, this place is better maintained than upstairs. Very likely there's nothing of interest down here. And so you're kind of getting the impression, I don't know, coming down here is going to be like more or less fighting through very fresh, very sticky webs for no benefit other than to like get covered in webbing. It's going to take you weeks to remove from you because these aren't like mundane webs where just prestidigitation is going to get rid of. It's going to really stick to you. It's going to take a while to even magic it off. That all being said, Wade. And so you get the impression maybe don't search down here until you realize one of the cocoon forms is moving ever so slightly. You think there might be something alive inside one of the forms. It's probably a goblin that was dumb and got caught. And maybe like you can either free it or put it out of its misery. But if you just leave it there, you just leave it there to effectively starve.
It's not Dwayne shaped, right? He didn't come looking for us.
It does look smaller than a full adult, like human or parent or something, right?
There's something alive in a cocoon down here.
Something?
Could be a goblin. It's cocooned, hard to say, but it's alive.
Oh, great.
I can't.
Want some soap?
What?
It'll keep it from sticking. It helps dissolve the web, the stickiness of the web.
I guess that was me volunteering to do. Oh, yes, soap would be great.
Just like thump of like the lump of soap he has being tossed down the stairs.
Prestidigitation to spray him with soap.
Oh God, no.
Right? Like you lather it up in your hands, and then you prestidigitation to just cover him in soap, and he's like almost like you got hit with a foam gun. Like, oh, thanks.
Do you want it to be suds? I can make it suds.
Just whatever. Put it on me in a way that it's gonna help.
All right, pick it up.
Yeah, thank you for your assistance and company down.
Like, what good am I gonna do being down there with you?
Could have warned me.
You know what the verbal component is by now. It's bibbity bobbity boo.
I was busy bitching.
Sounds like Wade. All right. So you are make your way. So you have this. Wade, I need one more strength trick from you. You actually have a plus.
Soap.
You have a plus 2 to it now from the soap. So we'll just mental math that. You're on 91. Oh my god, you're back where you were before. So it's a 10, and the DC's 12. You can just get caught up for a while and fight your way free afterwards. We can just take a 10 if you want.
I'm not gonna use a 7 on this.
No,
Yeah, it's pretty low.
you don't have to
pretty
waste
low.
the luck either. You can just take a 10 if you
Yeah,
don't
take
think
a
it's any
10.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there might be dangers. I don't know.
No, I'll take the 10. What's the worst that could happen?
I will be down far enough that I can see him at least.
Yeah, of course. Right? Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. You'll be down far enough that you can actually like see if he is if he gets into any form of danger or whatever. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Mikhail had a nat 20 with a 27 total about these fucking spiders that told him there was not another fucking spider.
Yeah. No more spiders.
It's a different danger.
Oh yeah, I forgot this is the fucking Minotaur from the Coneheads.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, so you
Guardrail down here.
you eventually are able to kind of like wrestle your way free and get caught up. And you're like, God damn it! Because he didn't. It's almost like you're angry that he just sprayed you with the soap, but at the same time, you're just more frustrated that he didn't spray you enough with the soap because it keeps getting caught like the back of your ear and like part of like your scruffy beard or whatever that's right there, and like it's just so annoying. And then unfortunately, take your headphones off, Mikhail. Unfortunately, there's a giant spider that lives down here, but it's not the only spider that lives down here. There's tons of natural spiders, like normal sized ones that'll live down here too. So you do, as you're walking through, just kind of like occasionally, flicking little ones off of you.
Koa hates spiders!
It's like down like the back of your
Wade's fine,
tunic
I'm
or whatever
fine.
that's there. It's very uncomfortable, but you're okay overall. I mean, I won't be. Keegan's going to kick my ass after this, but you're okay overall. Eventually, you make your way over to the cocoon. It takes a while to get there, but you make your way to it, and you do confirm there actually is a small shaped form that's inside the cocoon that's moving ever so
Maybe it's
slightly.
gold.
You're actually surprised that you're able to see that. What's up?
Maybe it's just a pile of gold.
Yes, breathing gold. Squirming gold.
I try to either free the cocoon to where I can drag it out to cut it open easier somewhere else, or if I can't do that, carefully cut it open.
If you want to drag it out, you can obviously do so, but there's a chance that, just like that the person can get hurt in doing so. So you have kind of like a few options
If they're
here.
small, I could carry it, right? I don't drag, but
Well, yes, but it's just like cutting it free and all that stuff. You never know, right? So one option is you can try to cut it free and drag it upstairs. One option is you can go ahead and make a sleight of hand to try to very carefully open up maybe around their face, so on and so forth. Another option is you can do like almost like you're doing like a precision surgery or whatever. It's like a heel check to try to cut it open and to see like if the person's okay on the
goblins
inside.
are kind of like animals. What about handle animal?
Do you want to try to cut it free to bring it upstairs?
Can I swim?
You
Heel and
haven't-
sleight of hand are not exactly my strong suit.
You having trouble out there, Koa?
It's
Not enough soap?
no, I just trying to cut. I'm afraid I'll do more damage than good trying to cut this thing out. I'm not exactly precise with my hands. I need Aldo's fingers.
Oh.
No.
He looks over at Aldo. Who's gone.
You bitch.
I don't think Aldo's gonna help. Koa. I
Oh,
don't
then
know where
you'll
he
do.
is. Fuck. Well, you're already out there. I mean, it's probably plus I don't have any more soap.
I've cleared the webs.
The thing you're
Hopefully.
freeing is covered in web. I don't have any more soap. I would need soap.
Something
Or really
alive in
strong
here. Just
alcohol.
reminding you all of that.
Do you have soap, Koa? Do you have your own?
course I do. On the horse.
Do they have that much time?
I'll do it.
All right.
Useless fucking.
Here, let me. I'll try to walk you through it a little bit. There's some steadying tricks you can do.
You go ahead and make me a charisma check. If you pass, you could actually give him a +2. If you pass a 10.
Pass
You pass a 10, you give him a +2. Wait, whatever.
Sweet.
Heal
I'll
or
take
sleight
that.
of hand?
Which one's better?
Yeah, which one is one better than the other? Or
No, same for you, Wade.
So which one's
Yes,
better for
I-
you, Wade?
I guess we're healing because sleight of hand's
Okay.
-1.
Heal makes more
Okay,
sense
okay,
for
okay,
Mikhail
okay.
anyways.
I'm also going to do Inspire Competence.
Ooh!
We're going to take out
That's,
my
oh my god, that's good. Oh, Keegan, you little fuck. That's awesome. That's so good.
I have not got to use it yet.
What's that give me a +2, additional +2?
Yeah. He gave you 8 another and a competence bonus. Yeah,
Nice. Just don't roll shit, Wade.
because 8 another is not competence; it's circumstantial,
Hey, that's
right?
pretty
Whoa.
good.
Yes.
So is that is that a 24?
No, that's with the +4.
Okay, so it's a 20. Are you happy with your 20?
Yeah, that's better than I expected.
20's good, man.
You do a
Yeah.
great job of like cutting open the hole so they can actually breathe properly on the inside and starting to peel away and seeing. You can actually see as you're peeling away the clothes that they have underneath. As you're so you puncture around the face, and then you're just trying to like get a spot where you can start like cutting away carefully from, starting where there's probably more like protection. So around like where the goblins wear their armor, rather than just immediately cutting around the face. After you've gotten the mouth.
So it's a
open.
goblin.
Yeah. So you're trying to go where the goblin's protection is or whatever that's there, just to make sure that they're going to be okay, right? So you're not going to chance harming them. Anyways, so as you're cutting this up and kind of like try to open it up and see, eventually you cut more and you realize these clothes are actually like better than most of the other goblins are wearing. Maybe they just had a better junk, or maybe the clothes that they have are what's what we're looking for here. Maybe the clothes that they're wearing are just like a little bit nicer. They have to rob somebody for better clothes. Whatever the reason is, you're not entirely sure. And then you realize one step further that as you're cutting up, that's not the flesh color of a goblin.
The hoof.
And then you keep going and you realize that's a hafue that's down there. And it does not look well. It does not look well at all. This thing has absolutely been drained for a while. Likely has suffered through poison. The fact that it's still alive is genuinely mind-boggling. You don't even know. It's alive though.
Mikhail, it's a Hafue. It's very hurt.
Shit. Okay, bring him here.
Wasn't there one with Dwayne in that group?
He said there were two. There were two siblings, I think, twins.
Oh. Well, you probably found one.
Is there another cocoon?
You look around, and you don't have to roll for it. Funny enough, there actually is another cocoon. It's literally right here on the map, so you can see it. When you look that one over, though, Wade,
I'm still upstairs.
Yeah, I think we all are.
No, Wade's downstairs.
Oh.
Wade's over here.
Oh, do I need to? I need to scroll to the far left, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, it's same map but different spot. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck this place.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize you weren't watching this whole time as I was dropping spiders on you and doing all sorts of crazy stuff to you. That's funny.
Thank God.
Anyways, so yeah, the stairs are over here that you came down. Anyways, so you do see another one, and you do see another shape down here, and there's another, actually not one but several shapes, and they're all still. The other ones, and if you like try to cut through, the bodies are like husks, or there's just skeletons inside. Like nobody.
All of them?
Huh?
All of them?
You mean all the people that came for the expedition? You don't know because there's goblins down here too and whatnot.
No, I mean, you said he
They're
was
all
opening.
dead.
Are they all like husks? though?
He checks
Or
like
is one of them like the
he sees
Hookaway
two of
brother?
them nearby,
Or
and
is
and
that-
they're all long dead.
Yeah.
Only one alive, but even that, it seems barely.
Okay, yeah, keep moving then. We can't necessarily save them all, even if there's others. We gotta get the one we can.
Now that you have a pressure on you, go ahead and make your strength check, Wade.
Double digits at least. Oh, that's good.
Solid. You with urgency now. Koa immediately stops goofing off and whining and worrying about spiders. Literally, oh my god, he thinks the spider is just in his belly button. Despite the discomforts, he's pushing through and hacking through. He has a lot more fervor and vigor than he did beforehand, and making his way around. Unfortunately, every one of these other ones, to which there are dozens, just that have been over the years, just kind of collected in different spots, different corners, whatever they might be. They're just all husks or skeletons. They're just long since gone. I'm going to circle back to something else in a second, but Wade, you're searching through all these different areas, and it seems like the spider's probably lived here for a long while and picked off just random people that came to the keep over the years, and has eaten them. But in the meanwhile, this is the only one that's alive, and barely. As a matter of fact, you spend some time looking for others, and they didn't come downstairs. Maybe you even could have died in the interim while you were searching for other survivors. I told you, they're not well.
Oh, I didn't know it was like taking that long. That's what I was saying. Like
he's fighting
as soon
through
as
webbing.
he answered, it would have been like, okay, hurry back. We don't have time, kind of thing.
He's fighting through webbing, and then you guys kept pushing for like more searching. So all good. Keep going.
I get them. I try to get them up to Mikhail as fast as I can.
Yeah. So you grab them and fight your way back up to Mikhail. Go ahead and roll me a strength check again, just for the sake of timing. If you get caught up, it's going to slow you down. Okay, not that 3. That 3 would have been fun. So you get up to Mikhail, and Mikhail, once he puts the person down in front of you, of course, immediately a shiver goes down Mikhail's spine, as he sees like wrapped up in the cocooning and the way that he looks. And then the look of what Koa is just like oh boy, he's a mess in so many ways. We'll worry about that later. But down to the person that's in front of you. Koa told you this person's alive. Koa may have been wrong. This person does not look alive from where you are. What do you do, Mikhail?
I'm gonna try to work on them anyway. See if I can get if they're breathing at all, anything,
Mm-hmm.
If I get any sign that they're alive and they're that bad off, I will give them a cure light wounds.
Cure light wounds might not be what they need.
He wants us to use the
wounds. He wants you want us to use one of our restorations. Yeah, I get you. I think we only have one.
Oh, that's why this person's here. He immediately has to burn the fucking potion.
To immediately use up one of our potions.
No, Keegan can actually roll a really good heal check to overcome the poison.
While he's doing that, if I'm looking down at this halfling, is there like a ring on a chain around its neck by any chance?
No, you can't tell at the moment because unfortunately there's I'm
going to be looking for one. I'm just letting you know.
Sure. You can look. But then all of a sudden you see another pudgy Hafue comes bursting in the door, and you're like, "Not my Frodo!" And he throws him on his shoulder, and he's like, "I may not be able to carry the ring, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you." And he like starts waddling out the door with them.
Keegan, we do have one more +7.
Okay, perfect. I mean, he's gonna just try bust out the heal kit and see if he can.
So you're not even going to try to see if he's alive. You're immediately going to start trying to treat the poison, especially if you believe you know what the poison is.
Yeah.
Cool.
100%.
Go ahead and you have the heal kit. You're going to burn like what's that 2 uses or whatever it is to do this.
You want me to try to assist? I don't know if I can hurt you or not. I'm a flat 0.
You can if you roll horribly.
Yeah. You have to roll pretty bad. I imagine Koa probably would be anyway, and it's not going to bother me even if you do bad. That's pretty bad.
That's a bad start. Oh no.
We can look if we have any.
Can you luck to get so you're not failing by 5 okay, you're not failing by 5 or more, but you took the luck die he was going to use. So all right, so you didn't hurt him, you didn't help him. Good job, Wade. Go ahead, Keegan.
This is with the heal kit. I rolled bad.
You rolled the same number. Oh my god. So I assume you're taking the +7?
Yep.
That gets you to 21. That's the last +7 gets you to 21. That's good news. Which I believe the DC was 19 because I think it's equal to the DC of the poison, right?
Yeah.
This person is dead on the table in front of you. They're dead, absolutely dead. No, wait. Literally in the last moments, if Wade had failed one of those strength checks earlier, it would have been too late. But in those last moments, you were just barely able to. You did everything you could for the poison. You did all the work that you could, et cetera, siphoning out, putting in whatever antibiotics you have, antivenoms you have on you, and in the end of all this work, this half hour, whatever it is, you believe you have a very, very faint pulse to this person. Their recovery is going to be slow. You imagine they're not even going to be able to wake up, like literally not even be able to wake up for at least a week, and you're going to have to take care of them. You're going to have to. Nourish them the whole time. If you can spend time actively taking care of them, like the long-term rest kind of take care of, maybe you can get them up sooner, 4 days or so, but definitely a solid week that you're going to be down if you can't settle down, relax. And if you're traveling, you can't do that.
Yeah. I can burn restful sleep, which will help, but
I forgot about that spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you're like super magic man. So that will help.
Yeah, like utility wheelhouse over here.
Are they small enough where he can use mending? Since they're so shriveled and out of nutrients.
Aldo, he's still heavy. Go ahead and scoop out his brain.
The foam's going back in their mouth.
He does the soap trick on them too.
All right, so we get this. Do we get this web off them?
And you check around their neck, and they do actually have a thin silver chain with a ring around it.
I knew they would.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the ring.
You feel it calling to you.
Hmm.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm bullshitting. None of that stuff.
Come on, man.
No silver chain.
There's a ring there, right?
No.
Come on.
No.
Really, can you give me that?
No.
Damn, bro.
All right.
Over my head.
Wait, Lord of the
I
Rings?
didn't know either. I thought it was funny.
Oh, is that what he was going for? I thought it was a 1.0 thing.
No, what's her name? Shriva? What's the name of the?
G-Lub.
Shelob. Yeah, Shelob. Yeah, she's not actually a spider. She's like a.
I mean, I knew
lord.
the Frodo had the ring around his neck for a while. I thought this was like literally a 1.0 thing where like.
No.
Terrible ring.
Jake is a diehard Lorder fan. So
if I roll a 100 on a D100, can there be a ring there?
I'll be nicer than that. If you roll above, if you roll, what did I do with chat yesterday?
10 or above.
If you roll a 71 or higher on a D100,
Okay,
that's good odds.
Let's go.
Did you roll a flat?
Can I use my once a day reroll on a 2 for that too?
Oh my god!
You didn't tell me it was a D20. You just said it had to be a 2.
That's rerolls are always for D20s though.
Okay.
Oh my god, no, that's true because chat can torture you. Oh my god, chat, Keegan can he always reroll all 2s always? No, that'd be crazy. There's all attack rolls and whatnot.
Okay. But look what I named the ability. All right, before you decide.
All right.
I know you've decided, but check it out.
God damn it. Okay. I like the fact that it applies once a day to literally anyone too. All right. I accept. Even like D4s and D3s doesn't matter. I accept for you, Keegan. I accept.
All right, Jake. 71 or higher. Come on.
Keegan,
no, you got to roll it. It's your trait. You got to roll it.
I got to do it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do that.
That's from Lance, by the way.
It would be.
Oh!
Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
All right.
That's a ring.
He has it.
You know what you guys just brought to this world?
Yep, probably shouldn't be cheering. But here it is.
Hey, Wade, Aldo actually has a new persona now. He just suddenly came up with a new character. Would you like to let us know how it sounds?
9 were given to the race of Galderians. But one
This is
ring
why
fell into a cave, and Aldo found it. It's his.
This is why he wasn't there.
Stupid spider takes it from us.
Okay. Jake, we have to get you baby powder, like talcum powder, and a bald cap, so that when you play as that character, you can dress as Wade. And
I can't do that voice like at all.
no, you're just gonna be Wade. He's gonna bald cap
just
and
gonna be
baby
Wade,
powder, and you're good to
okay.
go.
Stupid goblin, mate.
Is that better?
Anyways, cool. Here we are. So, anyways, yeah, a silver chain, which probably has some value to it, and we'll say a golden ring around it. It is a
Interesting.
plain, simple looking golden ring, which
Inscription on the inside?
not that you
Or
say.
Is there any fire around here?
There's literally an
Upstairs.
ever burning forge.
All right, looks like we know what we're doing with the rest of this session. We got 8 minutes left. Let's go over to the forge.
You literally take the thing off of the neck and you hold it and you bring it over to the fire.
An
you
elf walks in and says, "Do it."
What did you say? I was like, that literally took me a second. You're doing you're doing Mr. Anderson.
Finish it.
What the hell's his name?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Liv
Mr.
Tyler's dad.
Anderson.
Steven
Elrond.
Tyler.
Uh,
Steven Tyler, but elf.
that's what?
Because
What?
Liv Tyler plays his daughter in the
That's
Steven
true.
Tyler's her actual
Yeah.
dad.
Yeah, okay.
Agent
yeah, I was
Smith.
like, wait, he didn't actually play that guy.
No, it's not.
I was like, what are you talking about? Because
It was Agent Smith.
yeah, that's I don't remember his name.
Mr. Goldarian.
No, not fucking Daniel Day-Lewis. What is this guy name?
Oh, Hugo Weaving.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you,
that's it.
Hugo Weaving. That's him.
Oh, yeah. All right, the forge.
What are we doing? Are you casting it into the fire?
He's just
No,
holding it
he's
over
not-
to see if it glows, I think.
He's literally bringing it over, and when you hold it over the fire, literally on the ring, little characters will appear on the ring. A scrawling
Fucked
appears
up.
there. Keegan, you're looking at this. You and Aldo can go ahead and make a linguistics check. Aldo's got a really good roll. Aldo's able to identify that the scrawling is actually primordial. So he can't read it, but he knows that it's primordial, and he's able to make out the characters well enough and understand well enough. None of y'all speak any primordial languages. But
I don't even know what the fuck primordial is.
primordial is a language family, and to which there's like Ignan, Orin, Aquin, and Terran, I think is the last one.
Terra, yeah.
Mikhail. So he's able to do it, and he's able to understand it well enough to he can sound out the noises, because he can identify what it is, but he can't read it. Like, he doesn't know what it means. He can just sound out the noises, because just like if I were to see Spanish or French, I could horribly butcher it, but sound it out, just like an idiot, right? So anyways, you're welcome to go ahead and roll a spellcraft check there, sir.
We know it's a ring of invisibility.
Mm.
No, we don't.
Pretty gross.
Did you have another one more +7, or did you waste it on
Oh
something
my
stupid
God.
along the way?
This
No, it
should
was
be a
for the
ring of
heal.
invisibility.
We used the last one on the heal check. I rolled bad on that too.
There's luck if you want to try to get. I don't know how high you think this needs to be, but there is luck.
It's a base 15. So this is
The one
this
ring
is
would be a little
fail.
bit higher than a 15.
Yeah, this would 100% be a fail. So the luck would, I don't know.
Like, what would a 17? How high of a spell would that be?
That would be cash level 3.
I mean, so you have a 50. I don't think it's gonna be that much higher than a 3 or 4 would be crazy, wouldn't it?
I mean, not
for
really.
an item.
We're
Yeah, not
like
for an
11 is not uncommon for a ring, I think 5 is the minimum to craft a ring, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, never mind then. Can you try this again, or is this like you have to level up or some shit?
I would need something else to facilitate a retry.
Yeah, you would
Like
have to have
reference
like
material or
a read, not read magic.
detect magic or
Actually,
I can cast read magic. What the fuck am I doing?
yeah, you can cast read magic. What does that give you? It doesn't give you a huge bonus.
I know what it says if it's magical. If it's a magical language, effectively.
No. Hold on. DC 13.
If you're talking about
glyphs,
runes,
DC 16.
it just
Or
makes
any
it a
other
base.
symbol is 17. Is 10 plus spell level. So if you're already at a
Yeah,
14,
reduces it.
then as long as the spell level is 4 or less, you should be good to go. Which most spells would be considered to be 4 or less.
Mhm.
So yeah, that works.
I don't know why I keep forgetting I have this fucking spell.
Okay, so the way that it works is that if he says the word out loud once a day, Aldo, it's a ring, you have to wear it, which means it takes up one of your 2 ring slots. I don't know if you have any slots taken up at the moment. These are one of your ring slots. Once a day, as an immediate action, you can both give yourself fire resistance 10, and if you also took fire damage that same round, you turn invisible per the spell Vanish. So, like, imagine if somebody would cast, just as an example, somebody casts Fireball. You give yourself fire resistance 10 and turn invisible. And because it's a spell Vanish,
cool.
You turn invisible for 5 rounds.
Aldo, just carry a match and light yourself on fire.
Right?
It has to do like if it's fire resistance 10, it has to do like at least 11 points of damage, right?
For you to take damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So
but like if you take like so if you step through let's say an open fire is 1d6 and you use that, you take nothing and you turn invisible.
Okay.
Oh, so
Alright.
as long as
I mean,
you
that's
tart,
even
like,
better than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long
It
as
can't
like,
be something
hits you.
super small. Like it has to be like a proper flame, right? Like an engulfing flame, because the whole idea is almost like a pyrotechnics kind of trick, right?
Yeah.
Like imagine dousing yourself with oil and going, but then you're still on fire.
Can I have that when we fight Orsugo? Asking for a friend.
Wait, you said it's 5 rounds?
Vanish for 5 rounds. Vanish is per invisibility, which means the first aggressive
I
action.
don't even care
you
about
take
that part. I want the
goes away.
10 fire resistance.
No, yeah, which is also great. But yeah, it's instead of like minutes per level, it's rounds per level. It's vanish.
Does that mean like you? What does 10 fire resistance mean as far as?
If I deal damage to you with fire, you ignore the first 10 of it.
Yeah, it's like DR but for energy instead of physical.
When we fight Orsugo, that'd be great.
Yeah, it's only
Oh,
Never
yeah.
mind. Aldo's
it's
our front liner for
It's
that.
once a day as an immediate action. But yeah,
The vanish part or the resistance?
all together in one action.
Yeah, that's one trigger. So it's basically like you're about to take fire damage. You say the command word as an immediate action. You get the fire resist. Fire hits you. You turn invisible.
Command word. Oh shit.
You're not putting your hand over a candle. Like it needs to be a proper, you know what I mean? Like it's not going to be some like calm super. It has to be like a proper like kind of situation.
Like 1d6 or higher,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. Like a proper
It's
trigger.
like campfire or bigger.
Now, you can do that trigger to yourself. Like you could throw it alchemist fire at yourself. You know what I mean? Like you can do something like that. That's fine. So
I'm just imagining we get attacked at camp and he just dives into the campfire and fucking disappears.
Yeah.
Campfire goes out. We're all like, God
Yeah.
damn it.
We're
Aldo."
laughing now. This is the worst thing that could have happened to Mikhail and Koa is Aldo having another way to piss off when shit hits the fan.
All right, the
It's-
one ring has been added to my sheet. So thank you, Scott. I'm glad I finessed a magic item into the campaign.
Yep.
And
because
thank you,
we've got more
Keegan, for
magic
Me
items
too.
in one session because I turned 40. So I have to be old and forgiving and kind. You got more
Yeah,
in
the
this
sheath,
one session
The
than the
ring
past
and the
300 hours.
The discs.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
So
That's like the sheath, the ring, and the discs. Yeah.
sheath, ring, discs, potions, all sorts of
Potions don't count. That was your birthday. You did that. Actually, all this is probably your fault.
probably.
Actually, that's on brand that I had to finesse something as well. You guys always get given things. I just get left behind, so I had to force something on.
I mean, to be fair though,
yeah.
you're Australian. You're not like a real person. You know what I mean? Like,
that makes it all better.
if you don't believe me, fly to America. We'll put you in a cage.
Hmm.
Right?
Can't get in.
Right?
Okay. We went all day. We went the whole session without any reminders of what real life was like until then.
You've been on Oaths.
Guys, Jimmy Kimmel's back on the air. It was all fake news, anyways. Not all of your worries and woes were all fake.
So as we were saying,
Yeah.
He's
I don't wanna
alive,
be
which
in
is
the
going to take
basement
days for him to
anymore.
wake up.
Is there any reason for
Yeah.
me to keep searching this fucking basement?
I think he's out. I think we can let Koa out of the basement now.
No. Jesus.
Just covered in soap and spider webs.
It looks like there's like fucking bed. Oh Jesus, are those beds down here?
Yeah.
Why did you make him giant? What are you doing? What is happening?
I guess I ate all the webs.
I guess so. Now you're extra wide. I don't know what's going on.
Oh.
It's
It
Koa's house
covers the
now.
webs. I'll take it. This should make looking through the basement really easy if I just fill up all the space.
Oh.
Scott's like
Oh
making
my
things
god!
easy.
Do we
Shrink
still
him.
have the staff and the wizard hat? Mikhail, you're definitely putting that on at some point.
You're not just
Wait, when did we get a wizard hat? I didn't
had
know
one at
about
some
that.
point. Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah, we do have the stick. I think right now Aldo has the stick because he did take it to make that getup.
Mikhail's like, Aldo, don't make me put it on. Every time I put it on, it always starts yelling at me something about ravens or claws or something. Like just constantly
Does
yell.
that make Koa Aragorn?
No, more of
No.
Boromir.
You are no. He's 100% Boromir. He's
Yep.
gonna try and take the ring from
Yep.
me.
Yep. He's
I'm gonna
Boromir.
throw myself into the campfire and run away.
That makes your wifey is actually Gladriel. Instead of a Dark Lord, you'll have a queen.
Jesus. I don't know that Mikhail makes a very good Gandalf. I don't know about that one.
You say that until you light the pipe, and then you're like, actually,
Right?
Here's like on
Nope,
your
starting
rocking
to feel
chair,
something.
like into the
Starting to
mines
feel
if you
something.
want. I don't give a shit.
Awesome.
Ugh.
Anyways,
Gandalf with a banjo.
so I assume
So
you're
we-
done with the basement. At least for now,
Yeah.
you're done with the basement. Like, fuck this place. You're going out there. You're covered in webbing, and you're like, Mikhail, can you help me out? He asks for a digitation, and like 5% of it comes off, and he's like,
I took a 10. They get me to a 12. Isn't that enough?
anyways, what do your characters do at this point? Because we're coming to the end of the session.
We are getting the goblins out of here and scaring them away.
No, sure, I'm fine with you guys taking all the goblins. What is your intention to like literally say, all right, you leave now, don't come back, bad.
Koa's gonna yell at them.
Yeah.
I'm fine
They're
with
going to
that.
teach me Glen words, and I'm going to yell at them and scare them away.
You're welcome.
We
They don't even need
chase
to
them
roll
out.
for that. They both speak Glyn, I believe. They can easily
Mhm.
assist you with this. You can go ahead and roll your intimidation. And Wade, you can either roll or I am actually genuinely fine with if you're doing it while they're all kind of like bound up together and you're like piling them together. I'm fine with you spending time to take a 20 because you have Mikhail using like ghost sound and like dancing lights to turn it into like a glowing
How much
shape
time?
around you.
How much time?
What do you mean, how much time?
It's going to take time to take a 20. That felt like I need to focus on how much time does it take to take a 20.
Oh, it's several minutes. You know. and
Oh,
then
yeah,
the
I'll
char-
take a 20.
Yeah.
I think that's a 26 then. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's an auto 26. It's not a die roll, so you can't luck a take a 20. You could do something like use, but I think you used up all of your 7s and 3s. So I think that
I'm not-
sits.
I'm pretty happy with 26.
Okay, cool. So you like scream at them, and there's like various pyrotechnics, if you will, whatever it is, to scare the shit out of them. Maybe throw a dead spider at them, whatever it might be.
So I used an enlarged person for this, guys? Get
I don't
bigger,
think you
more
need it.
different?
You're already twice.
Oh my
their
god, your
size.
26 is actually a 30
Oh,
because
yeah.
you're larger than them.
Yeah.
Never
Oh,
mind.
you weren't including that. Yeah.
You actually are a 30.
Oh, I was not included. Yeah, it is a
Yeah,
30.
because you're bigger than them. So you got a 30 already. So you're pretty confident that you scared them away to not come back. You came in here, beat the shit out of all of them, only killed a handful. You have the dead spider covered in the spider webs, alive with a spider bite on you. They've probably known that spider's been there and been avoiding it for fucking forever. You know what I mean? Like, or feeding things to the spider to keep it away from them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I think you guys scared them away. So that's amazing.
Yay.
Good.
But with them removed, what is your plan here? Are you going to stay inside the camp for a few days, or are you going to immediately start heading south?
Do we need to for the sake of the Hefeway?
I think, I imagine we probably want to stay at least like maybe a day or two.
If you stay 2 days with your spell, that is a huge amount of healing for the Hufue. And then you can
I can't do it
you can
day
hit the
one
road.
though.
Huh?
I day one I can't do it. I'm out of spells.
I understand, but you can stay here overnight. It's already like 3, 4 in the morning anyway. It's like 4 in the morning actually after getting up here and scaring the goblins away, right? So tonight's just one night. You'd spend all tomorrow throughout the night, so that gives you at least 1 full day rest.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying 2 days because
Wait, do we heal?
You guys get normal healing overnight, yeah.
Because we're banged.
Is that our level?
I can use it on 3 people. I can use restful sleep on.
Yeah, tomorrow though.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay.
So yeah, first night normal.
So are you
Which
guys
is just our
spending?
level?
Are you guys spending a full day resting here? To be clear.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, so Kiken, can you roll me your heal check for long rest? Because you actually can spend 2 healing kit pieces to do a full long rest on everybody.
To take care of.
And then restful sleep
no,
heals how many? Is it 1 per level?
Are you talking about treat deadly wounds?
No,
for
no,
heal?
not treat deadly wounds. The one where it's like long term care.
That's just 1 use.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you want to roll
it's
for
only
that?
deadly wounds. Yeah.
And then your restful sleep is it 1 person per level?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I don't even think
think it
Aldo
should
took
be.
damage, so it could literally just be the other 3, right?
Help me.
Yeah. Yeah, me and the Hafue and
Oh, Aldo, do you want to assist with the heal check, or no? You're good.
Jumps in a fire.
You want me to assist?
Oh, sure.
with
You
the
don't
healing
need to.
check?
No. I forgot. He's like insanely good heals. I don't think he can fail.
I don't know actually. I
He rolled a
definitely
9.
didn't.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's a plus 11 now. Wow.
Well, that was with the heal kit, yeah.
For the record, if he
That's
did treat deadly
+2.
wounds, you would heal your level plus 2 health points or something like that now because of like how high he rolled. Anyways, so that's insane. Like, so you guys pause before you do your healing to your characters. Because you chose to spend a full long rest here, you fought the spider, you found the Hafue, you saved the Hafue, you mostly stuck to non-lethalness and whatnot. Your characters, when we pick up next session, are going to be level 4.
What?
Which is a free full
Leveling
heal,
up?
right?
No, you don't free full heal. But that does mean that because you
Damn.
did you heal triple your level because you did a full day rest with long-term care
Okay.
with the spell. It's
Okay.
triple your level.
So that is
Can we do that twice?
Actually, no, hold on. Is it quadruple your level, Keegan? Because isn't long-term care
well,
for a full day already triple your level?
it is, but I think in Pathfinder when you double, you just triple, you don't quad. I think that's what we did before.
That is true, but when you do long-term, so when you do a full day rest, you heal double your level.
Yeah.
When you do long-term care on top of that, it becomes triple your level. But then
I see
when
what
you
you're
add your
saying.
spell on
So
top of that, it
we
becomes
get up to
quadruple your
quad.
level.
Yeah, I think we're fully.
So you would heal
probably.
you would heal the first night 3 health points, and the second night
Okay.
16 health points. So you heal a total of 19 health.
What if that doesn't
Yeah.
fully heal me?
Then you're still down some health.
Yeah, you'll still down some, but you recovered a lot.
Yep.
Oh, you
yeah,
have a
no,
lot more
definitely
HP
a
than
lot.
we do.
All right.
Well, I was down 23 hit points. Yeah.
We're going
Okay.
to end the stream soon. But before we
Yeah.
do so, before we depart and you guys are able to do your level 4 level up, which means Wade's DR goes up by 1, everybody gets an ability score, 1 ability point. In Pathfinder, there's 1 ability point to spend, not 2. So only 1. So they get an ability point to spend on a stat of their choice, which is very exciting. On top of all of that, why don't we go ahead and have your characters roll for their health points while we're streaming, in case anybody cares to give you some rerolls. I'm looking to make sure
I
that
hope you all still have some of those left.
Let's
It
see
is
if the
active,
streak
okay.
continues.
All right.
Okay.
The first person to roll was
D8.
Mikhail. He rolled below average.
Yep.
Do you want us to stagger this out?
Aldo, you want to go next?
Yep. It's just hit points, right? That's all I click.
Yes. All you do is
Yeah.
hit points right now.
What am I rolling? I'm rolling a D12.
Oh
You
my
also
God.
rolled below average.
Why do we keep getting so close?
You rolled
8 out of 12.
above
8 out of 12 is
average. It's an
8 out of 12 is
8
good.
out of 12. So you're still you all rolled 4 less than your max. So this is where you're at now. Chat can choose to give you guys rerolls. Remember, you keep the new roll even if it's lower, but odds for 2 of you are in your favor to be above. Wade, if I were you, I won't lie. If they're being generous, I would take the rerolls and try to go for like a 10 or something. Like, just as a barbarian, you're on the front lines, man. But that's up to you.
I mean, that's fair. I'd rather them get
Mikhail,
these
go
two
ahead.
probably need more than I do. That at least gets me to an
I
even
got
50.
Yep.
It's slightly
Perfect.
higher.
Okay, you got one higher. I would
I'm
wait
at
to see
average.
if I would wait to see if anybody wants to do anything more for you after we see for those two.
Like,
Is anybody going to be handing out some rerolls for the party?
I'm now at above average or at average.
I don't have a cooldown
can I
on this, do
actually-
I? Because that might be annoying. There's a global cooldown of 20. Oh, actually, no. The global cooldown of 20 makes sense actually, because it's because you don't want people to double redeem when somebody's already in the middle of rolling. So
20 seconds or 20 minutes?
20 seconds. So that's already long past. If anyone wants to give any,
Hey, can I give an it?
giving is turned off. That was just a one-time thing. Incompetent Ranger is giving a reroll to anyone. So I assume it's going to go to Jake first.
Yeah, I would assume Jake first.
All right, here we go.
Here goes.
8.
Yo, you're gonna have more hit points than me.
That's
Oh,
amazing. Okay,
All that.
I have
That's what
toughness,
we're
so I
here
get
for.
an extra one on this, right? Too.
you get what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get an extra health point from toughness because it's above
Yeah.
3.
Oh yeah.
Okay, nice.
So you get 9
Thank
health.
you. Yep,
That's amazing. What does that bring you up to
nice.
your total?
32.
Jesus,
Yeah,
We've been even
That's
literally up until this
crazy.
moment.
you're almost as tough as that
Yeah.
spider.
Christ.
I think your AC
That's
is
hard, I mean,
still
it's
lower.
hard to say. I got an 8 out of 12. Mikhail, what'd you get? You got a
5 out
out
of
of
5
8?
out of 8. Yeah.
So slightly above average. I mean, that's up to you all. A plus 11 gets me to 50 even health points, which is solid.
So you're at 50. He's at 32. What are you currently at, Keegan, with what you rolled?
29.
Anybody could do any more of these health points for Koa or Mikhail? If not, that's perfectly fine. We'll give it like a minute,
Sure
and
is.
then if we don't see any, then we'll start doing our outros and see if any come in during the outros. So I'll give
I
it a
would
minute to
love
see
more
what
than
happens.
8, but I'm also afraid of rolling lower than 8.
So
Right.
what did you have last level?
I think I got
No, total.
I was at
What was your
39
total
total.
HP?
39 total, and last time I was at 28. So I think I got an 11 twice in a row. I think I went 14, 28, 39.
So 39. What's your con?
Plus 3, it's a 16.
Oh, okay. So even if you rolled a 1, it would be a little bit. It'd still be plus 4 health points. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
You just got one from. I gotta see who that is. Kajatar just gave one, and they gave it to Koa. Go ahead, Wade.
If it's lower, I have to take the lower one. Is that right?
Yeah. Gamble.
12. That's one less.
It is one less. But you're still above average.
It was an even 50. It was so beautiful.
You're still above av.
Now he wants to get back up to his 50.
Yeah, I know. I want my 50
Yeah,
back.
it's
I
like,
like
oh, no.
dude, 39 killed me. I was like, oh, thank God. Nice even number. Multiple of 5. Life's good.
Yeah.
All right, somebody else just gave one. This is from Kajatar again to Koa again. All right,
This is
Wade.
Koa
Now
again, yeah.
rolling 11, baby. Rolling 11.
All right. Here we go. I did.
There it is.
Oh,
There it is.
W,
keep that.
walk
we'll
away.
Keep that. Yeah, we'll keep
Walk
that.
away,
Yeah,
walk
we'll
away.
Yeah, you don't mess with that one. Don't
So
mess
you're
with
at
the money.
We'll walk away.
53?
Mess with the money.
Yeah, I don't love the 53, but I love the 53. You know what I mean? Like, it's a
Yeah.
love the
You
53.
gotta
So-
learn to love it.
So we're gonna leave it open in case anybody wants to give one to Aldo to see if we can get him a little bit
No,
better.
Aldo's good. Mikhail's the
Aldo's
one who-
good.
Yeah.
Aldo's great.
Mikhail could be slightly
Oh,
better,
Mikhail. I
but
meant
like,
Mikhail. I meant Mikhail.
Yeah. Aldo rolled max already. I don't think he
we're
wants
all
to
we're all
that.
over average though. Like we're all on
Wait,
the
what's
right
your
side.
con
5 is
score?
like ease average, basically.
What's my
Mine?
score?
Con.
Mine's 12. 12. So I got a +1.
Wait, which Wade's con score?
16.
Oh, okay.
Plus 3.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
if
he
you
has
got
it
a
earlier,
plus,
so.
I don't know if that brought you to even to increase like 4 more health points because 1 per level, but never mind. All right,
No, I think
we just
mine-
got a
no,
new
mine's
one. I think from
15.
Steve. Steve is giving one to Mikhail, of course. All right, don't disappoint us, Keegan. Don't
Why
disappoint
does
us.
when I roll hit points, why does it do 11 plus 3 plus 1 and then still say 14?
Oh.
Since that's a 2, can I know it doesn't count. It's not on the die. God damn it.
Wait,
I
show
was
us your
fine with
traits.
if it was a 2 on the die, I could use it, but it wasn't.
Oh,
Well, that's a lot less. Down to 25.
we add current too, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm adding 14, I add it to both sides.
Yeah, correct.
Not trying to rub it into you right now.
I was okay with a 5
I
on the
think-
die, honestly.
I think Keegan just wants one more, and then as long as it's not a 1, he's happy.
I was actually cool with the 5. I was just leveling up. Fuck. Okay.
That hurts. Hey, remember when you and
Yeah.
Aldo were even?
Just to think
I
you could have
do.
re-rolled your health points. It's not a natural too. I was gonna say you
It's
could have
not.
re-rolled, but you have to give a ring to Aldo.
It's a new day.
It's a day has passed, so it is back.
Technically speaking, yeah, but that's not a natural too.
It's not, yeah, that's why I didn't.
Whoa, what the hell just exploded?
The fuck
Why
is
are there
that?
dancing dinosaurs on my screen? There's a combo happening with Spiral and stuff. I
That was
think
interesting.
people are comboing dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Level
I
2
think we're
combo
gonna have to
achieved.
keep it.
I don't know how to use the combos yet in a way that's fun for the stream.
Yeah,
So-
I don't even understand them.
Oh,
Yeah,
combo
I have to
order.
figure out how they function to be able to. Oh, I think Incompetent Ranger is giving you one there, sir.
Oh.
Incompetent Ranger said,
the good
"No more, you
news-
filthy animal." No, I'm just kidding. Incompetent Ranger just gave you one.
The good.
Oh,
Oh,
what a roll!
what?
Back
Thank
up to the same.
Thank you. Yeah.
Are you guys
The
tied?
streak continues, baby.
Yeah.
We're
The
all even.
streak
You guys are at 53, right?
Every level.
We're at 32.
Well,
Because
Cole,
he
you
has
mate with
toughness,
one
but I have one more con.
Ugh.
So we've rolled the same
Yeah.
every level.
I'm currently at 33 out of 53, and I feel like I'm at like half health. You guys are at 32 max.
You injured have more health than we do in full.
Well, I don't know what 19.
Thank you
dinosaurs
all
do.
for the redeems. We really like having health points.
Wait,
Yes, that was very
if you
nice.
mate with
Yeah, thank
either
you very
one of
much,
them, you
guys.
can be 85.
All I gotta do is fuck them. I'll do that. Can I fuck them both?
No, no, because then it's uneven again.
I didn't know 85 was even.
right?
Divisible.
Yeah, it's an honorary even because it's 5, but that's not like a true even. Everyone knows 5 is an honorary even number.
All right, cool.
I'll fuck the shit out of both of them. Wade and Koa.
More hit points, yeah.
Give me health, man. I'm a whore. I'll do it.
It's like cone spray again.
Do you guys
I
want
could be gay for
lipstick or
20
no
minutes. I don't
lipstick?
give a fuck.
I'm in. Health points.
I give it gay for 20 minutes to have more health points. It's like one of those. Do you remember when you were a teenager? It's like, how much money would you have to fucking do? It's like, honestly, less
Dude,
than
give me another D12.
less than I should admit to. Like I could be bought
Yeah,
for
so the number is lower than you think. Yeah.
like financial security is less expensive than I think you think it is.
yeah.
You know,
Another
like,
D12 plus 3? I'll put lipstick wherever you want it.
like post taxes. I mean, 18 years old post taxes. Maybe 50K. Let that sit in the bank for a while. I'm good. Like that's my retirement right there. Just let it grow. Oh, all good.
It is a fun conversation to have with friends. We just keep negotiating the number down. You're like, yeah, but think of all the stuff you could pay off though. Damn,
No, you don't spend it. You let it compound.
Steve,
Let it
Steve, to be
compound.
fair, we had to endure
Not when
an
you're
entire day.
immediately broke. Yeah,
We had to endure an
not when
entire
you're
day of
immediately
Scott
broke.
like puffing himself up yesterday. The players deserved a good day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Of having
Scott
sex
sat
with
there
one
and
another.
raked in like fucking thousands yesterday and was like, "Oh yes, boys, have a potion or whatever." As he's counting his fucking Benjamins.
I get second level spells, guys.
We deserved a decent day. Scott fucking had the best day ever yesterday.
We're about to go crazy, y'all.
Yes, it was a
Our
really good
second
day.
level
Actually, I want to
spells.
tell you my favorite present that I got. My older
Oh, yeah?
brother got me. I don't know if you know what an ember is, but it's this like metal mug that has a battery in the bottom and there's a base over here to charge it. So normally I pour my coffee and go to work at about 9 a.m. and my coffee is cold by like 9:25, and I keep drinking it to like. So this thing, I can set the exact degree temperature on it, which for me is 136 because I drink black coffee, and then literally it was like 11:37 because I texted them to tell them what I was like. It's 11:37. My coffee's still hot because I'm still drinking it. Literally like 2.5 hours later, and it's still hot. And it's like, no, actually, Drag Rex, it's hot, not cold, not cool.
See what I mean, Steve?
So cool.
This is why we deserve the day.
And I get to pick a color. I chose purple for my color. So, anyways, that was my favorite birthday gift that I got. Super cool.
How do you wash it? I'm assuming hand wash only.
Hand wash only. Yeah. And you can't get the base wet. You know, because it has like a double ring right here, and then the base just has like 2 prongs, so it sits on those prongs, and so it keeps it charged. And when it's fully charged, only lasts maybe 2 hours. But normally you just sit at your desk with it, right? So
nice.
Does it just do heating or can it do cooling?
You set the temperature. So because it's
what's the range?
because it's metal, it'll allow it to drop. I actually didn't see how low it could go, but so I can look that up later.
Dude,
on.
if you could keep your chalky, not that chalky milk ever lasts me that long, but like some milk cold chalky.
Let me
And yes, I'm saying chalky milk, and I do not regret it.
Now I'm curious how cold it lets it go. So there's preset options. So I'll check presets. The presets all look warm. I don't know if there's any. 120 is the lowest, Wade.
That is not where I want my chalky milk.
That's gonna be like hot milk.
That's my hot chalky.
Like, that's hot cocoa, yeah.
My hot.
That's
yes.
a little different.
Or in Ohio, we call it hot chalky.
Hot. Okay.
At least in
Y'all
this
can
household,
keep that
we
one.
now will.
Y'all can have that one.
But
that
just to be clear,
fits
even though yesterday
right
was my
in.
birthday, because my brother is super sweet. My brother and his wife, they're super sweet. They bought that for me for my birthday. They also got one for my wife so that she wouldn't steal mine. So they got it for me for my birthday, and they got her one so she would leave mine alone. And I was like,
Good birthday present for you.
that's the really good birthday present. I was like,
Yeah.
you guys, you guys are good. So, anyways, cool. I think we're good here, guys. I think we did everything we came to do. I think we conquered everything. Sound good? Want to start doing outros?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Are we on next
Natural
week?
Ones or something next Tuesday. And then
Oh, yeah,
Wednesday
no,
running
I'm
a
gone.
session.
Yeah, so sorry, Keegan. So I interrupted you right as you started because Wade asked a question. I'm gone next week. I'm in Italy for the next 2 weeks, so I won't be here. I should be back in time for the 15th session. There's a slim chance that I won't be playing the week after the 15th because I'll have to be in Chicago for something. I haven't heard about that yet, though.
Veto.
But anyways, cool. Sorry, Keegan. You go ahead and do your outro.
No, I like said stuff. I don't know. I'll run something Tuesday over on my channel, Unnatural Ones. Twitch.tv/unnatural_1s. And then Wednesday, I'll run something over here where these two also leveled up along with Doxy, who I'll need to remind that she needs to level up because it's a week till.
Did we do that already? Yeah, I should double check.
I don't know if you did already, but you got a week now.
If I did, can I level up a second time?
No.
But you know what you
I
can do,
still won't
Koa?
do what I do.
For my birthday, chat was very kind and donated for you to get an attribute increase, and you just leveled up, so you get a second attribute increase. So you get a double attribute increase. Isn't that nice?
Well, that is all. That is very nice. I put my free one from chat into charisma, which makes it an 11.
Which is great.
Which doesn't
Nice.
actually do anything for me right now, but one day.
Unless I hit you with Ego Whip.
Yeah, unless you start
Yeah,
whipping
it's
me.
worse.
Suppose I should also say there, I put mine in strength. So Aldo is now not an 8 strength, he's a 9.
Did we all put it at our weakest stat? Because I put mine in
I think
wisdom.
so.
Wisdom, Dex, and Charisma were all 10s for me.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. You didn't have a dump stat. Yeah, my wisdom's
had
9 now.
3.
But with
Koa's
the crown,
workout
it's
routine
11.
is working.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nice.
But for this level 4, my dex is going up because now it's 14. You know,
Mhm.
I see.
Level up. I get to put it in strength. I get a 16 strength.
Yes. Which is
I
a
don't get to
huge
play.
W. That's a huge
I
W.
never get to use cleave. I never get to use my sword. Never.
You use your cleavage eventually.
I just want to cleave.
As Koa's charisma goes up, I see him going from like Johnny Bravo to like not Hughes. What's his name? The
Whoa, Mikhail.
what's his name from Fullmetal Alchemist?
Armstrong.
Armstrong. There you go. He goes from
Yeah.
Johnny Bravo to Armstrong. Wait, anything you want to talk about?
I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. I think there's YouTube videos going up. There is Distractable. I've been here loyally. I've been too busy for my actual job. So I hope you've all enjoyed the break from me. I'll be back, but not till next week, probably.
Ugh.
Yeah.
All right.
So I actually got a email from somebody offering to do editing work, being like,
Oh,
hey, I'll do editing work, like, whatever. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I can't for XYZ. And then never got a response. I was like, oh. It made me sad.
night, folks.
Hey, wait,
That's
Jake,
new.
are you gonna say anything
Hmm.
about how after like 8 or 9 years of playing D&D together, you finally got your ring? We finally got engaged.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Scott. I have been hounding you, and it's good to see you follow through on that. Thank you.
Yeah, well,
Now you just got to break the Brit.
What is this?
what is what?
Do you guys
What
have
is
like
on
a
screen
slang
right now?
term for Americans, Jake?
Yeah,
Maybe it
Um,
rhymes
something
or
just-
sounds like hobbitses for whatever reason.
Oh, I don't have to think about that one.
I just wanted, but like to throw some like American.
Tash is streaming.
What?
We gotta read
That's
Tash.
crazy. I mean, that's automatic. Yeah.
Yeah, love Tash. No, is it just Yanks?
Yeah.
That's what,
That's a hard word.
that's what we call Northerners.
All right, what's a raid message, Scott?
Aldo got his ring.
That's pretty. That's
Oh, sex for health points.
Yeah, okay, that's a good one.
PC on
Uh,
PC, sex for health points. There you go.
Okay.
Or something along those lines. PC
Dude,
on
I'm down.
PC
If we can get
for-
more, I am down. Whatever.
Wade's all in, if you know what I'm saying. It's balls
Dude,
deep.
either way,
Okay, look,
Oh.
32 is starting to seem like a small number, so
I'll
Yeah,
reopen the
reason-
wound in my ankle.
get
You
that a
guys
reason
can
to
use that if you
grow.
want for health points. I
But
don't know what I'm
Still
about.
live.
bye, everybody.
How do we get out
Bye.
of here? Why are we live?